time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. part of me. Ooh, it's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you sad. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you sad. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want keep on moving, moving. Keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want shake it, shake it. Shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling. Happy people gather around. We will party all night long. This will be magic, magic. A magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be magic, magic. A magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. This will be magic, magic. A magic night to remember. Joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be magic, magic. A magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. Find the feeling, live and breathe it, feel it in your soul, 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 soul. Anything you've ever wanted could be right there at your feet. Take your dream and take the power, be the best that you can be. Oh, we can go higher, higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all. Come on. Oh, we can go higher, higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all. Yeah. Ooh, face your fears, yeah. There's no limit. Can you reach the sky? Keep the faith and rise above it till you reach your high, 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 high. Even when your body's aching, get up right back on your feet. Feel the message of forgiveness as your heart begins to beat. When you feel the fire's burning, nothing left to be. Oh, baby, get your signal on up. Oh, you can go higher with it if you try. You can do it, baby. You can do it, baby. We can go higher with it if you try. Oh, you can do it if you try now. Ooh, if you try. You can do it if you try.
struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I'm not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me to think you might say I make my way out of this in my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Foolish of me to think you might say I make my way out of this in my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere.
Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah.
Good morning and welcome into the final day here of the DreamLeague Season 28 North American Closed Qualifiers. Again, my name is Bamel. We got Rojo right over there, or metaphorically, a little bit further away. It's fine. We got two series today. We got the lower bracket finals, where we figure out who is going to move into the grand finals and run into GamerLegion in the best of 5 a little bit later today. But for now, it's CatChamp, it's Rottweilas, two teams that have had a little bit different trajectory, Rojo, in this qualifier.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is probably one of the closer matchups overall of this whole qualifier. I think both these teams have their their blip ups. You know, they just have these little mistakes that they make that I think stop them from actually fully getting through to being able to beat GamerLegion, at least for the time being. But that being said, definitely the highs that we've seen from Rottweilas, I think, are currently higher than what we have been able to see from CatChamp. So even though I think this matchup has the potential to be really close, CatChamp they've been giving us a little bit to a little bit of room to doubt, Bayo, I guess is the best way to put it.
Yeah, here's where I'm worried. I've been watching, you know, Gunner, TI player, caster, content creator. He has played at the highest of highs. But I've been watching his matchups against GamerLegion. I've been watching his matchups even against the team he played yesterday. And he has not been having good lanes. He has been having these lanes that even it's like, okay, well, Pangolier versus Beastmaster, it's hard to get mad at him for that one. That's just bad. But the Tiny versus Storm is kind of a skill matchup. It should not have gone as badly as it did, I don't think. The second game he played, he is struggling. And in a meta where it is so important to get out of your lanes well because of just the regen, because of how harder it is to just kind of trade, it feels like in this current meta in 7.40b, it does feel that even when he is very impactful when he gets his items, he got his blink on Tiny in game 1, it was late, second he gets it, starts becoming very impactful. The fact that those item timings are delayed means it's making life a lot more difficult for his side lanes as they try to go and make the space for him.
Yeah, it's been. I think this meta is maybe a little less favorable for Gunnar than some of the previous mids for sure. I think Gunnar in general is just a very supportive mid laner, and I think he generally does have as you kind of mentioned. I think he does generally have pretty incredible lane mechanics, but I don't think that's ever been where he shined, and I think it's probably the most punishing it's been in quite some time. So could see him definitely have some kind of issues running into Wonderkid. We saw yesterday. I mean, Wonderkid, I think, has mostly been fulfilling his role as a mid laner pretty standardly, pretty normally. But in terms of what we saw yesterday when he was playing, he was playing the Ember. He had one of the better Ember performances I've seen in a pretty long time. He just played incredibly cleanly, very, very smoothly. And unfortunately, I believe Rottweilas did end up losing that one. That was the GamerLegion series, but regardless, I was still very impressed with what he was able to do. And as you mentioned, if we're super impressed with what's happening on Rottweiler's side of the mid, and a little bit skeptical of what's happening over on Gunnar's, and then definitely not a formula that can be a little bit kind of wishy-washy here. And so that's kind of the worry for CatChamp, is can they fully get it together? Because even just as a team, you know, it's not just Gunnar by any means. It's the fact that they've been kind of making these weird miscommunications across the team, and particularly we've seen them make a couple of different smoke moves that were kind of detrimental to their team. They would make this smoke move, run around the map trying to fight the Tormentor. They'd miss the Tormentor timing, and then they would, you know, walk all the way bot to like look for a fight, and they would just waste a huge amount of time on these seemingly kind of random smoke plays. And I think if they do that today against Rottweilers, they'll be punished pretty heavily.
Yeah, of course, on the other side of this, we talk about, oh, the mid lane's a little awkward here for CatChamp today, the way Gunnar's been playing, their smokes have been awkward. The one thing that has really not been awkward is K1 Hector. He has, in the games they've been winning, he has been true K1 Hector, sitting there 10,000 net worth above the next closest hero, taking every advantage of the farm that he's getting to just really carry this game. So if I'm Rottweilers, that's what I'm looking at going into this draft. How can we make sure that Wonderkid has a really good lane matchup to just put Gunnar into the ground and take him out of the game? And how can we make sure that K1 Hector doesn't go and get that win condition that we saw on the Morphling yesterday and some of these really big K1 Hector heroes?
Yeah, definitely. I think K1 is the most stable part of CatChamp for the last couple of days of these qualifiers. Similarly, though, I would say that, and this is just going to be one of these plain old kind of team matchups where the carry is kind of the end-all be-all. As Dodd, he does like to play some slightly more active carries at times as well, but we have seen him pretty consistently playing the Muerta throughout this qualifiers. Some of these other heroes that kind of want to be these end-all be-all carries, and he's very good at them. Yesterday, he did kind of struggle on the Muerta, but I think we were both in agreement that was not necessarily a user error, and more just kind of the difficulty of the game. So for Dodd, a little bit unfortunate there, but in terms of Rottweilers, of course, neither team with that style of carry are going to pick up their carry early. They're going to go for the Treant first here.
And it's really nice to get that Treant early on, not just because of the vision that it gets at 15 minutes or whenever you can afford the shard, not just because of that, not just because of the healing it can provide, but also this living armor, this damage block, especially when you start to get the talents going. 120 damage, reducing by 20 every time, is a lot. And it goes quite a ways to make sure that Dodd, whatever he's playing, is... we've been seeing a lot of Underlord bans, Rojo, second phase. But I feel like we had this discussion, I think it was yesterday. First picking the Underlord does still feel kind of abusable.
Yeah, it certainly is, especially I think against Dodd, who has shown that he's willing to play some of the more interesting position ones, particularly the Muerta if he ever wanted to pick it up. But I think he does play some kind of interesting heroes that could abuse the Underlord. But I don't hate it against the Treant. I suppose sometimes picking an offlaner into Treant can be a little bit difficult. Underlord at least kind of reserves the ability to fight the Treant early. You have percentage max damage, and you also have percentage damage off of that base damage. So in theory, it's a nice kind of matchup into the off lane, into that support, assuming that this will be the 5 Treant. Which I suppose is also, we don't really know, I suppose. I don't know if Yannick plays Treant or not. He has been playing mostly melee heroes from what we've seen. These kind of active melee archetypes. So I'm a little bit curious if Treant fits into that or not. Or if he will kind of stick to his tinies, his bounty hunters, these kind of obnoxious position 4s he's been playing.
I'm also really curious if this is finally going to be the time that we're going to see this position 3 Treant that has been rumored, has been prophesized. We're seeing it in high-level pubs occasionally. I haven't seen it in pro games just yet. That may just mean it's not worth doing, but that is something now that, not for the first time in a long time, that is a flex potential that Treant Protector has. Now, in fairness, Rojo, it's also the first time in a long time we're seeing Treant Protector whatsoever. So, you take you take that with a grain of salt, right?
Yeah, the Treant is definitely a little bit difficult, I would say, to make work from the offlane. It still just struggles from being Treant. I think particularly the stats are really nice. I mean, everything that you get on the Treant when you have this Ags and whatnot is really great damage, but usually getting that damage off is very difficult, as Rottweilers go for a very interesting kind of 1-2 combo here, the Shadow Fiend and the Muerta. So these are usually both heroes that they would pick early in the phase for Dodd, as they have usually been picking Dodd's carry relatively early. Now they picked up 2 heroes that he plays. The Shadow Fiend, he did have kind of a tough game on yesterday. I believe the Muerta he also had a tough game on, so I guess they're just giving him the pick of the litter as the game moves forward. It's, I think, reasonable to flex this SF to mid. Probably reasonable to flex the Muerta to 4, although I haven't seen Yannick play it yet. So they kind of leave the door open here a little bit. Both these heroes are fine against Underlord and lane. They have some ability to abuse them. And CatChamp go for not really anything particularly to mess with either of these heroes, but just a quick gyro, Warlock 1-2, tons of team fight, tons of AoE damage. I am kind of favorable towards that. As we talked about yesterday, we saw a couple of drafts that were pretty lacking in the team fight, and you could see the theory behind them, but as soon as it came to practice and play, they really fell short really fast. And as soon as they lost lanes, they basically just fell over.
And this is definitely a draft that gives CatChamp a lot of momentum if they want to play that way, and if their lanes go well, which is always a big if. Gyrocopter can play relatively fast, especially with Chop Chop, and be able to cut things up and still scale. Warlock, probably one of the fastest supports in the game. Underlord has this pit you can move around. Very useful there, as we're going to see Wonder Kid get his Invoker. So now that means that we're waiting on, for them, either the offlaner, well, yeah, likely the offlaner,
yeah,
as we wait to see what Huerta or Shadow Fiend, one of them, well, we know, I guess we know Huerta's the support now. Yeah, okay.
Does reveal their draft a little bit. Not going for the offlaner there does reveal a little bit of information, but since they have the 23 pick, it's not, I think, too big of a deal. Overall, it's a pretty nice Invoker game for them, barring some crazy Treant in the core, barring some crazy Invoker support. It does seem like an overall nice Invoker game. If you are going to play the more Expert style of Invoker, it's rather nice against Underlord for that pure damage. If you play the Wex version, you have some great dispels on the heroes. These are heroes that are nice to burn mana from. So either style of Invoker, I think, is perfectly reasonable here. Overgrowth plus Cataclysm is relatively potent. Alacrity plus Shadow Fiend. So overall, I think a pretty nice Invoker game, all things considered. And despite having a minute and 40 seconds of reserve time, they will pick this Bristleback up for themselves relatively early. And I don't necessarily see why it would be a particularly strong Bristleback game, but I suppose it's not too offensive either way. It's not like many heroes can lane particularly properly into Gyro and Warlock. And at least I think if you have anything going for Bristle, It is a hero that builds Lotus very, very early in the game.
Yeah, it builds Lotus, it builds Vanguard or it builds Crimson if you need it builds Pipe if you need it. And, you know, you talk about not a lot of heroes laning into Gyro Warlock, which is really a fair shout. It's also a hero that is an offlaner that farms the jungle pretty well, that does take stacks, does have that comeback potential in a way that not every meta offlaner has. So even if Adrian has a kind of a rough time in the lane, which we expect him to, Muerta is an okay laning support, not great. Bristleback, early levels, not all that great either. And again, Gyro Warlock is just difficult. Well, he will have this potential. And Muerta is a decent stacking support as well. So not too many worries there. We are, however, wondering what Gunnar is going to pick as this ultimate last pick mid-hero. He has gone and we've questioned his performance over the course of these qualifiers, but he's got a shot now to find the one hero that's going to counter this entire game. Rojo, as a mid player yourself, what are you looking at here?
I wouldn't be surprised if Gunnar just wanted to go back to his puck. I think it looks pretty reasonable here. Have that extra mobility to get on top of all these heroes. There's pretty limited ways to lock you down this game. I think you could also reasonably go towards any type of spirit. Yes, he does end up going ultimately for Void Spirit. Very much just the pick of the litter here, but Void Spirit is one of the more interesting options. It's definitely lower farm priority, I would say, than most of the other options. It's also something that doesn't necessarily lane super well into Invoker. If you have the Wex version of Invoker, you are pretty easily able to get rid of the shield that Void Spirit can make, and then if you do go the expert version, it's not necessarily easy either for Void Spirit to kill off those Forge Spirits. So not picking the best lane matchup, as is typical for Gunnar, just giving himself the best ability to be catching for his team, which I think is at least nice. I think that was going to be part of his hero regardless, is having something that you can connect to with waveform, something that you can bring Italiano with as the game goes on and you have those portals. So overall, I think both these drafts are pretty even. I mean, as I kind of talked about at the start, I think this series will be one of the closer ones that we have throughout this qualifier if both teams are kind of on their A game. And so far, the drafts, I think, are reflecting that pretty nicely. They have across the board some pretty solid staples for what they have been playing and pretty decent team fights, seemingly pretty decent answers to each other. So I'm not favoring any draft, I think, too much, but if I did have to here, Bayo, I do think CatChamps looks a little bit easier to execute overall.
Yeah, that's fair. I am looking at this last pick, Void Spirit, and we talked about the farm priority and everything else. It's also a little bit awkward because this is one of those heroes, Ember, Void Spirit, that really that are going to get Vessel first item, like always. But you're playing into a Bristleback that is very likely just going to rush that Lotus. So the window of time when this Vessel is useful is going to be pretty, if he decides to go for it, which, you know, you may not, but is pretty limited. And that is one of the reasons that you're picking this hero. This is this Vessel carrier. It is really nice to have this percentage damage against a Bristleback, certainly before the Vessel's done, a way to cut through some of the Treant Protector healing, things like that. And again, this Vessel, or not this Vessel, this Lotus that Bristleback is assumedly going to get makes that kind of awkward.
Yeah, it can be a little bit annoying for sure. That Lotus, eventually, when they do get it on Adrian, will have a pretty significant amount of value to carry. And I do kind of agree. I think if the Void Spirit doesn't kind of ball out of control a little bit, if you aren't bringing, you know, Dubu to most of your moves, if you aren't bringing Waveform as well and kind of following and getting kills, then could definitely see some issues with this Void Spirit scaling. Could see some issues with having effectiveness while you only have the Spirit Vessel on. Just a little bit of an interesting fight breaking out here.
Yeah, Waveform comes in from behind. I'm not totally sure he wants to be there. He's getting beaten down by Bastion and Waveform. Sunstrike gets him, but not before Genic falls. And First Blood will go the way of CatChamp earlier on in this game, which is a nice advantage for them. It is going to go to the Underlord, who might have otherwise, you know, we were talking about this, a little bit of a scary lane into the Shadow Fiend, and probably still will, but getting a little bit extra money there is, it's going to help ameliorate some of the issues.
Yeah, it should be quite nice. I mean, as is typical, of course, all these carry SFs are going to play the Lasting Presence, so actually building up those shadow raises, especially into an underlord that starts with a bracer, is not really gonna happen too much, I think. So should honestly be quite nice for Taliana, as Dubu just, I guess, gets hit by Bastion in the bot side. He stayed a little bit extra. Probably a really nice dead shot there. I did not catch it, so unfortunate on my end, but I'm sure for Dubu, he is even more upset about it. Just a nice move by Bastion, already showing his proficiency here in that tree. And I will say, if you know, you're an offlaner, Bayo, so I'm sure you understand as well. Treant players are one of the more annoying, I think, support players. If somebody is good at Treant, I feel like this hero just becomes kind of a nightmare to lane against.
Well, bro, that's fine because I'm just spamming the offlane Treant. I'm trying to like manifest this thing into existence. I've lost a lot of MMR, to be clear, but I'm also not laning against the 5 Treants, so it's fine, I guess. Don't know if that trade is necessarily worth it, but at least I don't have to worry about getting punched and rooted over and over again.
Yeah, as Waveform certainly does. He does at least, I mean, Ringmaster is one of these heroes with percentage max health damage. So he's able to kind of fight Bastion as, ooh, the Sunstrike. Nicely done by Wonder Kid.
And that is one of the really nice things with this Treant Protectors. Not only do you have Overgrowth, do you have this Leech Seed to go set up the Sunstrike, you're also not horrible at messing with the pull. It looks like Taliano Gangster is going to be able to get this one out. But yeah, not only are we in the situation where Leech Seed can go and set up a quick Sunstrike if you're not paying attention, Overgrowth is a great way to make that happen, to the point where I'm almost surprised it's not going Agent of Galaron on Wonder Kid. It's still, Bastion got to be very careful here. The double percentage damage, and he's, there we go, going to get clicked down. So revenge for Waveform is going to get less bullied just for the time being.
Yeah, a nice little return kill. Definitely something that they could use here, as Dot honestly has a surprisingly low CS. I think he's waking up, I think, currently, as he's missed, I think, a number of CS that was kind of right in front of his face. A little bit unfortunate for him. Definitely a mix probably of the presence messing with the CS, and particularly that Atrophy Aura, one of the more annoying spells to lane against. Across the board, though, Rottweilas doing pretty okay. I mean, Adrian, I think, is an outlier to me for sure. He's having a pretty solid lane so far. I think that early first blood probably helped get Yannick in a pretty good spot to actually contest this Warlock, and from that point, I think they just have had difficulty punishing the early stats that Adrian's built.
Yeah, I feel like this Bristleback early can get punished pretty hard. You know, you just get run on top of, and Bristleback is not a particularly tanky hero. We're going to see if they can do that right now, but just turns his back. Homing Missile's not going to do all that much. And I think that was the plan as well. You look at K100, he goes after Burner in this lane. I feel like most carry gyros, we're seeing secondary strikes is the idea, where, you know, it gives you so much more team fighting power. But in this game, I think the theory is, oh, I can run down the Bristleback. You know, I'm not going to really be pressured all that hard. But because Adrian is having such a good start, that's not as much of a possibility right now.
Yeah, I don't love the secondary strikes, or I don't love the afterburner actually that much in this game from K1, mostly because this being in the mid lane, Wonder Kid fortunately does not get the rune for himself, but should be fine as Waveform walks over. Both supports in the mid.
Oh, gotta be careful.
Yeah,
Calling, looking for the dead shot.
Really
Not
nice.
gonna send Gunner back in though, and now Tame the Beast keeps Wonder Kid out and the Remnant as well, and Gunner's turning this around. Waveform doing a very nice job of helping him out, and the shield buying a little bit more time. Ice Wall, one more hit. Wonder Kid doesn't quite hit the Sunstrike, and now Gunner, he's gonna get feared back into tower. Gets the counter kill at the very least. But Gunner turns that around, just not quite respecting the power of this shield.
Yeah, it was really close. If Wonder could hit that Sunstrike, he would have gotten that kill for himself, and still a little bit of HP away from living. I honestly didn't expect that damage to come out from the Ringmaster myself, so... Ooh, the Sunstrike! Oh, beautiful. Beautiful by Wonder Kid. Just predicting where Waveform will go, not, I guess, expecting the Sunstrike on Waveform. So, nicely done by Wonder Kid. Even though he isn't doing the best in the CS, Gunner definitely stepping it up today in the laning phase. He's still getting enough kills to be a pretty significant net worth advantage here. So that is a little bit unfortunate for Gunner. He's done quite well in pretty much every regard that he can. Still behind in net worth.
Yeah, unfortunately,
after those kills.
Yeah, and not getting any of the kills is the problem. He helped out, certainly. He got an assist, but not actually getting the last hit gold means that not really a big winner. He got XP, which is the nice thing, but not a big winner in that trade necessarily. And now that means that this Invoker continues. He's 3-1-1. He continues to scale very nicely. His dodge got to be careful. Pit of Malice goes down. 3 heroes here. Ooh. And I think he just dies. Yeah. No, gets healed up a little bit. Is that going to be enough? A little bit more? No, will get taken down to the very end. Bastion trying to keep him alive, but not quite going to be successful. And now Bastion with the Firestorm can't really get in the trees just yet, but he's going to be able to run away. No big deal. But you lose this Shadow Fiend, and this is, I mean, this 6-minute pressure coming in on the tower with the catapult is, I don't know that it gets the tower, Rojo, but it's going to get it at least a decent amount of damage.
Yeah, the 2 points in Living Armor did a lot there from Bastion, actually, to stop that tower damage. Probably saved about 200, 300 HP on it, which could be meaningful as the game pushes forward. Gunnar, I believe, also, unfortunately, did not get the rune for himself on the mid side, as he still has TB top.
Yeah, Wonder Kid, though, they're just a little bit faster on the rotation, so they're going to get that kill. Now, it's not quite in position to go and hit the 7-minute route. Wonder Kid TP's back in, though. Gunnar thought he had a kill on Genic, but Sunstrike goes down, and Wonder Kid across the map rotates top, gets a kill on the Underlord, goes back to mid. This is right back to game 3 of yesterday. This Wonder Kid is a Wonder Kid. He's doing such great work in these games from the mid lane.
Yeah, definitely living up to his namesake, because they did go for the Shrine of Wisdom, at least on Bastion. So we'll see if he gets punished properly here. Does land the Impalement Arts, but somehow managed to keep his invis there on Bastion. So does manage to kind of limp away, gets that healing salve for himself. Doesn't get punished as much as he definitely could have for going for that Wisdom Shrine. Definitely, yeah, Wonder Kid just doing very, very good things. He's even going for this Vessel. I mean, having a really, really good early game. Usually the Wex Invokers have kind of a fine, maybe a mediocre kind of mid game and lane. They end up going for that very, very first item, Ags, to go for that power spike. This game, Wonder Kid is feeling it. So he's going for this Spirit Vessel. A very good Vessel game as well in the term, or at least in the sense that people can't really purge that off. Wonder Kid as well. Gets gone on by Gunnar, but across the map,
you gotta be careful. Calling is available on top of Gunnar. There's the silence. Deadshot sends him right back into it. And yeah, Sunstrike covers, but he's dead anyways. And Gunnar, this was the best lane theoretically that we've seen from him thus far in this tournament. But it doesn't matter. He's now very far behind this Invoker, sitting 1,000 gold behind at 8.5 minutes, not getting the runes, getting heavily rotated on. And you know, we talked about it. This is a Void Spirit. This is a hero that's supposed to set tempo. You're trying to get a quick vessel. You're trying to go and make plays across the map. And sitting here 2,500 net worth at 9 minutes, 8.5 minutes is not the recipe to make that happen.
Yeah, not too impressive by any means for Gunnar. Yeah, and Wonder Kid just playing very well, and Yannick as well. I mean, these dead shots have been on point. We saw Yannick and Wonder Kid doing so much in that game 3 yesterday. As does what's on the way for him as well.
And Pit of Malice locks the Treant Protector into place. Genic gets the calling down, but not a great silence on anyone just yet as they're trying to go chase, see if they can get waveform at the very least. Getting really, dead shot on top of that one. And now EMP Italiano Gangster, no mana to speak of, but K1 Hector's here. And with the call down, that closes a lot of space. And this Golem actually causing a lot of problems as well. They're going to have to kill that one down. They do.
No mana.
But no mana, whatsoever. Genic seems like he's going to go. He was in Pierce the Veil for a little bit, but too many spells. He's going to get taken down. And now Gunnar's here on the backside, moving on top of Dodd. Dodd does have Requiem if he decides to spend that one, but okay, Tornado not going to land. And Gunnar, not a lot to scare him off at this point. So he does have a little detection, but Bastion, he's going to run right back out of there. Big news, though, they do take the tier 1 top and get K1 Hector involved. He's having a decent game, but man, I haven't even been looking at this. Look at what the Bristle's doing. Yeah. 5,000 net worth off what should have been a really not a great lane for him.
Yeah, Adrian has been completely unchecked in this bot side. Even got the Polywog with the Mystical, so basically another Perseverance on top of his Perseverance. Mid lane waveform goes down to Yannick and Wonder Kid again. So across the map, some really great stuff for Rottweilers. Wonder Kid, of course, making these incredible moves. Gunnar not really finding anything with his mid lane differential already really showing in this game. And as you mentioned, I mean, it was looking. I mean, that move from K1 was necessary. It was very nice as they got that top tower, but trading for this kind of solo goal and experience that Adrian's been getting, and he gets the tower on top of it as well, kind of made that meaningless of a trade for them. Just really, really good stuff from Adrian so far. And he is going to get into that early Lotus that we talked about, probably before Gunnar even finishes his Spirit Vessel at all, Bayo.
Yeah, this Invoker, you talk about vessel timers, this Invoker has the vessel at 10 minutes. Adrian gets on top of him. There's going to be all the spells, and that's 10k1 Hector very quickly. But if you take a look at the timings, this Invoker has his vessel getting active with it before the urn is done for the Void Spirit.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty brutal for Gunnar. He's looking to Bastion. With the supports, they should get this kill.
I mean, man, this living armor is just, it's not enough to keep him alive, but it keeps him alive for a while. And now Wonder Kid setting up here. Adrian as well. Don't know that they're going to try to do anything, but certainly you stick this big fat bristleback in front of the tower, keeping him alive. And now Tornado EMP calling. Deadshot doesn't land, but he's got no mana. Now he's going to go pop the stick, get himself on out of there, and he will be mostly fine. I think there's no Sunstrike available. I'm not sure Wonder Kid knows where he is anyways. And now Genix going to get brought in a little bit, but he's okay. So a little bit tangling in the mid lane. Bastion comes back in, but not getting any kills.
Yeah, Bastion dropped the ulti just to get Gunnar a rune for once. Get him a kill as well. Drop every ulti to kill Bastion, and doesn't feel the best to have to utilize your spells like that, but definitely I think worth it. Get this Golem as well into the mid lane so that you can try and push the tower. If it wasn't an amplified damage, I almost wonder if they wouldn't be willing to spend that, but the damage is definitely really good here for Gunnar to try and get at least something back on the map. Well, as most people have left this mid side. Adrian, that is his Lotus completed though.
That was a very quick Lotus. I'm kind of surprised he's not trying to get the deny on the tower there, but even still, he's going to go try to chase down Gunnar a little bit. Not sure that he can get him. Does have an Astral Step ready to go, but the damage that you're right. The damage this Bristleback has this early on with just the crazy amount of mana regen that the Lotus plus the Mystical gives you, he can just kind of run at anyone. And there really is, there's really not a lot anyone can do to stop him at this point. I mean, he's 2,000 gold above the next closest hero, which is at 13 minutes in. That is just an insane amount of farm, Rojo.
Oh, waveform.
Yep, on really top of him. Yeah, he should just die. Good tornado there. Actually gets the Tame the Beast off a little bit, but will still fall. And now there's the overgrowth on top of K1. He's going to go down, and they're just trying to get more. Adrian slowing down this Warlock. Should chase him down under tires. Bastion's got to get careful. I mean, there are so many ghosts in this calling that Gunnar will get silenced up. Don't know if they're going to get him, but Dubu, even with the healing, Adrian, one more hit. There we go. He's going to go take him down. Triple kill for Adrian, and Gunnar continues to get chased here. Don't know if they want to go under tower for him, and maybe not, but it just goes from bad to worse for this Void Spirit. He's just not able to get anything going.
Yeah, and kind of uncharacteristically, well, I think it was reasonable for K1 to show up there, but K1 and Dot have switched roles very slightly in this game. The Shadow Fiend is just completely content to farm. No TPs, nothing utilized, staying completely in his lane as they do look again to try and disrupt this gyro.
That is a good Pit of Malice into the Wheel of Wonder. They're just holding Wonder Kid in place. This is going to be a kill on him. Finally, they take down this Invoker, and Adrian's got to be careful now. I think, well, he's going to turn, okay, but he's got to be careful. 4 seconds on the Vessel hypnotized. I don't think that was a good turn at all. He's going to fall down. The two biggest heroes, two most impactful heroes on the side of Rottweilers will fall finally. Getting a little bit too big for their britches here in the triangle of CatChamp.
Yeah, this time around, their exclusion of Dot definitely punishing them a little bit as they didn't even have Bastion. So that 3-man move was just a little bit overzealous, kind of expecting maybe that CatChamp wouldn't bring everyone a little bit naively. So as Italiano is still having a relatively good game on the Underlord, maybe not nearly as impressive as this Bristles and looking mid.
Yeah, good tornado. Invoker. Once again, the rock gets dropped and the pit. Wonder Kid, though, can even get on out of here. Good Requiem from Dot. You talked about not bringing him last time. They do this time. That means Gunner's going to fall once again. They should be able to go get the Golem as well. So now nice 100 gold into the pockets of Dot on top of everything else. And look, if Rottweilas overextend, if they go deep into the enemy triangle as 3, yeah, you can punish them. But diving the tier 2 like that, that's not something that I don't think that's something that's all too possible.
I think it was an okay look, I think, truly, from CatChamp. But Wonder Kid honestly just played it very, very well. That tornado timing, I think, was something that they weren't expecting at all. He did it pretty much as instantly as he was jumped. So in some sense, it seemed that he knew they would go for that play. Just reading them really, really quite well. And yeah, at that point, if you know they're making that move, definitely something you can't do as Yannick.
Yeah, he's just moving in on top of Waveform. Wheel of Wonder, actually, that's a really nice one to zone him out, but Waveform will die anyways. And kind of interesting here, Rojo, as we take a look at what Wonder Kid is doing. You know, you talk about this Aghanim Scepter on the Wex Invoker, on the farm it gives you, the tempo it gives you. He's really delaying it. He got the Vessel, which has been impactful, and he does have this Ogre Axe. So like, okay, he's going Ags next, but he's going Shard into Ags. He has the Shard on auto buy, which is a really good Shard. But I am surprised that he is giving up so much of his farm potential in this game where he really could be snowballing quite significantly.
It's a little interesting if he does commit for the Shard, but I think he just has the read that he does not need to be a carry at all this game. Has Adrian, and a really nice combo as well. I mean, Gunner definitely not expecting to die in spots like this, but the combos from Yannick have just been so clean. The communication between these two is really solid throughout all their games in these qualifiers. Unfortunately, that Sentry from Yannick not catching these wards, so they will see the kind of moves that are being made across the side for Rottweilas, but nothing that they can do into it. I mean, Adrian, we talked about how strong he was, how far ahead he is, this early Lotus.
Ato's done for Yannick as well. As Deadshot doesn't quite land, though, and that means Wonder Kid is going to get held back by Italiano Gangster. Talking about interesting item decisions, by the way, I'm also a little bit surprised as K1 is going to get jumped on top of Bastion. Nice setup there, just with the leash seed. Doesn't have the mana for Overgrowth and doesn't need it anyways. But if you look at what he's doing, you know, we're looking straight into the Solar Crest, into he's got Greaves queued up, even as he does have Tranquil Boots. As Wonder Kid is gonna go. We're gonna get found out in the mid lane, and that is a very nice kill, especially considering how focused he is on setting tempo. But Adrian's here, and Doom is gonna die in about 3 hits. Drops the rock on top of Genic, and that will kill him. Yeah, even with Pierce the Veil, you do have the Vessel there, but I mean, this Bristleback, very little is stopping him. He's going to get out of the Real Wonder, continues to run in. Waveform has to be careful. Will get hypnotized back for now, and Lotus in 2, so sure, but he's got the Aegis. So even if he dies here, which is not guaranteed with the living armor,
yeah, the armor,
he still has a second life if he wants it, and will eventually get taken down. But this guy is single-handedly soaking up the tension of like 4 or 5 heroes on the side of CatChamp.
Still nice for CatChamp to get those, I will say, but yeah, it's not a great feeling, I think, overall. Despite being maybe a slight win for them, how long it took them to kill Adrian before he's finished that pipe is definitely a pretty big point of concern here. I was looking for that tornado from downtown, almost hit Italiano, but there's still just so many in the spot side and no response yet.
Oh, Sunstrike goes down, a little bit more damage, and they're swarming. This is something that I think Rottweilas have been very good at in the games that they've won. They recognize these timings that they have, and they don't let up. You know, we saw that maybe go a little bit too hard in the fight in the triangle where they lost a couple thousand net worth lead, but at this point, I mean, look, the tier 2 tower is going to go down at just before 20 minutes. Slightly awkward thing about that is it's not at the Tormentor area, so it's not quite as easy to move up there, but I mean, even still, the pressure that they're putting on the map right now is making life. Oh no, Gunner. He's going to get found out once again. Tornado, EMP, Deadshot, all the fun spells, calling as well.
Oh.
He is relatively tanky trying to find this space. There's going to be the Tornado, dodges out, make sure the Deafening Blast doesn't hit him, and Gunner is actually going to get on out of here. Void Spirit is not the easiest of kills, especially when you have this Invoker that is all in on the control and less so on the damage.
Yeah, Wonder Kid, I think, actually did have the kill if he didn't expect his tornado basically to be so short. If he would have cast the Deafening Blast as soon as he had it, he probably would have gotten the kill, but this kind of newfangled Wex Exort kind of mixed Invoker only goes for the 2 points in the quas, so just a little bit of muscle memory kind of failing him there. Otherwise, though, of course, Wonder Kid has been really just kind of destroying this game. They destroyed the Tormentor themselves, got Yannick a shard. Not particularly the strongest one, granted, for the supports. Would have much preferred to get that on Bastion. But a little bit of Spell Amp can go a long ways if Yannick can rack up a few kills. But really clean macro by them. I mean, they get this bot tier 2. You mentioned that it wasn't near the Tormentor, but I think they just kind of sauntered over towards where that gate was. Took the Tormentor, walk onto this 21 minute. Oh, Bastion was going to TP back to grab their 21, but looks like he canceled it. Dodd will seal it from underneath his feet. Just farm this part of their map. There's just not much for CatChamp to do at the moment. Their draft definitely centered around a lot of heavy team fight. But unfortunately, with the ways that they've kind of gotten behind with all the just plays that Rottweilas have been making, catching them off guard, it's really kind of disconnected them. Haven't been able to connect really anybody to Gunnar. From that point, it's 0 Spirit Vessel charges on your mid laner here, as now after the little boost in gold from the shard, Gunnar and Yannick are just about 300 net worth apart. A little bit inflated, of course, but not a great sign for this Void Spirit.
I mean, realistically, it's not even that inflated. Yes, it is 1450 gold. As Bastion's going to get gated on, so he should die with 3 heroes on top. But pops the over, buys time, calling goes down, and he's just going to walk this off with the Solar Crest. Yeah, Gunnar's going to get onto him a second time, and that should be the kill, but I'm not sure how many more charges of Astral Step. He doesn't have any Astral Step charges, so he's going to try to go through the gate. He's got EMP'd anyways. He's going to fall down, and now you do have this box that is right in the middle of things as Don like 3 hits him. And this is, you know, we haven't talked about this. We've talked about how powerful the Invoker's been, the usefulness of Treant Protector, but this is a disgusting minus armor draft as well. Adrian just gets 4 stacks of Viscous Nasal Goo. He's got the shard going, and then especially as Dodd gets 1 kill, he more lasting armor stacks or lasting presence stacks, and he just like 2 hits people. Now Wonder Kid's gonna go find K1, and he does not have a BKB. He dies very fast.
Yeah, all of these are extra stacks as well for that Necromastery. So Dodd certainly scaling up here, snowballing as well. Almost found Italiano on this top side. He didn't take the gate though, he TP'd back, and this is also one of the big issues in this game is not a particularly great carry matchup by any means. Gyro definitely does not appreciate the range or the sustain that Shadow Fiend has, and K1 in particular is not nearly as far ahead as they have been in CatChamp's successful games. No kind of early butterfly for him to play off of, not even a BKB yet. He is still the highest net worth on his team, but pretty significantly behind the two kind of top core net worths here for Rottweilas.
I mean, you say he's not as far ahead as he was. He's just not ahead. He's 4,000 gold behind this Shadow Fiend, and that's just really where a Gyrocopter doesn't want to be. You rely on soaking up the map and then just having all these items that makes you unkillable, but Crystallis 2 parts of a BKB is not that. So we are waiting, I think, for the next Roche. It's about 5 seconds until it can possibly spawn. You know, about 3 minutes until it might. And that's going to be the timing where we think about going high ground, unless we can get some crazy picks on the side of Rottweilas. But even still, all tier 2 towers are done. If you look at the vision, it is rather oppressive for Rottweilas. It's very difficult for CatChamp to leave their base. And Gunner's going to go and find people, but it's all invis. It's 3 invis heroes. He has no idea that he's getting jumped on here, and the Requiem as well. Wow. He is just so dead.
I'm rather shocked. I'm very interested to where Gunnar thought they were playing, as and definitely it's hard to know that there'd be 3 invis heroes on you, but I'd expect at least, you know, the possibility of it. I was very pushed up for Gunnar.
I want to say he was smoked up there too. So the smoke popped. He's like, where are the heroes? And well, it's a Treant Protector and an Invis Invoker and a Shadow Bladed, you know, Shadow Fiend. So you're gonna have not a good time as EP sucks a lot of mana off of this fight at the start. But K1's here now, and he does have a decent amount of damage. But unfortunately, Wheel of Wonder's not going to be able to turn this Bristle back around the way he would like. He's at 50% HP, but that's kind of fine. As now there's going to be a really good rock. It's going to hit on the top of 4, and now Adrian has to be careful. His feared hypnotized. K1 Hector gets on top of him, but he's just not dying. Oh, no. K1 dies instead, moves in, tries to do something to this Bristleback, but he is way too tanky. And yeah, sure, it's hard to get up the high ground versus these pit firestorms, but I mean, even still, this is just such a significant problem. Gunner now going to get clicked down. Tornado gets rid of all the debuffs, and I think he should be able to get on out of here. Dot actually very low, but I mean, the trades, even if they don't get the melee racks here, which Adrian is assumedly going to get the melee racks, the trades have been just punishing for the side of Rottweilas.
Yeah, this is the very brutal aspect of this matchup for K1. Obviously, the Shadow Fiend is very, very farmed. Does have a pretty significant range advantage. A ton of minus armor working for him, but it's also a Gyro who, again, has felt really pressured to go for this early BKB, and in order to not die, he's been I mean, at least that fight, he popped the BKB early and immediately got overgrowth. Really just kind of a lose-lose situation for him, and at this point the game is feeling ultimately kind of over, as they're going to give this Aegis very likely to Dodd here. First one goes to Adrian. This next one, of course, when Dodd is properly nourished, properly fed, they'll give it to him so that he can hit that high ground a little bit less worrisome into that Underlord poke. But outside of the, again, as you mentioned, kind of the annoyance they have, it really isn't anything substantial. Their kill attempt onto Adrian was a little bit pathetic, you know, in short. As with the now newfound Sanjin Yasha as well, that's going to be an even more difficult task. These buildings falling really, really quickly.
Yep. Call down goes down, trying to buy some space, but doesn't really hit anyone is the problem. Is now we're going to see Atos calling, just all the nonsense on top of this gyrocopter. And, you know, you talk about this gyro build, feels pressured to go BKB, pop it early. I think I really, Gunner's going to get found out. Nice overgrowth. Oh, the tree vision is such a problem. And this Void Spirit dies for the umpteenth time in this game, and that should be a second set of barracks. Maybe more. K1 Hector pops BKB, goes in, but look at the damage from the Shadow Fiend. He's just chunking them all down, and now the the Underlord's dead too. This is game. They call it. Game 1 goes the way of Rottweilas in very, very convincing fashion.
Yeah, it took a tiny bit in that early game, but Wonder Kid did. He lived up to his namesake. He did everything he needed to from that position of the Invoker, even relatively low net worth from what you could typically expect out of a mid laner who's owning that hard, but just kind of the nature of his hero, nature of the facet he went, and yeah, he played very well alongside Yannick to kind of just enable Dodd and Adrian to use that net worth to really significantly build up that lead. Had some really great matchups as well into the gyro. Just I mean, overall, CatChamp, as we mentioned, sometimes they do have kind of these weak moments. Gunner has been struggling a little bit in the mid, and then they've been relying heavily on K1 to kind of fill those gaps wherever they are. But Rottweiler is just not letting that happen in that game, and it seems that they did do at least a little bit of their research, and in this game it really came to fruition. It's just, yeah, they owned. It was a really clean game from them.
Yeah, I just can't believe how good of a game Adrian had. I did not think that this gyrocopter, which is generally picked as a very strong laning carry, it punishes a lot of melee offlaners, and you have this Warlock as well. So you got Fatal Bonds on top of things. Warlock or Gyro's already great spread damage that makes it even worse. You have this healing. I really didn't think Adrian was going to have a good time, and instead he's top net worth. He's like 6,000 net worth at 10:30 into the game, snowballing everything, takes the tower, kicks everyone out of his lane, and just becomes this indomitable bristleback. That's something you're going to have to solve. That's certainly a problem you're going to have to solve in game 2, because this is not just the first time we've seen him do this. His Timbersaw does the exact same thing. He is very good on the Tidehunter. He's very good on these just space-sucking, space-soaking, tanky offlaners. So maybe you focus him a little bit more, but Wonder Kid was a problem as well. We're going to have to see if CatChamp have some solutions in about 10 minutes as we get back for game 2.
This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you to know
Forever's here, today's the first day.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind. Yeah, there's nobody better. Gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah, there's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
These myths are busted.
The grass is greener on my side.
It's done and dusted.
I'm never getting off this ride.
'Cause life with you is golden.
So how can I go back to silver love?
I'll be holding. Oh, I'll be holding on, can't get enough.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
You to be all mine.
Oh, yeah.
Got all these choices,
Yeah.
but I so made up my
So
mind.
made up my mind.
There's nobody better.
Nah.
Gotta be you.
Got to be you.
Thousand voices,
Yeah.
'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah, there's nobody better, so it's
Gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be.
Gotta be you. Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Yeah.
Gotta be you.
Oh, it's gotta be you. Yeah.
These choices, but I so made up my
So
mind.
made up my mind.
Better, gotta be you.
Oh, it's got to be
Thousand
you.
voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah, there's nobody better, so it's gotta be
you. Hey. Nobody else, no.
bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right, as long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Early in the morning,
Welcome back to Game 2 here of the lower bracket finals here in the Dream League Season 28 North American Closed Qualifiers. In Game 1 was a bit of a stomp, Rojo. Mid lane when Wonder Kid tore that game up, Adrian had an surprisingly good lane on his Bristleback against the Gyrocopter, and they made all the space they needed for Dot on his Shadow Fiend. So now, as we get into game number 2, we start to think about the draft a little bit more here. What changes do we need to see from the side of CatChamp to kind of solve these problems?
I do think Gunnar should just set himself up better for success. I think it is the first immediate obvious one. We've talked about how he hasn't had the best performance necessarily these qualifiers, but he's also, I mean, he was given overall last pick of the entire draft. He knew he was heading into an Invoker, and he still opted to go for the Void Spirit, knowing that it wasn't necessarily the best matchup. I think for him, I'd rather just see him be a little bit greedier with his picks, have something that can play just a little bit more selfishly, and kind of allow him to have a little bit more breathing room. Something like a Storm that game, I think, could have fit the exact kind of form of what the Void Spirit wanted to do, but would have had a lot more leniency to actually just kind of keep itself afloat, keep farming. Wouldn't have to interact with the likes of Wonder Kid and Yannick, who were just really, really on top of it in that game, and of course didn't run into the same issues that it did into that really, really early Lotus from Adrian. So I think definitely give Gunnar a little bit more kind of agency with his overall last pick. It's probably up to him to ask for that. But I mean, even then, I think maybe just deconstructing the draft a little bit more. Kind of liked what they had initially, but this Underlord, as strong as it is, maybe it isn't worth picking up here as that really, really early pick. Necessarily, as it did kind of end up into a position where I don't think that Italiano did anything wrong by any means, but it just didn't seem to have kind of a big enough impact on the game to seemingly justify that early pick it had.
I mean, I kind of like what it does in the draft. It does, even if it's not going to have the best lane, it does kind of deny these Clinkses, these Drows, these heroes, these carry heroes that have been very popular in this qualifier and just the meta in general, because you gate on top of them and they really don't like that. But yeah, just if you don't have heroes to play through is the problem. If your other lanes are not going well enough, you're just kind of this body that gets clicked down, and there's not really a lot that you can do about it. You're not necessarily a playmaker. You don't have a lot of agency by yourself in the game. So I'm with you. I maybe something a little bit more active from Italiano Gangster. Have Gunnar pick a better support. But on the other side of the thing, you were talking about, Adrian we talked about these cores, but I don't think we've seen Yannick have a bad game yet. He's been playing these melee heroes and dominating with them. He's now showing this Muerta, and he was equal net worth, and part of it was a free shard. 1,400 net worth is nothing to sneeze at, but pretty much even net worth with Gunnar at 20 minutes into the game, involved in so much. The callings were perfect. The dead shots were very well done. So maybe you have to focus Yannick as well a little bit in these drafts. He's been enabling a lot for his cores over the last couple games we've been seeing.
Yeah, his I mean, one of the key markers of knowing that he's an incredibly good 4 is that you really just never have any question about where he is on the map. I mean, he always seems to be in the right place. I think in that way, probably to play against him is a nightmare, but as you're watching, it just seems very natural. It seems like he's kind of just always in the correct position, and I think he has been in most of these games. Especially too, it seems that he has been pretty consistently getting good lanes for himself. He got that early kill on the Dubu, which I think was more impactful to the game than it seemed, with Bastion kind of staying, as it kind of, I think, set the seed there for them to kind of win through that bot lane on Adrian. And then from that point, Yannick was also freed up, as Adrian kind of had this, once he was unleashed a little bit, got towards that 3K, 4K net worth spot, he wasn't really able to get punished at all. So he ended up in this kind of position where Yannick could roam the map and play as freely as he wanted. And that's definitely something that you want to avoid, is letting Adrian, of course, have that good of a lane naturally. But if you can do that, I think you'll also limit what Yannick can do around the map. Probably set yourself up for just an easier macro game to play, as CatChamp just have consistently had a little bit of difficulty matching some of these teams in the qualifiers, just macro as a whole. Something to watch out definitely for them. So far, the draft relatively similar. They stick to, I think, pretty much their same bands. This time, though, they add that treant. So not willing to let Bastion get that one again.
Yeah, he did work with that one, getting the first blood. We talked about bottom side to kind of make Bristleback's life a lot easier in the early stages of the lane. Just the living armor did so much to keep the Shadow Fiend alive in some of those fights. But it's going to be now a Slardar first pick, so likely Adrian's hero. Of course, still could be Wonderkid in the mid. We're going to have to see. But this also kind of pinches the pool. The minus armor that they seem to favor is really strong with this Slardar, the vision you get. It's going to be Tusk as a response, though, so a save for some of these kind of crush initiations.
Yeah, definitely okay. Or definitely just decent in general. Good against the Slardar in some ways of kind of blocking it with the shards. Having a save is nice. Definitely Tusk, again, relatively inoffensive. So a bit of a switch up from their game. They had the opportunity to pick Underlord if they wanted to this time around, but they're going to favor giving Italiano maybe a little bit more priority in the draft. We'll see what their 13 is, but I do like the concept a little bit. The Underlord, again, I don't think it was inoffensive or necessarily bad on their phase, but Italiano does have he can play a pretty wide variety of heroes, and potentially giving him that kind of better lane matchups could be nice. Potentially punish. I think Dodd and Bastion, they've been doing very, very well, doing well in their lanes as well, but I do think that they can be punishable. If you can play through a winning off lane the same way that Rottweilas did in that previous game, I think you just set yourself up again for much, much simpler macro. Free up your supports to kind of roam the map. Just in general, I think in modern day Dota, you're very, very often trying to aim for this pretty strong off lane that you can play through. It makes the game just feel, just a lot more cozy.
Yeah, I'm with you there. And talking about not the offlane for a second, talking about this Tusk. We did see Gyrocopter from K1 in game one. It wasn't the best. Not necessarily his fault. He just was this core that needed time to come online, and that was not something that Rottweilas gave him. But one of the funnest things you can do with Tusk is you can go Drinking Buddy's Tusk. You get that early with the Gyrocopter, and the Gyrocopter becomes even stronger of a laning menace than he already was, because he's flat cannoning for an additional, was it 40, 80, 120, something like that? 30, 90, whatever the number, however the numbers go, but a lot more damage into the lane. But they're going to show the Dazzle. Is there a world where this is... Are we in a meta where Core Dazzle's a thing, or is this almost assuredly our support combination?
I think they could do the Core Dazzle. I'm pretty sure it's actually here that Italiano has played a number of times, but probably for the moment, keeping it open, probably mostly as well, keeping it onto Dubu, which I think is perfectly reasonable. The Dazzle can be quite annoying for Slardar. It has a pretty decent amount of armor to throw in, but doesn't necessarily scream to me. I think this Dazzle is just one of these heroes where I've seen it a number of times in pubs, and I think even in a couple of pro games, or at least just qualifiers, where sometimes the Dazzle looks really good and sometimes it really doesn't. It's been a pretty wishy-washy hero from what I've seen, and I suppose a lot of that does come from just the nature of the hero, the nature of drafts recently, and a very interesting one, as you mentioned, or you kind of ooh and awe at an Omni Knight from Rottweilers. So a hero that did receive pretty significant buffs, probably one of the more sets of significant buffs heading into 740 in the Omni Knight here, paired with a One Ranger as well. So an Omni Knight that either a Slardar that is going mid now with an offlane Omni Knight, or something a little more exciting like a position 1 Omni Knight. Either way, a pretty cool pickup here for them, and it is quite good against the supports already.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking at this though, and at first blush, I see this as 3 cores showing in the first 3 picks of your draft, which is not something we generally see. I mean, you want to maybe hold a support later on that can counter the game, but in general, we're like, okay, now this does feel exposable. Now this could be a position 4 Wind Ranger. This could be a support Omni Knight. Not sure how likely that is, but I mean, I'm very curious to see what this next pick from Rottweilas is going to be, because I think that shows a lot and gives us a lot more idea about where these lanes are going to go, because this very easily could be offlane Omni, mid Slardar, safe lane Wind Ranger, and then you're looking for a couple supports to enable them as much as possible.
Yeah, very interesting. I Not quite sure where they want to go with it. Maybe seeing these heroes now does make them feel a little bit more comfortable about a support Omni. I weirdly feel just in my bones that it's something that Bastion could play. And it's probably particularly decent against Centaur in lane. Have that extra pure damage to get through. The aura, you can build up some damage. It's a nice game to have that physical immunity already into the Shadow Fiend that they did pick up into it. Obviously, the magic immunity is quite useful already as well. So the Omni Knight already having some pretty decent utility in theory. All that being said, the utility, I believe, wasn't buffed too much on Omni Knight. It was mostly just damage. So this is it still has the potential to struggle a little bit. But it looks like it, yeah, mostly cooldown, I believe, for Omni Knight getting buffed, and they will pick up the Quap for themselves. So likely, I suppose, I guess just still keeping it open. The Quap is going to be the mid laner, so we know that it's Onslaught or mid. I think that does lower the likelihood of the Omni Knight. A little bit of deduction here. Could throw the Wind Ranger in the support, could throw it as the carry. I think either are perfectly reasonable. They'll probably just wait and see up until what is banned. Core Wind Ranger definitely a little bit less desirable into Centaur for some pretty obvious reasons. That being said, it is some Slardar value at least.
Come on, dude. It's fun to go and kill yourself on Blade Mail Retaliate 3 times in a row. I don't know what you're talking about. That's exactly what you want. But no, I'm with you. It feels like it could still be a core Omni, but you get kited really hard by the Stampede. Omni is one of these heroes that wants to go build up the stacks of the, whatever the innate is called. There we go. Just build up Degen Aura so you slow people down, stay on top of them, start to get those Hammer of Purities going. And Stampede means that's really, that's not all that easy. So I could see this being like a Omni Wind Ranger support duo, which I can't tell. It just feels awkward. Yes, yeah. You do have decent control. Like, you don't have a lot of really good control. You have Shackle Shot, but you got to hit the right angle for that. Eventually, you're going to have Gale, and that goes and is nice, but not the greatest of control from your support duo. And Omni's support is not tanky, and Omni's big problem, outside of if your core not farming very well, is that all of his spells are really, really short. The cast range is not all that far. So you're sitting here like trying to get your repel off on someone, but you got to run into the fight, then you're not all that tanky because you're support. And can be kind of awkward, but we're going to go back for Dod's Kez. And that answers that question.
I do like that one, yeah. Definitely pairs extremely well with the Slardar minus armor. Probably pairs quite well with the Omni Knight, which is going to be the support, assumingly, as well. So an Omni Knight plus a Kez gives him pretty much every form of immunity that he could possibly need to play the game, and enabled further through the Slardar. Really just kind of giving Dodd the capability to carry here. I think he has some pretty good prospects on it. Of course, CatChamp, they do get to pick up Gunner's hero here, and the Puck is a pretty natural and clean one. A little bit almost surprised that they didn't ban that one out, as Wonder Kid will now be playing the Quap into the Puck. Not the most favorable matchup. Pretty survivable, but not the most favorable by any means. Classically, have the Dream Coil for some of these heroes can be a little bit annoying to get that silence as well into Kez. So Puck is relatively inoffensive. Nice pickup for CatChamp. But I like this cook from Rottweilas. I think the Omni Knight not necessarily something that I would expect to see coming out, but honestly, as the draft furthered, there was some. It does kind of seem like there's some decent value for this Omni Knight. Having that physical resistance and the magic for this Kez is going to be a pretty strong enabler. It does seem possible for the Omni Knight to get these spells off. Again, as you mentioned, they're quite short range, which can be quite an issue for the Omni Knight. But this game, not too many ways, I think, to actually punish that Omni Knight, outside of just maybe getting a really nice stun from Italiano, who is definitely going to have to do a pretty decent bit on the Centaur. Definitely CatChamp with a much more stable lineup, I would say, but I do like Rottweilers. I like their idea here. I kind of want to see how it plays out for them.
I love that Waveform has more games on Tusk than I think I have all time. It's always kind of funny. There's me. That's a lot. That's like 2,000 Tusk games as we get into it. The other really nice thing you talk about this Omni Knight, by the way, is not only is the repel really nice because it's a free BKB, which helps Dodd quite a bit. It means that he can run out of Dream Coil, get repelled up, and have a lot of strength. Because this Kez hero eventually is going to build stat items and start to get tanky, but for the first 20, 30 minutes, he's not all that tanky. He does a lot of damage, but he can absolutely get blown up. And when you go into Dream Coil, you're probably silencing him up as well. So he's going to have 2 stuns, or he's going to have 2 debuffs applied to him. That's a lot of strength applied. And then you're going to have this Kez that not only has a BKB effectively for the next couple seconds, he's a lot tankier than he would otherwise be, which just makes it that much harder to deal with him.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice little combo here for sure. And it's not, I mean, it certainly is nice for the other cores as well, having a much more confident Adrian Slardar, having Wonder Kid with an early VKB, and potentially, essentially what is a Ghost Scepter for this Quap. It's rather nice. There's also not any dispels really to speak of for the side of the CatChamp here. Is fucking on the
Good
K1.
Echo Slash. A lot of damage on top of K1. Hammer Purity as well. And K1 should be first blood here now. Can we get any more good Hoof Stomp? At least buy some space. And I'm not sure they want to go under the tower. Now, Bastion. Oh, nice ice charge. So Bastion will be the trade, you would think. But, he gets on out of here.
Wow.
Man, that Degenor is slowing everyone down just enough. And the healing is, well, actually, he doesn't even have healing. Just that Degenor is slowing him down. And first blood goes the way of Rottweilas and 3 bounty runes.
And the first one goes to Dodd. So this hero that they were already, I mean, the player and the hero they were looking to enable going to be this Kez. Quite nice as well for Dodd, as sometimes I think the Centaur can be a rather annoying matchup for the Kez. You just have so much raw HP to go through. If you ever try to use that kind of Falcon Rush onto him, you do end up taking a pretty significant amount of damage from Retaliate. So can be one of those more annoying lane matchups. Getting that extra little boost from the start is going to feel really, really nice for Dodd. Push himself kind of past those annoyances, get him into what he likes to go for is the early Battle Fury. Be that end-all, be-all carry. So great start overall for the Rottweilas. Not what you want to see if you're a CatChamp fan. Absolutely.
However, you know, if you're a Rottweilas fan, you're saying yes, Dottie.
Well, we'll shelf that one. We'll workshop.
I've been workshopping that for 3 days. I've been workshopping that for 3 days, man.
Let's give it 3 more.
My focus group of me, myself, and I all said it was funny.
Yeah, you might need a control group in that one. In terms of the fans for Rottweilers, I'm in the stands there. I would say I am definitely appreciative of kind of the fun stuff that they've been doing. Even the Wind Ranger 4 it's not weird by any means, but it is a little bit fun. I always love watching the Wind Ranger 4s. See how Wind Ranger is just fun here to watch, fun here to play. See how those power shots land. See what Yannick can accomplish across the map. Quite good lane position so far as well for Adrian, as this SF just kind of naturally pushes the lane. Meant that the Slardar is pretty comfortably been close to his tower rest of this lane. Also a nice pickup, the Wind Ranger into the Dazzle, as you can never keep that Poison Touch on long. Can't really keep this Poison Touch in this lane at all, so unlikely for Dewey to play towards it. Wonder Kid doing pretty decently mid, putting some pressure onto Gunner already.
You talk about the Dazzle as well. One of the not only is this the Wind Ranger is nice into Dazzle because you can't really keep Poison Touch on. The other side of this is that, at least from when I last tested this may be different now, but Killshot doesn't go through Shallow Grave.
It doesn't.
So
no.
Yeah, so it's not an axe call. These instant death abilities are always a little bit weird, and kind of what they apply, they don't. But you do have this kind of guaranteed save. Wind Ranger in these lanes can often get, you're really nice. We got the insta kill, but it does give you a little bit more potential. Speaking of this lane, though, I also looked at this lane. Man, it's Dazzle Shadow Fiend. This should punish. You would think that this would punish Adrian so hard. Yes, you do have sprint, but even still, and he's top CS. He's having totally a fine time, 0 issues, and if this lane isn't punishing the Slardar, I mean, I don't know what Adrian is. He's on something today. He's having such a nice time, and Gunner's actually getting a little low. Don't know. He's not a kill threat, but
Oh, he's
Talking
dead.
about Wonder
I
Kid.
think. Oh, wait. He has raindrops. Okay, he has raindrops. Whew. That is a fortunate purchase for him. He would have died to Wonder Kid there. Really nice read by Wonder Kid. Kind of faking out the jump there. Getting ready to...
Yannick, though, look.
Oh, okay. Does read it on Yannick.
Hell yeah. Duba was following him, so he saw what was happening. Is now Wonder Kid move. Oh, Wonder Kid's dead here, I think. Does he have a blink? He does, so he's going to stay alive. But Gunner
Yannick?
will at least get the rune. Looking for the power shot kill. Yannick is very low.
Oh my God.
Will get taken down. And finally, a rotation from this position 4 from Rottweilas that does not end in utter disaster for CatChamp.
Yeah, nice feeling for Gunner. Certainly gives a little bit of credence as well for K1 to kind of win this, or to get a little bit more out of this lane in the spot side. But as you mentioned, yeah, it's Adrian just doing very, very well today as a whole. Doesn't have actually any points in the Guardian sprint, so he can get punished a little bit. And I almost wonder if this was the kind of game, because they do miss the kill on the Bastion top, for K1 to not really level the presence. Sometimes in the carry Shadow Fiend, I think that having this can kind of consequentially push your lane a little bit more than maybe you would like. This time around, since Yannick has pretty much abandoned Adrian, it at least feels okay since Dubu can get these pulls off. Get some denies. Not giving Adrian quite the time he had on the Bristleback. Not yet, at least.
No, Adrian can 1v1 the Shadow Fiend just fine. I mean, Shadow Fiend's not particularly tanky early, and you can do the lane dragging shenanigans. But when it's 1v2, when the Dazzle's here and it's this Slardar versus Dazzle Shadow Fiend, yeah, you're not going to get a lot. That is a very, very sad time. I got to say, though, I was very surprised. We take a look at Adrian. No points in sprint in this lane. I mean, that's just a mark of confidence in your position 4 as much as anything else to keep you safe as we look for the 6-minute runes in the mid lane. Both supports are here very early into this, and now we're going to have to see what can happen. Wonder Kid, Gunner, both level 5.
50-50.
50-50, yeah. Who gets the rune? It is going to be Gunner, but it is only an invis rune. So he plays it really well. The RNG goes his way, but it's not the most impactful rune for him to play with.
No, a little bit unfortunate. That's as a mid laner, my big pet peeve is runes, and it's not just a 50-50 on whether you get the rune or not. It's a pretty decent shot of getting a relatively useless power rune as well. Sometimes the illusions, the invises of the world could somewhat enable Gunner if he was able to walk towards this Wisdom Shrine, as they're kind of looking at it on the side of CatChamp. So far not making the move yet. Adrian, or Wonder Kid, in fact, is kind of holding space near this bot side. Or will use the invis. TB's back towards their Wisdom Shrine on Gunner, just to make sure that they do get at least theirs guaranteed. And kind of just an awkward split here from CatChamp. They wanted to go for this bot side one, don't really feel like they can. Gunner TB's top to try and cover this top one. Doesn't
Adrian looking for the kill on top of Dubu. No Shallow Grave leveled up here, but even still, Snowball buying some time, but does have the repel, so all the stuff on top of him just removed, and bonus strength as well means he's just doing so much here. Both supports fall, and Wonder Kid gets a kill for himself as he TP's in. So they split the Wisdom Runes, or the Wisdom Shrines. Gotta get used to that still. But they split the Wisdom Shrines, they get 2 kills, and Adrian, despite kind of being zoned out the last couple minutes, his support's gone, he's 2v1. Getting that kill brings him right back into it.
Adrian is definitely very good, I think, at playing relatively reserved whenever he knows that he's on a bit of a downtimer. Doing a great job so far, going to drag the creeps for himself. Just doing a great job in this off lane. It's a very confusing move by CatChamp. Kind of split across the board. They wanted to go for the spot side one, but Gunner didn't really show up, and Bastion, right under Gunner's nose, steals that Arcaner, and that feels bad. And you can't even punish an Omni Knight for getting that, as they do look to denies the ward. Nice shackle shot as well. It's a little bit of a fight over that mid vision. I believe Bastion did get that deny onto the Observer. So some unfortunately wasted sentries as well, as they're not really accomplishing much in either of these side lanes. And I mean, this one is, I think, one of the most important ones we've yet to mention here is Italiano in isolation is not doing that well on the Centaur. I mean, not nearly as well as Dodd is. It's 4K net worth to just about 3K for Italiano now. Dodd is having an obscene net worth lead up here.
Yeah, this feels as Adrian moves on top of K1 Hector, and with the repel, K1 is not a lot he can do here. He's going to pop the Requiem, stunned up, dead. Kill shot, very good in these situations. But the Centaur, he doesn't quite have a helm dom just yet, but he's got the helm of the Iron Will, and you know, he's a tanky boy. You would think he'd be having a great time into this Kez 1v1, but Dodd now bottom side gets the stun from the shackle shot.
Kill from him too.
Benefits from the kill, and I think that is one thing that Rottweilas do incredibly well. So they make really good use of these portal moves. Back and forward. It's something that people have been talking about. You know, it's only 25 mana now. It's worth making these rotations. But Rottweilas have really kind of internalized that one, and they're making great use from Dodd as he rotates over, gets the kill, secures likely the tier 1 tower as well. And now are they looking at defending this?
So far they're set up. It's really difficult as Italiano, a little bit lucky to get that Dark Troll Summoner. So for the time being, Dodd could just catch the creeps, understanding it's probably not worth the fight. Adrian and Yannick push the spot side. Italiano TP's over with the help of Waveform. So it looks like that rotation from Dodd back through the gate is a tiny bit punishing. Don't get this bottom tower, lose that top tower regardless. Looks like a K1. I don't think it's a kill either way.
Well, okay, tries to Echo Slash forward, hops the Raven's Veil a little bit faster, but Waveform is here. Oh, Ice Shards go quite the wrong way, and now they're going to go on top of this Omni Knight. Should have the repel of, nope, he's dead, and now Dream Coil as well. They do get a good stun, though, on top of the Shadow Beam. Good Shadow Echo Slash as well, and with the Sonic Wave, they should be able to go take down this CatChamp carry, and gets out as well. Waveform, he's going to fall. Now this Puck way deep into the fight, but nothing to lock him down. So he is going to be able to go and snipe the Wind Ranger. I don't think they really shouldn't be able to kill him. So that's going to work out fairly nicely. On the bottom side, Slardar goes down to the 3-man rotation. So nice moves on both sides of the map as Bastion moves in. Not all that afraid. He's got a lot of healing and a decent amount of damage to just bully this Centaur back.
You're not feeling any type of fear on Bastion. Really unfortunate that they couldn't punish Dodd there. Still overall, not a bad sequence of events for CatChamp. Much better early than they've had for quite some time. On to Dubu. Takes some good damage from Yannick. Should be fine. They haven't given up too much across the map, and K1's having a good game. They're moving pretty consistently with their cores and their supports here. Biggest worry for me right now is they support levels. Dubu is still level 4. Just about to take over to 5 here soon, and the same goes for Waveform. These supports have been making some pretty substantial moves, but not necessarily reaping many kills for themselves. Not really soaking these lanes as these supports typically do. So Waveform, it looks like he'll take his little bit of time in the mid lane. But for Dubu, not as fortunate. Still waiting to get towards that level 5 even for him.
Now the tier 1 tower bottom will finally get taken down. Adrian should get the benefit of that kill, and he's now only about 1,000 gold away from the blink, 12 minutes in a lane that he was pretty heavily sacked, all things considered. So very good news for him. Kez getting closer and closer to the Battle Fury. In fact, yeah, he pretty much has 50 gold. There we go. He's got it right now on Courier.
Jeez. Oh,
so he's going to... that's a fast Battle Fury. It's not on him just yet.
With tread.
Yeah, that's a very fast Battle Fury. So he's already top net worth, and he's going to start to accelerate quite a bit here. We've seen what a Fed Dodd can do on this Kez in the first series he played in the upper bracket. He just kind of dominated.
Yeah, he's very good at this hero. He's very, very good at the Kez's. Fortunately for Gunnar, he did 50-50 the rune again, very skillfully, mind you, and got an amplified damage for his troubles this time. So they do manage to take down this mid tower with Waveform, kind of trailing behind Gunnar. Still level 5 though on the Tusk as they do smoke up. A little bit of the amplified damage running out. Looks like if they catch anything, it's going to be Yannick. Not necessarily the highest value kill you could get, but it is a kill nonetheless.
Oh, no, wrong way. They ping out, he's there, but he's just out. They're not going to catch him in time. And, you know, we should point this out as well. You talk about laning potential. You talk about all these different things. I think it's worth pointing out here that this is the second game I think that we've seen out of Waveform where he goes drinking buddies. So part of it is that, you know, maybe he's not super worried about tag team in the lane, but he goes drinking buddies and then just doesn't skill it. So it's a lot of snowball damage that he hasn't really been able to connect with. But it's going to be interesting to see how that one works out, as now they're going to find him. Okay, there we go. Kill shot Dodd looking for a little bit more snowball to buy some time. But Dodd, if he's really fancy with this, he could go and Raptor dance it to dodge the stun, but doesn't really matter. Doesn't need to spend the cooldown, and going to make sure this Tusk falls once again. Now they're going to find Gunner. Is going to be able to go phase shift, tries to get damage on top of his Windrunner, and
now
he's going to be out. Pops the Dream Coil defensively, though, and now he's just dead anyways. Wonder Kid moves in. The repel makes sure that he doesn't get stunned, and Dodd works with him to get the stun going. So this is a dead puck in the mid lane, which I don't think, he certainly wasn't expecting.
Unfortunate for Gunner. It definitely killed that he can't afford to give away, and Dubu is just kind of walked up a little bit too far for seemingly no reason either. Not where Dubu would ideally want to be. Ends up giving away another free kill. This time over to Yannick. This game is it's only 2K lead here at 14. K1 is granted having a pretty good game on the Shadow Fiend, but it's feeling pretty tough already, truly. I mean, Dodd is really enabled through the draft as Slardar and Omni Knight. That's pretty much any physical carry's dream. Dodd, especially on the Kez. An 8K net worth, 15 minutes. About to finish his Yasha, already got that Battle Fury finish. This is just a dream game for him, as Adrian also finishes up this Blink smoke up with Yannick. Getting into these objectives is going to be very easy with these set of heroes, and if they go up, they would find K1 just enough mana with the treads to TP out. Fortunately, they see waveform. Good little pickup for them.
It's going to take a second, but he's going to be their secondary prize. Not that big of a deal. I mean, he is the Tusk, but anything you can do to continue to scale Wonder Kid and continue to scale this Slardar is very, very useful. And, you know, you talk about K1, he's still having a decent game. He's top net worth on his team. He's not that far behind the Kez, but this is not a free Shadow Fiend game. You know, this is not last game where the Shadow Fiend is massively far ahead and doesn't have too many things to pressure him. You got Slardar on top of you. You got Crows of Haze. Kez dives on top of you. You have this Omni Knight that immunes from a lot of your damage. The Shadow Fiend, it's not going to be an easy game for him to play, regardless of how far ahead or not far ahead he is.
Yeah, it's the Slardar, I think, especially too, is just one of these annoying ones, and that's why K1 going for the early Manta style for himself should be really nice to dispel across the board, and not necessarily free. Even these heroes are just difficult to hit. The parry coming out, Guardian Angel, Wind Run, Blade Mail on Wonder Kid, lots of things to just annoy the Shadow Fiend, as you're kind of talking about, and he has some enablers, a Tusk and Dubu here on the Dazzle, but they just don't feel similarly farmed as the enemy supports. Wonder Kid jumps in immediately. Blade Mail popped as well.
Silence on this Quap into a stun, but he's got a blink, so he's going to be fine. Yannick is going to be able to go pop the Wind Run soon, get on out of there. And unfortunately, they're going to pop some spells on top of Italiano Gangster, repel on Wonder Kid, but the stun is a problem on the Walrus kick, and now they're going to go find Dazzle on the backside. Unfortunately, Shallow Grave is not all that great when you have to spend it on the Dazzle. Now Waveform will Drinking Buddies himself onto the low ground, and Requiem buys space. Unfortunately, Dodd playing very edge will get feared off, but here comes Wonder Kid. He's going to blink on top. Tusk should fall here, and will pop the punch. Doesn't really matter. Blade Mail is really good, and now they're just going to kill them all. K1 Hector looks for the kill on top of Wonder Kid. One more hit, but not enough. And now last hit. There we go. 5 dead on the side of CatChamp.
Always toggle your treads, kids. That's what Wonder Kid is showcasing here. Absolutely would have died without being on those strength treads. Would have ran out of mana without having his in treads. And Wonder Kid, very, very clean mechanically in these games across the qualifiers. Has a ton of confidence with Bastion behind him to just kind of play in the Dream Coil. So despite CatChamp, I think honestly playing that fight well as well. I mean, just a little bit too much of a net worth lead that they gave up early on. Means the Dota is able to clean up. Adrian's able to push as far as he can with that shard, with that blink already in tow. They're in really great position to start setting themselves up for this Roshan. I believe a scan even came out thinking that they might be in the Rosh from the side of CatChamp. I certainly can't blame them. These objectives, again, are going to go down really quickly, Bayo. The Tormentor, the Roshan, whenever they do want to go for it.
Should be they're going to find Dubu in the triangle. Waveform buys some
Thank you,
space,
buddies.
but Ice Shard's not going to be the best for that one, and now they're just going to find Waveform instead. Snowball to buy some time, but this has been the common story. But Gunnar actually moves on top of Genic, and the Repel is used
Good
early in this
replay.
fight. It's a long cooldown, so it's not going to be there to bail out the Quap or anyone else. And Italiano Gangster moves for Bastion's still alive, though, and it's a great shackle shot on the Centaur, and the Centaur as Gunnar moves forward. He gets 10 Drinking Buddies back, which I don't think was the play.
Oh,
Now,
no.
the Ice Shards keep Genic alive. Illusory Orb, not going to quite
good.
get there.
Yes,
Gunnar's blinks forward, and okay, we'll go to the tower. We'll be able to take him down, so that at least they get that. Get both supports, and that's
They
something.
lost bot power for it, so a little bit unfortunate that Dodd did manage to go as far as he did in this bot side, but still a great fight overall for the side of CatChamp. The best they could ask for, basically, getting these supports taken down, especially before this Tormentor. If the respawn timers were any longer, or if they had a little bit awareness, more, I guess, knowledge of where Dodd is on the map, then they probably could have looked for this Tormentor. Fortunately, just a bit too dicey for them. So it does kind of suck that they're going to back up from this Tormentor position. Do a quick smoke. Probably the responsible decision, all things granted. But we know from our spectator view that they could have gotten this Tormentor for themselves. Italiano does have a Crimson finished as well.
Oh,
So that actually could
Bastion,
be decent
nice
for them.
job there on the smoke
Kill.
break. He will give his life for it, but that does mean that no one else... Okay, they will get the Windrunner as well, but look at the Crush moving in. Wind Ranger
brother.
continues to run away. Adrian
Have the
is
Crimson.
so tanky here, and they buy back the Omni Knight, so he really shouldn't die. He's going to get repelled, purified up, and he's fine. Now they're going to look for a little bit more. They're going to jump on top of Duber. He's
This is
a
out.
great target here to take him down. No Shallow Grave is on the high ground. Requiem, a
Keep it
little
away.
bit of fear, keeps the Quap away, but Adrian
Oh.
moves in, and now here comes the Quap as well. And this Kez is doing so much, doesn't even need to go. There's going to be the Raven's Veil. A little bit more damage, takes them all down, and it is just Gunnar. He's the only one that remains. And he's back out of here, but, I mean, the smoke, they got the buyback on the Omni, but that's kind of ideal for Rottweilas if you're going to lose anyone. He sits there, he ganks everything. They're right under their tier 2. TP's right back in, keeps the score alive, and now there's a Tormentor right for the taking.
Yeah, really nicely played again by the side of Rottweilas. And I think for CatChamp, a little bit unfortunate. Their concept, I think, was decent. They're playing around their timings. The smoke lined up okay. Nice buyback from Bastion to kind of recover things, but that's just kind of the consequence of being behind in this early game like they were. I think if that was a fight where they were completely even in gold, wouldn't have been nearly that problematic for them as Gunnar. Getting some decent damage in the bot side. Potentially
Ravens,
can get away, but that's the mark.
they're going to find him a
Silence
little bit
dodged.
longer. Not sure that our Kez can get on top. Kez is very maneuverable, but not
fine.
quite the range. So Gunnar's going to get on out of here, but Dubu now, he's going to be a nice target. Drinking Buddies to pull him back just a tiny bit, but not all that far. Now
No
Adrian
fear.
gets on top of him. Shallow Grave buys time, but that just means that Kez can get the kill instead. Oh, actually, I guess he's going to take down the Wonder Kid. So Gunnar stays alive. They get the support instead. But now we're just in this really awkward scenario where you just never have 5 alive on the map at the same time, so it's very hard to make moves. And one of the nice things about both these drafts, even if it's not working for CatChamp, is both drafts take Roche really well. And that means Rottweil is straight into the pit with Corrosive Haze and Kez. This Roche is going to go down very fast.
Yeah, waste no time doing it. Absolutely no need to. They could have given that Aegis, I think, easily away as well to Wonder Kid, but Dota is just having such a great accelerated game that I think there's no reason not to let him have it. And just enabled so much through his team and playing very, very well. So his scoreline right now 6-0-10. So he's been, as this Kez that's been, I mean, farming away, clearing these towers, getting these objectives. He's also still managed to be a part of 16 of 21 kills. Just really impressive stuff from him. Adrian doesn't have to play with any fear in this mid side, as he's got that level 15, the extra health for that Slardar. Very nice talent to pick up, but also has this BKB in tow. Kind of jumps forward.
On top of Gunnar with the
Look at all the
crush
damage.
and the
Oh my
bash.
God.
Looks like Gunner's going to be able to get on out of here. As
Almost
Waveform moves
died.
forward, but unfortunately, Ice Shards, again, they don't land. That has been a bit of a problem this game. The Ice Shard just barely on the wrong side of
no.
things, giving escapes instead of kills. And now Italiano Gangster, nice
job.
crush in right on the Drinking Buddies timing, so he gets 2. And now with the Sonic Wave as well, lots of heals.
Dodd.
And Dubu's just gonna get chased down by Dodd under the tier 3s, nothing to do
No
there.
mana.
Actually, he will get him. No, he's dead.
The
Okay, that's
Fusel.
fine. And now, yep, Italiano Gangster, this tanky Centaur, not all that tanky. So they kill 3, and they're right at the tier 2. Creeps are gonna be here in just a second.
Yeah, and of course the irony of this CatChamp run through this qualifier is the one game that Gunnar I think is having that's really, really quite good for him is the one that they are just really getting blasted through in every other avenue. It has been a tough game for really every other member of CatChamp. K1, no stranger to it either. He had some moments of reprieve for the time being. He's storming as well, but just not able to kind of keep up, especially not able to keep up with Dodd, who's, mind you, finishing a disperser for himself. This mana burn as well on the Kez is really obnoxious. I think last time that we casted as well, when Dodd had that crazy Kez game, he did also go for relatively early diffusal into that disperser. Really values the movement speed, the dispel. All of it is great on the Kez. That's actually gets canceled by Adrian.
Oh, and Adrian just kills
no.
him. Didn't even need the
Has his
DB from
number.
Wonder Kid. Yeah, Adrian has been so effective here. And you talk about this disperser. I don't even think he's going for it this game. He's got it queued up, but he's got the butterfly queued up first. And I mean,
Okay.
if you get the butterfly up at 28 minutes or so, a little bit shorter actually. Yeah, it's on courier right now. If you get that butterfly, Shadow Fiend's not going to hit you. There's not enough magic damage in this draft to kill you. You're just untouchable. So they're going to move in on top of Genic. Italiano Gangster gets on top of Bastion as well,
fine.
but Genic with the heal is totally fine. He's back. Now with 20
Has the
seconds left
butterfly.
on the puck, that's a stampede down. They're going to try to kill this Kez, but look at it. They can't hit him. They don't have enough magic damage, so he's free. He's going to go on top once again. Raptor Dance trying to go kill off this Centaur. The percentage HP damage is so significant. And now Gangster, yeah, sure, he's
Sonic.
going. He's borrowed. No, it's not enough. He's going to go get taken down, buys back into this. And Dodd still with 2 minutes left on this Aegis. Very happy to continue to hit the towers. Gunnar tries to move in now, but he's just getting crushed. He's dead. Oh, there is just way too much here. They're doing a good job of controlling Dodd, kinda, but now the Dazzle's gonna fall. Italiano Gangster, this game is over. 26 minutes in, it has been a stomp from Rottweilas in game 1 and game number 2, and well, it's unfortunate for CatChamp, Rojo. If you've been looking forward to the grand finals, this best of 5 for the single slot for the North American region, Rottweilas, they are certainly showing us today that they have woken up on the right side of the bed. They look very strong going into this grand finals.
Oh yeah, they definitely deserve it. They've improved. They looked great at the start of the group stage, and they've already improved, I think, pretty decently through it. Just able to exploit every weakness that CatChamp has showed and show their strengths as well. I mean, Dodd and Wonderkid, I mean, look at these score lines between them. 10-0-13, 10-0-12, Adrian's 4-1-15. Obviously, the support's there many of the times to help as well. Just they just function really well as a team, and this patch is working super, super well for them in terms of hero pool, in terms of play. They are just, they really found their stride. So looking into that best of 5, they're already going to have a couple of games under their belt, and ones in which they are looking really, really good.
That they are. And again, I want to give us, it's not just because I'm an offlane player, I swear, but I want to give a special shout out here to Adrian, who has been in the games where he's enabled, he takes over, massively takes over. And even in this game where he was left 2v1 versus a Dazzle Shadow Fiend as a melee offlaner, is left on his lonesome for like minute 5 to minute 10. He does a great job of soaking the pressure, gets what he needs, still gets a well-timed blink, and just does such great work in this game. Because, I mean, look, Wonderkid and Dodd were snowballing, so you just, as long as you get the blink in, you're good. So he has been very, very good in these games, and I'm excited to see how he's going to go match up against Fade, against the rest of GamerLegion, who, you know, we talk about Rottweilas looking good. Certainly that is the case. GamerLegion has been by far the most dominant team in this region for like the last year or so. They are the overwhelming favorites to qualify, even as good as Rottweilas are. But the way they're looking today, and that series they played yesterday, I think we're in for an exciting best of 5 regardless of what happens, Rojo.
Yeah, I definitely think so. I think this is going to be a pretty fun matchup. see what Rottweilas has under their belt. See the same as well for GamerLegion as. And was talking about how this one had the potential to be very close, but Rottweilers, they did not make this series look close at all. So I think looking towards that best of 5, that's the treat that we're looking for. I think we're going to have some pretty close games in that one. Going to have some fun ideas kind of clashing on that end. And Rottweilers, I do think that they have a much better show, or a much better potential, I think, than people would necessarily give them at the start of these qualifiers.
That is definitely the case. As we're going to take about a 2-hour, 20-minute break or so, a little bit of a longer time here before we get ready for our grand finals. But in just about, again, 2 hours and 20 minutes, it's going to be a best of 5 grand finals to determine who moves on to Dream League Season 28 from the North American slot, who has to content themselves with coming back for ESL Birmingham qualifiers next week, maybe, and who goes, who stays home. We'll find out. It's about 2.5 hours.
You crack the ceiling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Got to be you. 1,000 voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. These choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better, gotta be you. Oh, it got to be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you. Yeah, hey, yeah.
Some days you just can't find the right words to say. And deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way,
bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right, as long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Round around noontime, haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me.
Feeling is good. Feeling is good. Feeling is good. Ooh, feeling is good.
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up, aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Now I got worries pounding in my chest. It's so hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my She's driving me crazy, and I'm out of my mind. But you don't go messing around with a girl like that. A girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. So don't go messing with a girl like that. Leaning on the window pane, I found my mystery woman. The flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it?
just what you need. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, yeah. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, yeah. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby?
Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye. Yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I
comes up. We do a dance in the dark. Down the hall, pictures fall. Even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart. Every artery, a part of me. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while. Keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
will be magic night to have together. No more limitation. We unite as one nation. I want keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want shake it to the beat of the drum. more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this, feel my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. I've had days of struggle, nothing quite as rough as today. Hell, I've been held up, nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I'm not a man for crying, for a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this, feel my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this, feel my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere.
Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub.
my head. Got the whole world at my feet, and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Whoa, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all.
Yeah, yeah. Ooh, everything I want, everything I need. Got everything I want, everything I want, everything I need. Everything I need. Yeah.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, no, take me as I am. Oh, take me. from a crowd of fed up people getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hit the ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet up till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? We're stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line. Am I a boy, a useless toy, running so scared, eyes wide shut from pain? This fight, this poisoned land of fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. So dragging on the floor, crawling, falling, washed up on the shore. This fight we blindly chase, but lose the natural way. Oh, please. been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby. what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she says.
take away the pain. Yeah.
You crack the ceiling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Got to be you. 1,000 voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. You, yeah. You, yeah.
have to swim another ocean. As long as we got the notion, yeah, we can do this. Yeah, hey, hey, yeah. Sometimes you just can't see your way through the dark. And sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long as we stand together, there's not a thing can stop us now. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, we can do this. We can do this. Woo, 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 woo. We can do this.
Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me. 'Cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening. Round around noontime, round about noontime, baby. 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be.
been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. We're gonna keep it going. We got this now, you know. We're getting closer now. We're ready for some more. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride.
Welcome back. Welcome into the grand finals here of the North American closed qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 28. For the last time, my name is Bamolf. Rojo is right over here, metaphorically. It works out. As we take a look at which one of GamerLegion, which has made the solid run we expected. Upper bracket, they 2-0 the first series, they 2-1 the second series, now in the grand finals. Or Rottweilas, who had a bit of a more circuitous route. They did lose to GamerLegion in that upper bracket finals. Which of them moves on to DreamLeague Season 28? Which of them doesn't? And Rojo, going into this qualifier, I think you and I had this idea that, oh, well, GamerLegion, best team in the qualifier, should not be all that difficult. But the series we saw from Rottweilas yesterday, particularly that game number 3, and the lower bracket series they've already played today, makes us think that that might not be as clear-cut as it otherwise would be.
Yeah, no, Rottweilas looks really good, and notably in that series they had in the upper bracket, that very easily could have been Rottweilas' game. I mean, in the game 3 that they played, they had a pretty substantial lead at that early start of the game. They just kind of threw it away around the Tormentor, which is a bit unfortunate from them. And then they had to play a 60-minute game. They had some promise at the end, but a mostly otherwise tough game after they kind of made that one mistake. But they did have themselves a pretty solid game 3, and in the game 1, I believe, of that series, they completely stomped GamerLegion before getting completely stomped in the game 2. So these teams are seemingly pretty evenly matched, all things considered, at least from the series they already played. I do expect GamerLegion to have probably woken up a little bit, presumably, as this is obviously quite important for them. They do need to keep their status. They do need to kind of continually make sure that they are qualifying out of NA, especially since that should be easy in quotes. But Rottweilers, of course, just have a different idea. They've been giving themselves a pretty good shot, a pretty good run for the money of actually bringing it to GamerLegion. I think a good question in general as well is just going to be how the games that they played earlier are going to service them. If that's going to be kind of a detriment because GamerLegion were watching those games, do they have a bunch of information that they're going to try and use against Rottweilers? Or are Rottweilers just going to use that kind of momentum that they've built and, say that, well, we play 10 hours of Dota every day anyway. What's a little bit of a warm-up for them?
Yeah, so if I'm looking at this draft, as our game 1 is just about to get started here, I have a list of heroes that I'm paying attention to for both sides. For GamerLegion, it's that Clockwork. It's the Viper from Yamsen. That Clockwork was super impactful in the games that they won. And then it's the Treant and the Chen for speed. These heroes have been so impactful in the games that GamerLegion has played, either because they've been very impactful in the game or because they do really well in one game and then you got to ban them out the rest of the series. For Rottweilers, Rojo, I'm really just looking at Dodd's heroes. Wonder Kid seems like he can play anything. Adrian has been winning bad matchups all day, but it's these Kezes, these Muertas. If they go right, Dodd just takes over the game. But if they don't quite work out the way you're looking for, it just feels like this uphill battle for 60, 65 minutes.
Yeah, Dodd has definitely been a pretty big portion of their success. And unfortunately for the rest of what Rottweilers is, it does feel, as you kind of mentioned, pretty difficult to ban out. Adrian's been playing a slew of heroes. The Timbersaw, his Slardar, his Tidehunter have all looked really, really good. I'm sure he can play any of those in any given game. Bastion has been playing the Clockwork himself for some time. Unfortunately, they did ban it out. But he was playing Treant, Jakiro. They're choosing to kind of target his hero pool a little bit more heavily. But Yannick, we've seen on plenty of things. Wonder Kid, we've seen on plenty of things. Pretty much always performing across them. So I do like both bans from both sides. Rottweilers throw in one little kind of unique ban there of the Leshrac, which I do think is a good shout. RCY is an incredible Leshrac player. There's a little bit of this new age build going around with the Guardian Greaves on it, which he does seem to have some success with. He's very, very strong at laning with the Leshrac. So just taking that out of the pool, ensuring RCY doesn't get it, kind of no matter what, putting a little bit of priority on that. I do like that overall, as I do think RCY has a pretty strong tendency or a pretty good likelihood to go towards it if it isn't banned or picked. And one of the I suppose the lesser of evils that GamerLegion has chosen to deal with is the Shadow Demon first pick. Definitely not a surprise. Again, this hero is still very, very strong. It offers pretty much everything that it has previously. And it's just obnoxious to draft into, as we often talk about. So in terms of getting a good matchup into it for GamerLegion, it's maybe a bit of a fallacy. I could honestly see if you really wanted to do that kind of Underlord opening. I think that Shadow Demon's one of the better heroes to do it into. I think that is certainly feasible, but you could also just pick up one of Speed's heroes here, since a good amount of the supports are banned. Just pick up a Chen, kind of regardless of the Shadow Demon.
Yeah, and
even a
notably
beast,
again,
I suppose.
Yeah, Chen, we talked about it. Chen is in the pool. There it goes. It's good into the Shadow Demon. It is one of these healing supports that we've been talking about all tournament as something that just kind of makes up for some of the issues with the lack of regen that exists in lane these days. Where we're seeing people starts with Rings of Regen. We're seeing people pick Chen. Just anything that kind of saves you from having to buy like 4 sets of tangos and setting your economy back too much.
Yeah, the Chen feels great. Speed is obviously great at it, and since his hero pool was getting a little pinched, go ahead and just pick that up for himself. It's a little bit annoying that your Divine Favor gets dispelled I think even maybe the healing from your Hand of God does. But overall, he does like to go for this kind of Greaves Holy Locket build, is what he's been doing in his other Chen games. That is obviously something you can't dispel as the Shadow Demon. So it allows them to play on pretty good tempo, have that strong idea of getting out of the lanes. And definitely something we're going to see, again, a pretty strong focus on is how can either of these teams kind of get out of the lanes with a pretty significant lead. Chen is definitely one of the better options. Interestingly enough, Rottweilers, they do leave the Beastmaster in the pool. So if GamerLegion wanted to pick it up, they do have the opportunity to do so. It is something that they previously prioed pretty heavily, even as a first pick. So yeah, they do ban Gyro. Pick up the Enigma for themselves instead. So not banning the Gyro for the Beastmaster, at least very presumably, and just pick up Fade's Enigma right away. Pretty ballsy 13 pick, I will say.
Yeah, so we've seen games where I think I want to say Fade played this earlier on in the upper bracket, but we've seen games where Enigma looks incredible, dominates the lane. No, the carry's not getting any CS whatsoever. It feels really rough. And then if you were watching, say, the VP game earlier today, you see an Enigma that just gets abused over and over again and dies at the early levels, doesn't have that lane control, and then it's all on the black hole. And if you don't hit it, it just becomes really awkward. So picking it this early, this does now give, as you were saying, Rottweilers this opportunity to counterpick it, to pick a good lane combination into this Enigma that you can go kill the Eidolons and you can go put pressure on the Enigma. The one interesting thing part of this, we're assuming this is Fade's Enigma. This could be a kind of a support duo Chen Enigma, which I don't necessarily like, but if you go all in on countering it with like CM plus, say, Gyro or something, that is still an option.
I do quite like this from Rottweilers, though. A Beastmaster and a Crystal Maiden picked up here. It's a little bit interesting. We'll see if Shadow Demon fits into kind of the repertoire of Yannick, but I've had no complaints with any of his play so far. He's kind of performed on every hero, so I'm sure Shadow Demon is something you can play. And the Beastmaster, this is something I could potentially see them actually pairing in the safe lane with the CM. I believe that Dodd, I've seen him, I think, in tournaments past play the Beastmaster carry, so it's something I think he has the capability of. In theory, it would be good against an Enigma and killing those Eidolons if it is a position 3. Overall, this Crystal Maiden, these two as a combo pairing, I think, on this phase, are a pretty strong deterrent to putting that Enigma just straight into the offlane, as you mentioned. So maybe pick up some flex heroes for GamerLegion. I'm sure for RCY, you could just very easily pick up the Invoker here. It could go Storm or the likes. Tusk is perfectly fine as well. So it looks like they will commit to the Fade Enigma. As you said, Fade already played the Enigma, and famously in the past, Fade just always plays Enigma. He is very, very good at this hero. He knows the losing matchups. He knows how to control those, build, kind of itemize towards them. But I still think that I still maybe think that the 13 pick was slightly premature for him, as a lot of GamerLegion's kind of draft has been hinging on leaving his hero just until a little bit later in the draft, get him that really strong lane matchup. This time around, not something that they're doing. I guess with the 17 pick, it does make that a little bit harder on 16-17 phase. So they opt for it early, pick up the Tusk for themselves. And now, as I said, I mean, likely, I guess, I was thinking that it would be RCY's hero. You don't necessarily see what your offlane is, but if you wanted, I suppose, to pick up like Clinks here to pair up or to go into Rottweilers, it is really nice into the Beastmaster, but I'm also just, again, not convinced that this is an offlane Beastmaster. So they pick up Shadow Fiend, which is a little bit more flexible.
Yeah, talking about this, who gets last pick priority, right? The one game that GamerLegion did lose, it was the Fade last pick, game 1 of Rottweilas GamerLegion in the upper bracket. In fairness, it was a last pick Doom that we just really didn't like. And it was this function of, well, we're going to give Fade last pick because it's been working for us. Oh, the entire offlane pool has been really pinched. Guess I got to go for a Doom. It gets annihilated. Game's over in like 20 minutes. Game clock was a little longer, but it was bad. So I do like this, having a little bit more flex potential. Shadow Fiend could be mid lane, could be safe lane. I think it's likely that this is going to be the Yamson hero. I've liked less and seen less of the magic Shadow Fiend in the recent patch, just nerfed down a little bit too much. And, Tusk Shadow Fiend, Chen Shadow Fiend is a pretty strong lane, whichever way you cut it.
Yeah, it's rather potent. Think it should be a great lane for Yamson if that is the pairing. Probably it is. Now for Rottweilers, they also have a question of what they would like to pick up. I do think that they could. I would probably like actually for them to pick up this as a mid. I think it makes the last ban a little bit more ambiguous for Rottweilers or for GamerLegion, and they do go for a keeper. So I'm very much assuming that this is going to be the mid keeper, and a very interesting pickup. It's kind of annoying for these heroes if you can get towards an Ags. In theory, it should be. It probably will have a kind of a fine lane, and it's really good at enabling Beast, even CM to some degree. It's usually nice to have a support, I would say, as a Caudle mid that you can Chakra Magic and get some value out of, and CM's a pretty decent one, so it's a really interesting pickup here. I think it's nice to have a Vessel Builder as well this game. I'm just a little bit worried that RCY, he does have that last pick overall. Knowing that it's a keeper mid, I do think there are some decent matchups that he can really try to kind of abuse that with.
Yeah. The one nice thing about a keeper mid, even if you talk about these nice matchups, keeper can just illuminate the lane, push it in, go back and farm elsewhere. It doesn't solve the mid game problems of like a Storm Spirit existing and zipping on top of you and just turning you into a bag of gold, but it is one of these heroes that you don't necessarily, especially once you, level 3, I think, illuminate, where you just nuke the range creep. You don't have to be super worried about whether you're going to win the lane or not, because you can stack your jungle, you can push out the wave, go do something else. I don't know if that's what the idea they're playing into is Rottweilers, or just we think this is good, we can go rotate on the Shadow Fiend, it's a Vessel Builder, it's a lot of magic damage early, it can put pressure on the Enigma. We'll see.
Yep, it's also a little bit worrisome into potentially if Fade does get a decent lane on this Enigma and then he ends up getting an early-ish pipe, definitely could be a point of contention as well for Rottweilers. So could make this potentially this Beastmaster in the safe lane a little bit more difficult if they do end up going that kind of route, building an early pipe to counter that Ags. But I still think it's, yeah, seemingly that is still what they're eyeing. GamerLegion seem to agree. They banned out a Centaur. Maybe that does mean that you want to go for something like the Tidehunter onto Adrian. There still is Timbersaw as well, which he has been playing. Maybe neither hero is particularly impressive, but as we kind of mentioned earlier, Adrian does seem to kind of just get his... He seems to get his farm kind of no matter what you do. So they ban out his Mars, which I think is an okay shout as well. Pairs decently with the Keeper, and none of these heroes really like being boxed in. So it's mostly up to him, whatever he does want to play. Timbersaw and Tidehunter are also notably quite good with the mana battery of Keeper. So the two that I'm looking at, I'm curious if he has any kind of other fun ones. But those two seem pretty... I suppose the Bristol as well, he did play. That one goes generally quite well with Keeper as well. So he has a pretty good wealth of offlaners. Not too many banned out in this draft.
I think I would like to see something closer to the Bristleback. I know we talked about Adrian, his big, tanky offlaners, but I look at this draft right now, and it's Beastmaster's primarily magic damage for a good portion of the game. CM is, Keeper the Light is. It means the value of this like pipe Greaves timing, where Chen gets Greaves and Enigma gets pipe, very, very strong and difficult to deal with. So they're just going to double up on it. Timbersaw is not a bad hero, certainly not. It's this tanky hero. Adrian looks very good on it, but this pipe, the other argument, Rojo, is that there is so much magic damage out of this side of Rottweil is that the pipe isn't going to do enough.
Yeah, I mean, it's also, the Timber is also all pure damage, so it is a little more difficult to itemize the auras into. He's looked really great on the Timber, so yeah, not very much of an issue so far, and for RCY, he will pick up the Void Spirit for himself. Not the hardest matchup for Caudle by any means, but it is one that is quite annoying. You have a long-range cancel for the Illuminate, and generally for bullying the Keepers in lane, trying to get that early kind of CS lead over them, which is how you kind of win that lane typically. Stop them from getting those levels. Having any kind of cancel for Illuminate is nice, and if it's a ranged cancel, is particularly better as well. So RCY should have a pretty decent lane for himself. Expected, I'm sure, from Rottweilers when they picked that Keeper. And otherwise, I do like what Rottweilers have cooked up. I think this Enigma from Fade does give me a little bit of a question mark. Obviously, he's so good at Enigma that I'm not particularly as worried as I would be normally, but I still think that an Enigma being picked this early, we've seen it for a very, very long time in the Dota history of this early kind of rotation Enigma. And honestly, most of the times I've seen it just in years past, I've never really been convinced. I think just picking this hero later in the draft when you know that you can get kind of a better game for the Black Hole, a better game for the Eidolons, is usually what I tend to prefer. And an Enigma facing up into a Beastmaster and a Crystal Maiden lane does sound a little bit troublesome.
Yeah, I'm not sure of the math with the magic resistance that Eidolons have. If one set of axes plus a Crystal Nova kills the Eidolons, I think there's a very high likelihood it does, or at least nukes them down pretty low, so it's going to be hard to keep them alive, which is going to be really useful, right? This is the problem that we saw if you were watching the VP Falcon series earlier, where you don't have your Eidolons, they don't propagate. Level 1, they just get nuked down. And it's a lot of gold for this CM Beastmaster lane. And it just makes it very hard for the Enigma to get that CS lead, start to get those denies, start to make sure that they really start to dominate the lane, because if they can't do that, they're not getting their regen item up, which means that every time they go and get more Eidolons, they eat more HP, and the lane goes south really quickly. So we're going to have to see. I mean, I'm with you. Fade is this player that is very good at the unit heroes, whether that's the Beastmaster we saw yesterday, the Enigma today. He's going to know how to play this, but it is not going to be the nicest lane for him as we get ready to go into game 1.
Yeah, big looks on Big Num, I think, for sure, in this lane, as the Tusk is able to create a lot of opportunities with Enigma. I will say, having the shards, having the tag team available, sometimes with this Tusk Enigma pairing, you can just get these random kills, even in really unfavorable lanes, just by kind of a good set of spell casting, microing the Eidolons correctly, whatever it may be. But yeah, as a whole, should be a difficult lane. Absolutely. Bastion, I believe he did play the CM the other day as well, and he looked very, very comfortable on it. They do have some strong potential for rotations as well. Yannick has not been too shy to show up in the top side when he's needed. Wonder Kid as well. As soon as he gets that level 6, I'm sure he will be looking to get a little bit active if the map allows it for him. Definitely a very kind of careful game state for GamerLegion. Big Num is definitely going to... I think he is going to have a really strong impact on how this first kind of... I mean, really just on how the game goes based on this lane. He has some decently heavy responsibility with that Enigma. He could really, really shift the game if he gets some of those, again, some of those kind of one-off kills. Otherwise, probably just looking to equalize the lane, potentially get some kind of wave drags. And actually does look like they are going to. So interestingly enough, Big Num, I guess they're thinking that it's maybe too inconsistent to find those random kills, and they would rather just have the units kind of stacked up on the top side. Putting the Chen into the CM, it's a little bit of an interesting choice, but a ranged hero, it's probably a little bit easier to play with. So speed will be in the top side with that Penitence. A very strong combo with the Eidolons. I'm going to hope to play off the back of that for some potential kills.
Well, they're going to look for first blood. Yeah, they're going to look for first blood top to just take him down early with the Frostbite. And speed is dead. So you move him top, give you some extra units to go harass this Beastmaster. And instead, you just give over first blood to Genic.
A really nice pickup. Shadow Demon definitely not a hero that feels too sad about getting pretty significant gold, as Yannick even picks up Big Num's Courier. That was the Sentry and another set of Tangos. So feeling quite nice for Yannick already with that kind of high impact. Can even get this D-Ward as well. So nicely done by Yannick. Already having some pretty high impact on the Shadow Demon. And this bot side, Big Num. He did opt for the level 1 tag team, which forced Adrian to get that level 1 Timber Chain. Gonna likely be a relatively annoying lane for Adrian, but as we mentioned, he's pretty good at kind of equalizing those, finding his opportunities and his farm regardless. Should be perfectly fine for him. Curious to see if he does adapt his build at all in this series, in this game. Classically on his Timber, he hasn't really been an advocate of the auras. No 33 style Timber Saw. Just very classic, kind of Kaya Sange into that Gleipnir. Lotus, whatever it may be. Just been generally a fan of that. In the mid lane, it's actually pretty good CS for Wonder Kid. So RCY kind of a rare occurrence here of him not especially getting kind of a somewhat counter pick and not really particularly actually winning that lane in that early couple minutes. Usually when Caudle is the weakest as well.
The worry for me, though, is this top lane starts to get a couple more levels. You know, we talked about, having the additional units is really nice. It's a lot of zoo in this top side between Fade and Speed, but also Speed hasn't skilled up his level 2 just yet, but Chen is one of those classic counters into Beastmaster in general. You just steal his boar and hit him with it, and it doesn't feel really good. And already, Dodd, despite taking part in this first blood early, he's 8 for 2. He's not having the best time. He's not having this really perfect CS from Yamsen early on. And granted, Adrian he doesn't contest the lane nearly as well as the Shadow Fiend does or as the Enigma does. But when you're looking at this core-to-core comparison, the fact that the Beastmaster is maybe not having the best time, and especially as these levels start to develop, it does kind of minimize the power of this Axe, Crystal Nova, Clear the Eidolons idea that we thought might exist.
It is nice to have the persuasion for sure into the boars. So it is making Dodd play a little bit more carefully than he would have to. Otherwise in the lane, the at least nice thing for them is that Bastion can kind of kill this creep from Speed relatively easily. Get a little bit of extra mana as well to provide to Dodd. So a bit of a kind of worse early levels, but the nukes are now leveling up for them, getting some decent damage. Pop the blood grenade. Onto the Eidolons as well, a little bit of value.
Unfortunately, not going to get the kill from him, not yet. But we looked at the first series of the day, and it was Rottweilas across the board, winning lanes, dominating in every matchup. That is not what's happening here. Enigma's having a great time, but he is not having the best lane out of everyone. This Shadow Fiend, 24 CS, 4 minutes in, forcing Adrian away, just got a Timber Chain on out of here. And now with the Ice Shards and tag team, Adrian has to go a little bit further, but he is getting very heavily zoned out of the CS, out of the XP of this lane. And if anything, there's Timber Signees. Yeah, he wants money, certainly, but he really needs to make sure he gets that, at the very least, the XP, so he can get higher levels of Timber Chains, be a little bit more active, make sure reactive armor is where he needs to be so he can actually sustain into the lane. And Bignum and Yamsen are just doing such a nice job of making that very difficult for him to find.
Yeah, they're doing a great job on GamerLegion across the lanes. So they're looking pretty awake in the first bit of the series. RCY as well has managed to get his denies pretty heavily up. Now sporting a little bit of an XP lead over Wonder Kid. So it took him a little second. But he is ending up getting that kind of better overall of the matchup as Wonder Kid walks back into the jungle. Gets some stacks for himself. He'll eventually kind of cover that net worth gap, but overall should be similar in net worth to RCY. Probably a little bit down on XP. Already has that earn finished for himself. Likely RCY will look for his own. And Adrian, he is definitely struggling down here. More so than he has in some previous lanes. Certainly Yamsen and Bignum. A very potent combo, the Shadow Fiend and the Tusk.
Yeah, it really has been the story kind of this tournament outside of the games against GamerLegion, where Adrian has been put into some, what we would have thought would have been really bad matchups. The Shadow Fiend plus something into the Slardar, Shadow Fiend Dazzle into the Slardar. He had a Timbersaw game where he really should not have gotten a lot. And he just makes the best out of it. He dominated that lane as the Bristleback when it didn't really feel like he should have. But difference in quality, right, between CatChamp and GamerLegion, he is being punished here a little bit for this Timbersaw that's not supposed to have a good lane, and he's not having such a good lane. So while he may still be able to make plays, he's not going to be this massive tempo setter that we've otherwise been talking about, just doing what he needs to do off of every lane. Is Invis Rune top. They're going to find Janek here. Unfortunately, the Astros or the projection's not going to land, and Bignum's here though, so they're going to get the kill. The Remnant didn't really matter at the end of the day.
Yeah, a little bit of an awkward miss, but doesn't ultimately matter for RCY. A nice little pickup for him. Doesn't have the earn yet to gain any charges, but does have that kind of little bit of extra XP. And I like this a lot from Bignum. Just sticking around in the mid side, trying to push Wonder Kid out of actually even getting an Illuminate at all onto the wave. It's not level 6 yet on Wonder Kid, and he'd really like to get that. He'd really like to just illuminate the wave, and you can see it in his eyes. And it looks like he will get it eventually, the help of Yannick. Yannick being very good at timing this as they walk into the Wisdom Shrine.
A nice
I think
ice
that
shards
team's
though.
getting
And,
punished.
yep, very dead. CMs, sometimes they look great. Sometimes you realize that they are swift as the wolves of Ice Rack, and apparently those wolves are very slow. So
Yamson got theirs as well. Looks like he TP'd
Oh.
out. Based on his position on the map, you wouldn't have thought he did it all, but I think he just kind of snuck there and TP'd immediately as soon as it hit that timer. Snuck a Wisdom Shrine from right underneath them. That's a really big deal. And like he's not going to be getting his levels naturally there. Gonna
Not
have
at
to
all,
soak
and-
up that mid for a while.
Yeah, now Enigma getting really close to level 6 with speed behind him. You got to figure, obviously, Enigma is not really about the black hole the way it used to be. It really is about these auras and the tempo that it sets. But you got to figure this level 6 timing, you're looking to just drop a black hole on top of the Beastmaster, get that quick kill, and slow him down that much more. Now, Adrian, whew, very careful, but Timbersaw's on the low ground. He's going to be okay.
Still struggling very much against Yamson, though. 15 denies on the Shadow Fiend, 16 on RCY. Across the board, just building a pretty dominant lead here in terms of the CS. Dodd having the best time by far out of Rottweilers, and otherwise it's, serviceable. A little bit tough. 900 gold or so until Wonder Kid finishes his vessel. Just gonna help Adrian out a little bit. Give him a mana battery. At least there's some decent stacks for Adrian to fall back on here.
And that really has been the through line of these Adrian picks. But the Slardar wasn't, but the rest of them, generally these offlane heroes that are very good at taking stacks. So like even if he's having a bad time, they do go and stack for him relatively nicely. As Yamson goes through the portal, they want to go take a rather quick offlane tier or safe lane tier 1 away from Gamer or away from Rottweilas. As the Tusk is here, but he's going to get
here.
bound up by Bastion. Nice positioning. And Wonder Kid will pop the Spirit Form. It gets jumped on top of by Bignum anyways. Now Bastion dies to the races.
Deleted.
Not a lot you can do there. And with this, the threat of this black hole, it's really hard for Rottweilas to fight in. Fade is just doing such a nice job of zoning. And it doesn't really matter. Sure, the Shadow Fiend's not technically there, but he's hitting the tower.
Adrian's
And
coming.
yeah, he's going to show up here. Does have points in Timber Chain. He's going to try to see if he can find something as the Snowball thinks about going in. Not really going to get a ton of damage onto him just yet, as this is bulk TPs. 5 heroes in the top side of the map from Rottweilas as they
And
try
heroes.
desperately to keep their tier 1 alive. And Jameson says, that's fine. Sure. I forced so many rotations. Let me go back to bottom. I'll push that tower. And now I forced a lot of TPs on cooldown. Maybe we can make something happen with that in the next 70 seconds.
Getting the rune is a nice one. Shield rune for RCY. Pick up. They're going to take some space in the jungle as well to mess with Wonder Kid's stacks here. But actually gets a decent few of them, it seems. So not a horrible set of events for the side of GamerLegion, but they do end up holding the tower. So for the side of Rottweilas, not too upset, I think, overall, as Dodd. They're looking to make their own kind of mirror image move here. 4 heroes on this bot side. Big aggression
Lot of
on
damage.
Yamson.
All right, importantly now, the Snowball has been used. The Roar
Survived here.
is a possibility. The Enigma's here, though, and I think you just run away from this
Awkward.
one. Here comes RCY. Gets,
That's the
okay,
Remnant.
moves forward. Doesn't land the Remnant, though, and the Requiem doesn't really do anything either. Genic is getting beaten down by these creeps, but he's going to get a couple bounty runes on his retreat. And now Dodd looks for the Roar, tries to turn on top of this Enigma.
no,
Do we
Fade.
have the damage in time? No, Speed's creep causing problems, but even still, there comes the Illuminate. The damage is there, and now
Taking them back
RCY
too.
does have the Sanctuary, but not a lot of mana. And yeah, Bignum died as well, and it looks like Genic got on out of here. The creeps beating him down, couldn't quite do enough. So this rotation works out very nicely for Rottweilas.
Yeah, with all these TPs down, seems like they were actually looking to make it a little bit of advantage for themselves there on the side of Rottweilas. Unfortunately, though, they didn't get much damage during that timer onto the tower. Looks like GamerLegion are still going to choose to ignore it. But they will eventually clear this one out. They did get the mid tower as well, I believe. At some point, they cleared that between Speed and RCY. Level 6 onto both the supports for GamerLegion. Not too upset at the events, but definitely an awkward kind of bottom fight that they would have really preferred to go differently. Dodd isn't the highest level by any means on this Beastmaster, but still sporting a pretty impressive net worth.
Yeah, about 1,500 gold away from the Ags, which is the timing you're really looking for on this carry Beastmaster. Realistically, it's the Blink and it's the BKB after that as well, but that's going to speed his farm up that much more. And he's already top net worth here, 5,000 net worth at 12 minutes. This isn't the craziest gold game. You know, no one is 5,000 at 9 minutes and just snowballing out of control. I think that's probably good news for Rottweilas. You don't have this Yamsen Shadow Fiend that is just top of net worth and causing all sorts of problems. As we see a smoke of 2, Tusk and the Void Spirit looking to move on to the bottom side. But Adrian, he seems to sniff something up, and he's just on out of there.
Yeah, he's much happier in the jungle here. And clear a little quick 2-stack for himself. Not going to catch anything between RCY and Bignum. So a bit of an unfortunate smoke for them. Good read by Rottweilas. A very quiet game one, all things considered, at least in terms of kill score for how much we've seen the rotations. Just about 3-3. Definitely seen games on both sides get a much more significant lead in terms of kills. This time around, a pretty even one. So very competitive game one that we've got for ourselves as Wonder Kid. He does want to make use of this Spirit Vessel. Another 2-man smoke between the 4 and the mid. This time for Rottweilas. If they find someone, they will kill them. Especially with that Demonic Purge online. Both odds, tenacity in this top side. Speed's a little bit aware that something could be happening. Double damage popped by RCY in the bot side. Not catching anything on either side. Just a little bit of just mirroring from both sides here. Really not catching anything.
Could have been a little awkward. There was a scan from GamerLegion on the portal that just barely missed. So could have been a little awkward there if Yamsen stepped up a little bit too far forward, but he's not going to. Very content to just farm the side creeps, and little surprised they didn't check that. I would think that's where you'd think the Shadow Fiend is, but now
Fade.
Yeah, Fade does have that blink. Adrian would be a fantastic kill if they can get on top of it. Instead, they're going to go on to Bastion with all the Eidolons.
Good disruption.
But a good disruption for now. Bastion going to channel up the freezing field. He dies immediately, but let's be real. If you're a Crystal Maiden and you get any sort of damage done with your freezing field, you're feeling happy about it. That thing, it never really goes. It's not why you're picking the hero, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'm very interested as to why they got rid of the armor from CM that time ago. I guess it was too strong and low MOR or such, but truly sad for Bastion. He would have loved a little bit of extra armor in this game. Get those ultis off for himself. And a very aggressive move here by GamerLegion. Another smoke, including RCY and Big Num. This time they're including Fade. They want to get this black hole usage while he has the blink. I know the Dota's in the area, but he's dodging very, very nicely.
Ooh, Wonder Kid, nice target if they can find him, but that just breaks the smoke. RCY
goes
goes
straight
double
in.
astral step
It's
in.
deep.
This is scary now. Disruption's going to keep him alive. And here comes the TP from Adrian as well.
away.
They just have to back on up here. They're not going to get much. They get a TP from Adrian, but not much more. Now he wants to go forward here, sensing the strength that he has. But they're all way far back. And I think that's the last smoke they have. They spent 2 in quick succession. Don't know if they have anything more. They got one more on speed, but yeah, these smokes from both sides really not turning into much.
Definitely not. Speed is at least I think he's kind of what's keeping them mostly together for GamerLegion, as he's not including himself very much in these moves. He's farming away on this Chen. He has some pretty substantial net worth to speak of, really. 4,100 on this Chen. Definitely one of the fastest farming supports in the entire game. Definitely a hero with a lot of prospects for getting that net worth. Build that Greaves to potentially dispel the Spirit Vessel, just help your team in general. Will be a nice timing for them. Just a little bit of their saving grace, as well as RCY is also sporting, I would say, a pretty nice net worth for being this Void Spirit who has been making some moves. Just been able to keep his farm up as he's moving across the map. Led to a very, very humble 1,000 gold lead for the time being.
Yeah, I'm a little talking about speed, and he's gonna have his Greaves pretty soon, which is very nice for him. He talked about it. I'm a little surprised we're not seeing him put a little bit more focus on having a couple Centaur coursers with him. Yes, this menagerie that he's got right now is very nice for farming. It stuns, it slows, but with how much magic damage there is on the side of Rottweilers early, a couple extra magic resistance auras feel like they would be really nice. But I guess if you're not playing with the team, you're just trying to get into this big healing item early, it doesn't really matter that much.
Yeah, he's definitely very focused on farming. So at some point, I think he'll switch his creeps over to a stronger utility. As you mentioned, having this kind of set feels very nice for pushing out waves. Getting farm in the jungle. A very macro heavy game one here. Not too much blood spill across the board. God is relatively happy with the game state. Yamson is relatively happy with the game state. Both of these cores very greedy. Want to soak up the map as much as humanly possible. Bastion.
Oh,
That is the Enigma shard. He's. I think
try
if
to
there
run?
was no ice shards available for Big Num. It was if he had that little bit of extra cooldown, would have been able to kill Bastion. Not a great state to be in as the CM, I will say. Where one
don't worry.
Malefice plus a couple of Eidolons almost fully kills you.
and it's fine, man. He's gonna have Greaves in like a long time from now.
He's a full Greaves from Greaves. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. He is. Yeah,
that's
he's gonna get
common.
blinked on. He's gonna try to get himself on out of there, but the Malefice is a problem. Even still, though, they
and
get
they
on
died
top of
too.
this Enigma, and
They did.
Bastion doesn't even die. If he had, it would have been a great trade. Now that he doesn't, you are very happy with this one. Baiting that out for quite a while, and now Dodd with the Ags, with the Blink Dagger, start to put a lot of pressure on this tier 1 top. And that's kind of the thing that Rottweilers were waiting for, just baiting out their support, punishing this maybe a little bit disrespectful move from the Enigmas. RCY moves in, tries to find Dodd, but the Frostbite is gonna be there eventually. There it is, Dodd, though, taking a decent amount of damage from Freezing Field.
Oh, good
a
root.
lot of damage here, looking for the root.
Wow.
They get him too. And now Bastion's
him.
allowed to die, but you are very happy with this one as the Beastmaster gets involved in 2 massive kills.
Really nicely played. Honestly, I don't play enough CM to know that you can cast that Crystal Clone while you're ulting. So a nice little heads up play from Bastion gets that little bit of extra damage. Punish RCY for the audacity to push that 4 up. Does give Dodd a lot of net worth. Just about even now with Yamson, who's been completely unchecked. Big question, of course, now is looking at that 20-minute timer. They're set up pretty well in GamerLegion to take this Tormentor, but it's just the 2 of them. Relatively unsure if Big Num plus Yamson can actually finish that off, and looks like they're not confident too. They know that there could be a potential move coming out from Rottweilas, and certainly there is. Smoke up from the 4 of them. Smoke up from the rest of GamerLegion. Again, they want to use this black hole, but Fade, finding that opportunity, it is not easy.
Yep, Spirit Form up in force. They will have it for this fight if they have the right opportunity, making sure that this Coddle gets so much damage. But for right now, Dodd is the one who's going to break the smoke. They're going to find Adrian, but he is actually not all that tanky with the Vessel. Even still, Disruption keeps him alive for now. I think he's going to be able to get on out of here. So now they know what's happening. The healing is really starting to kick in from this Coddle and moving forward, getting the Frostbite on the Tusk, but it's not going to be that much of a kill. And Rottweil is very reticent to leave this position on the high ground in the trees. Really want to force GamerLegion to fight into them. And GamerLegion, as long as the Spirit Form is up, doesn't really want to go in. Bastion on the low ground. Looks like he will be the victim here. Keeps himself alive, gets the Frostbite, but dies at the end. Is Bignum now. He's going to go. Okay, a little bit more of Adrian gets very low into the Midnight Pulse. And now with 2 dead, you back the hell on up, go through the portal, and give this one on over. Jenik, he's going to be the last victim. I don't see any way that he gets on out of here. And yeah, that's kind of this awkward situation where you go for this Kaya Sanj first item Timbersaw into this Void Spirit, into the rest of this lineup. You just have no way to get the Vessel off you. And you're not all that tanky if you have a Vessel on.
Yeah, not against this presence by any means. Yamson is very farmed. Just finished up his Manta by the time that fight was breaking out. So the threat, and it's also just the threat of the black hole and Fade's relatively good vision that can control that fight. He took all of his Eidolons and placed them kind of 1 by 1 on top of that Tormentor. 2 wards placed as well. So for GamerLegion, they just had a really good kind of set of vision to help them split that fight up. As the Spirit Form came in, and so did Wonder Kid's usefulness. Dota is not quite at that BKB either, so not feeling comfortable enough to jump in. Very much the presence of a black hole, despite no usage of one in this 22 minutes, caused that Tormentor fight to be a little bit more hectic than Rottweilas would have liked.
And it's really important that Dodd makes sure. Oh, there's a black hole on top of two. It's just the supports, but even still, now Wonderkid shows up, blinding light. Bastion stays alive for now, gets the freezing field off, but not enough. And they're not going to get the kill, and immediately straight into Roche here with the presence of the Dark Lord. That being said, there's a lot of poke into this Roche pit from Wonderkid, and the scan on the high ground will show them that, yes, there's a Beastmaster here, but this, even with 2 down, a bit of a spicy Roche attempt, Rojo. I mean, again, Wonderkid is just going to keep poking Illuminates in and causing a lot of problems as they try to take this. And now with Adrian here, he's got to be careful. He's not all that tanky with the Vessel. Trying to get on out, will be able to do so. And for now, he's fine, but Fade blinks in and he just dies to the Eidolons. I liked the poke from Wonderkid, making it difficult to take the Roche, but Adrian is not in a situation to join these fights by his lonesome.
No, he's certainly not. He needs that Lotus that he's working towards. Dot as well was looking, doesn't have the BKB.
No, not yet. They're going to find his Beastmaster stunned up dead. Again, there's poke to make sure the Roche doesn't get taken. And then there's feeding these lives away because you're not respecting the engage from GamerLegion. I liked the idea of the former, but the latter is really not working for them. And now, not only is this a Roshan for GamerLegion, it's a couple kills. It's this Beastmaster who is like 300 gold away from his BKB. It's this Timbersaw that is now miles away from the Lotus. In fact, he's not even going for it. He's got a Shiva's on the way, which, I mean, I guess it's good against all the units on the map and reducing some of the healing from the Chen, but it feels like you really need some way to remove this Vessel off of you.
Yeah, hopefully the Shadow Demon Shard can kind of serve as that if Yenit can get towards it. I almost do agree with the Shivas though, because I mean a huge part of their issue they're facing into is that speed is 10,000 net worth on this Chen. He is ridiculously farmed on this Chen. About the same net worth as Adrian, about the same net worth as Fade. These offlaners are the same net worth as this position 5 Chen. So it's position 4, roughly from where he played it. But he has the Greaves and he has the Holy Locket. When he pops that ulti, he pops the Greaves, it is way too much HP to get through for the side of Rottweilas. They need that Spirit Vessel placed down onto heroes, but you can't really get that when they're in the Roshan pit.
No, Adrian chain controlled, tries to get on out of here. Will be for now. And again, the freezing field is good, but it's just not good enough. I don't know. By the way, you're talking about Speed's items. Click on him again. He's got drums now too. He just, every time you click on him, he's farming so efficiently. And he's looking at a locket as well. So, or yeah, he's not a locket. He has a locket. He's looking at a Lotus Orb as well. So yet more to save, or yet more purge, more options to keep his team safe. This ball, 25 minutes in, I don't want to say it's only a 7,000 net worth lead because that is significant, but with the value that this Chen has in the game, it feels even stronger than that.
It does feel like a lot. Especially, I mean, Yemsen is now a 3k or so trumping over Dodd for the time being, level 18 as well. Finished his Shadowblade to be even more aggressive. It's a very supportive team behind him. Yemsen, he definitely feels, I mean, he's at 17k net worth. Definitely feels like he does have a lot more as well with the team sitting behind him. He has saves ready. He has all this HP that he can play around with the threat of a black hole. Even Creep's giving him a couple of bonuses. This Ice Armor, amplified damage if the Speed ever walks into him. They're jumping up for Thawd.
Yep, they're going to go find the Beastmaster, pops the BKB, looks for the Roar after this, but Bignum's just sitting right behind him for the save, so Dodd, he's got to run, doesn't want to go, but even still, there's just way too many heroes here. He eats the smoke, he's dead again, and that was the 9-second BKB. That was the timing where you would think the Beastmaster was supposed to be strong, and they just wasted it.
Yeah, this Tusk level 10 talent is absolutely ridiculous, by the way. It has existed for quite a while, but this Walrus Punch stun duration is, I think, a really huge part of what makes this hero so good. That 2 full seconds, essentially, of BKB piercing disable is so strong to have on such a short cooldown for this hero. Makes it really difficult to do these kind of plays. If Dot is playing that far up, There's no chance for a BKB TP out. Not really a chance for a TP out at any point in this game as Bastion in the mid side gets caught again. His 9th death of the game. So despite his early on in the game, definitely having pretty high impact as we're used to seeing from the CMs, he's also gone the typical route of what we do also usually see from CMs, Bayo, which is dying again and again, and sometimes again after that.
Oh, Adrian lost his Shivas on the courier as well, as Bignum's going to find him here. I mean, Genic is here, but that just means Genic is going to die instead of Adrian, gives his life for his core, and it's better. This is Silver Edge is done by Yamson, by the way, not just the Shadow Blade.
Ugh.
It's better. It's still not good.
No, not by any means. This game is falling very quickly by the wayside. The comfortability for what GamerLegion has, it's very easy to execute overall. This Chen they've played a million games with, Superform Shadow Fiend.
I do have a question for you though, Rojo. We talked about auras. Fade has a Crimson. And there's like, it really is the Beastmaster. There's not a lot of right clicking here. I don't, on the scale of auras that are useful for this Enigma to get, I'm not sure that Crimson is all that. Not this game.
Yeah, it is a little bit interesting. I can somewhat understand why he's reluctant to go for a pipe, although the pipe is still very good. Could definitely see something like a Lotus having a little higher impact than the likes of a Crimson. Not too much right clicking. So a bit of an interesting option, although Crimson is so broken that I'm sure you can't particularly go too wrong. Yamson, he does walk up a little bit while his Aegis is timing out under a sentry. So Yannick won't be too unwise to get caught by it. Still working on that blink from Yannick. Thankfully for the side of Rottweilas, one thing keeping them at least a little bit in this game as Adrian gets gone on. Oh, Adrian's dead for sure.
Yeah, he does have the black hole if he wants to spend it, but I guess he's
There's not really anyone coming.
going to.
The two supports are connecting.
They're going to try. Adrian looks for the TP. Fade is going to have a second Malefice. Going to turn that on.
Slow burn here.
A very slow burn, but not going to be quite enough. Fade is taking a decent amount of damage, and they will spend the black hole. Okay. With the black hole, Adrian will fall, but now it's 163 seconds. No on the deck there, but Dodd's got to be careful. He's here as well. Nice blink. Look at that.
Oof, he's lucky. That was a very nice blink, but just 1 second off from getting caught there by the side of GamerLegion. Very, very scary for Dodd. He needs to keep alive for this time being. As I mentioned, though, I think really the saving grace here for the side of Rottweilas is that the large wealth of greedy enchantments they got here. I believe it's the Timbersaw, the Coddle, and the Shadow Demon getting that greedy enchantment for themselves, giving them a lot of extra net worth to potentially play with if they can ever utilize it. Eventual Scythe is what Wonder Kid is looking towards. He's level 18 as well. So the Coddle, with this Octarine built up, will have some added utility if he can get towards that item. Finish up the Shivas as well for Adrian, finally, after having that died on the Courier. So a couple of timings to play for, potentially, for the side of Rottweilers. Soon a blink on Yannick, hopefully the Shard to come after that. A Mantha finish for Dodd. They're about as strong as they're going to get for the next couple, probably 5 minutes at least or so. Not that I think it's enough to be GamerLegion, but wasting this timing would feel really, really sad. A black hole as well.
And if they can find the Shadow Fiend, he doesn't have a BKB. He does have the Silver Edge, but that can be answered with a Dust pretty easily. So if you can jump on top of him, you can probably, and make sure that there's no save from Bignum, you can probably burst him in Aurora if you spend everything. And then maybe this fight's doable, but not if he opens up like this right on top of the timber side. He's going to go get taken down immediately. Dodd looks for the roar, can't find it. He's just melting here, and he's going to pop the roar and die. Well, going up high ground, we said maybe you can kill the Shadow Fiend if you get him in the roar, spend everything. But if the fight is separated like that, now Wonder Kid betrayed by the Croakers, he's not going to get on out of here either. Just tries to do what he can, but the Lotus means that Fade purges all the debuffs, and he's trying, but he's dying, and that's not going to work out. 5 dead on the side of Rottweilers. Is that smoke? You said the strongest they were going to possibly be? Well, definitely not strong enough.
No, not by any means. I mean, this is the speed show, honestly. I mean, Yamsen is having an incredible time, but the real issue is speed. I mean, grant you, he has this Lotus already. Of course, on top of all the items he has already built up, 15k net above his offlaner, and very honestly so. He's extremely farmed on this Chen. And that Lotus is a huge problem for Dodd. Hinging off of this carry Beastmaster is pretty much the only thing they have in this game, as Adrian's fallen really far behind in net, and Wonderkid is not quite at the items that he needs. They're fully hinged on Dodd, and I mean, that Lotus is just a complete denial. As soon as he places it onto Yamsen, you aren't allowed to get that roar onto him. Now Yamsen's finished up a Lincoln's as well. So the potential of this roar being the answer to Yamsen is just, it's no longer feasible. You need to somehow kill speed first and break the Lincolns. It's an impossible task. A gem even that speed has bought and finished on RCY. They can't stop this.
No, not. I was gonna say not easily, but no, not at all. And you talk about that Lotus causing problems for the Beastmaster. It also kind of nullifies the entire point
nice
of
Lotus.
this cuddle. Yeah, the roar goes in, but the Lotus is there, and Beastmaster's just dead.
Oh yeah.
Oh, black hole on top of 3. This is how the game ends. Disruption will prevent this for a little bit, but Adrian 2-shot by the Shadow Fiend, and there they go. They're gonna tap him out. Game number 1 goes the way of GamerLegion pretty convincingly. Speed on the Chen, top net worth of a lot of heroes, certainly more than his Enigma. And that Lotus, we talked about how good it was into the Beastmaster. It also nullifies 95% of what this Keeper of the Light wants to do. You get rid of Spirit Bind, you get rid of the Vessel, and Kado doesn't really do nearly as much damage. So, we talked about these heroes that we were worried about from GamerLegion at the start of the day. We talked about the Chen. That was kind of the one that was of the 4, the Chen, the Clockwork, the Viper. There's one more. Give Speed his Chen. He's going to be very rich. He was, by the end of the game, he was only 1,500 net worth behind RCY, by the way. And he's just going to make life. If you're going to let Chen through, you got to draft some counters to it.
Definitely. It was a really, really great performance by Speed. Really nice decision as well to throw him into the off lane there. Put a little bit more pressure onto Dodd through that lane. And honestly, Rottweilas had a pretty, I think, decent set of macro in the first kind of 15 to 20 minutes. The game was relatively slow. But as soon as we started getting those kind of real items online for the side of GamerLegion, we get these blinks onto Big Num. Speed finished up his Holy Locket and his Greaves. He says, he probably said, I'm sure he said in Discord and TeamSpeak, whatever they're using, I'm Thanos or something of the likes, to indicate that he is really truthfully one of the strongest heroes on the map. And I'm sure he wasn't lying when he said it. He was so strong by the time they took that Tormentor, by the time they took that Roshan, and there really just wasn't any answer from Rottweilas. It was maybe a slightly one-dimensional draft from them. And this Beastmaster, this Coddle, the Timber, if they got ahead, I can see the prospect of it, but certainly from behind, it's a very specific type of damage to get off. And I mean, without shutting Speed down, that damage was just kind of never getting through.
You want to know what's a hilarious stat, by the way? Or I guess hilarious if you're a GamerLegion fan, maybe less so if you're rooting for Rottweilas, but Speed healed 13,432 HP. Do you know how many heroes on the side of Rottweilas did more than that 13,432 damage?
Is it 1? Is it 0?
No, it's 0. No one did more damage than Speed healed. Not combined, of course, the team did, but Speed nullified the damage of 1 or potentially multiple if you kind of add them together. Heroes on the side of Rottweilas, and that's not a recipe for success. So now we're gonna have to see as we move into game number 2 if Rottweilas have a solution for the Chen. They just want to ban it out. We're gonna find out right after the break.
You crack the ceiling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. it's so busted. The grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted. I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden. So how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding. Oh, I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. I got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. 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 Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. These choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better. Gotta be you. Always got to be you. Voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you. Yeah, hey, yeah.
Some days you just can't find the right words to say. And deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah, yeah. I know that it's hard sometimes when the world's closing in on you. But as long as we stand together, there's not a thing that we can't do. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to swim another ocean. As long as we got the notion, yeah, we can do this. Yeah, hey, yeah. Sometimes you just can't see your way through the dark. And sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah. 'Cause as long as we stand together, there's not a thing can stop us now. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting down? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah. We can do this. We can do this. Woo, woo, woo. We can do this.
Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me. 'Cause lately it's so plain to see my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you. Honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening. Round around noontime, round about noontime, baby. 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and Jack. Go ahead and take them all. I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Right around noontime, 24/7, 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Oh, how, oh, yeah, 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 yeah.
Let's go get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right. Let's go get the party started. You know how to get it going.
Welcome back to Game 2 here in our grand finals to determine who moves on to Dream League Season 28 from the North American Closed Qualifiers. We're just about ready to move into our second draft. And Rojo, before we get into the draft, we talked about the heroes, we talked about the playstyle, gate rotations, things like that. But one thing that I think has been very interesting over the course of this qualifier, and we talked about in day one about how GamerLegion just thought that Rottweilas were going to take first pick, so they were going to get size selection, didn't matter. But in this game, Rottweilas also had they had pick priority. They could choose Radiant Dire, first pick or second pick, and they also prioritized the Radiant. So it's not just GamerLegion playing the game theory there. There does seem to be a little bit more focus on Radiant versus Dire in this patch.
Yeah, again, I do think that first and second pick have definitely evened out a little bit after the bans, and potentially I think you can make an argument for wanting either. Therefore, getting Radiant is usually pretty comfortable. I'd say GamerLegion, I believe, as well chose. I think they did choose Radiant in the first game as well. So
They did.
yeah, kind of just both teams, I think, getting roughly what they wanted outside, except for the side. So it seems like they're both comfortable with their pick selection as they head into the second game. Here, only difference here is going to be GamerLegion. They are now, of course, on the Dire side here. Still will have that overall last pick of the draft. Definitely very useful for a team like them.
Yeah,
Gives them
it's
as well
gonna-
that 13 pick.
It's gonna be interesting. I guess so. The Radiant is a little bit better for taking the Tormentor theoretically, because generally the tier 1 tower top has been removed. Is that what this is? Is it something to do with the new 30 mana or so 60 mana for a round trip to go through and in gate rotations, or is it really just for the Tormentor?
I mean, people just like Radiant in general as a general kind of consensus. Obviously, it's not the most important thing, but having that kind of nice camera angle is, I think, usually impactful enough that people just prefer playing with it. And having access to the Tormentor is also, of course, I think, nice enough. Usually, Dire needs a pretty significant map advantage or reason, essentially, to be picked to be better than Radiant. Doesn't really seem to be that current patch, so teams just feel a little more comfortable, I assume, on playing Radiant. Maybe they think that Roshan, in some regards, is easier. A little bit closer proximity, usually on Radiant, to be there. And for Rottweilas, a very interesting first pick coming out from them, switching things up from giving back, or from getting that kind of early prio onto the Shadow Demon, getting that early prio onto what is the support heroes that are typically in that kind of first phase, but going for a Gyro instead. And something I do kind of like. Again, Dodd, he looked really good on the Gyro when he played it the other day, and now that does give pretty much an impossibility to pick Enigma for Fade. I'm sure he could have been looking for it on the 9. If they would have picked Shadow Demon again, I would not have been surprised to see a 9 Enigma for Fade. But this time around, picking the Gyro does limit that ability. Big question is, are they just going to go for themselves, pick up that Shadow Demon? Do they have any value at all on Shadow Demon? Or do they want something a little bit different for themselves? Is Timbersaw open, but not really something I think that they've opted for? Probably Chen is just what I would go back to. They left it open for speed, and it seems perfectly reasonable. I think GamerLegion understand that Rottweilers don't really have a huge priority on Chen themselves, so they can comfortably leave it in without any bans. They do value the Shadow Demon slightly more, which I think is understandable, but personally, I probably would have just gone back for Speed's Chen. I mean, he did so much in that previous game, and in general does so much on the Chen that no matter how nice it is to have Shadow Demon, no matter how useful the hero is, I still just feel like that Chen is slightly higher value.
It is, I guess, slightly more awkward to have the Gyrocopter into the Chen. You know, you talked about how it covered the Enigma. It does give you also another way to go clear any of the Chen creeps that are showing up, which was something that I think was very notably missing from Rottweilas in game 1. Speed, of course, really didn't join a lot of these fights, but whenever he did, they had no way to clear the creeps. And that does matter. The auras the creeps give, the damage boost, whatever it is, being able to get rid of those at the start of the fight can be very, very nice. So not sure if that's what's going into this here. Again, Shadow Demon is just fantastic in everything it does. It can get run over. Is always the problem. You know, we saw that last game with all the different creep heroes, with the Enigma, with the Chen, where it doesn't really do that great in those scenarios, but that also doesn't really seem to be the type of game that Rottweilas wants to play. You know, we talked about how it doesn't really feel like Bastion's a Chen guy. I also don't really get the feeling that Adrian is this unit hero type of guy either.
Yeah, not something that they've leaned into particularly much as of late, and it is maybe slightly annoying for Bastion that There doesn't seem to be too many of his kind of heroes left in the pool that he has been playing as GamerLegion. Both of these times have put pretty high prio on that Treant and on that Jakiro. He's looked really good on both of those. They ban up the clockwork for themselves. End up with Bastion having to play things like these CMs, maybe just things that he maybe aren't quite his tier 1 of heroes. Would much prefer to see him on those other types of heroes, but of course that's what the ban phases are limiting. For the side of GamerLegion as well, they do have, interestingly, Leshrac is something that Rottweilas has left open. So if RCY wants to play Leshrac, he has a good opportunity to do it. It pairs well with Shadow Demon. With 30 seconds left, they do need to make a rather swift decision here.
Yeah, a lot of time on this Ember Spirit ban into the second phase, which is kind of interesting. It does tell us, okay, maybe Vessel heroes are a little bit scary for what GamerLegion wants to do. Maybe you're worried about like a Quap or something, but they are going very, very low into this reserve time now for this first pick in the phase. I'm not quite sure what they're thinking about here, but it's going to leave them pretty limited, and it will be this Kunkka.
What I was expecting. Kunkka is decent into gyro generally. I mean, the lane is pretty okay for Kunkka. The X is really annoying. Having the rum buff in particular is really nice into the flat cannon for gyro. So you also build blade mail. I think Kunkka is in general fine against gyro, but not what I would typically spend my 13 pick on, and especially so much time in the reserve here for. It does also mean that Rottweilas, they have the opportunity to pick things to potentially save against the X now as well, or at least to mess with it. They can build heroes that get the Yules for themselves. They can pick up, Tusk is a great one. Ringmaster, the likes, anything like that. Bastion, I believe, did play as well. A pretty good Tusk as well the other day. Really, they just have any opportunity they want to kind of annoy this Kunkka. And interestingly as well, too, something that I hadn't quite realized, but Tiny hasn't left through in the draft. So if Rottweilers, if they want to shift this to a 5 Tusk, pick up a 4 Tiny, that seems pretty promising to me. I don't know if there's anything that they prio particularly more, but Yennex Tiny the other day was a real thing of beauty. But did you go for Snapfire?
You talk about this Tusk. I kind of like the concept of a 5 Tusk anyways. Drinking Buddy's Gyrocopter in lane is kind of devastating. Every time flat cannon goes up, it's not only getting the bonus flat cannon damage, you're getting additional damage from Drinking Buddies, and it bullies people, even with the rum that you get from Kunkka. It feels really difficult to deal with throughout the game, but especially in the lane. So that sounds really nice. Not sure who they're going to pair Snapfire with in the off lane. It suddenly feels like a really good Mars game. Clinks can Burning Barrage through the wall, but that's about it. And again, this Bulwark, the shield, the ability to control the Clinks, it's a jumping hero, works really well with Snapfire. I don't know if it's an Adrian hero, but if it is, it feels like a pretty solid Mars game, Rojo.
I think he does play it based on having it banned in the previous game. I'm sure he can. Generally, offlane players are all kind of apt to playing it. Definitely a good shout. So do you pick up an Elder Titan for themselves on GamerLegion? This is a little bit of a speed kind of throwback here. This is something he played back in the day a little bit more. Has fallen off recently a little bit in terms of popularity, but still I think is perfectly strong. Obviously fits naturally with the Clinks pretty decently, as you do have that minus aura kind of wherever you end up going. So relatively nice pairing. It also should be strong in lane. Give some good beef to put in front of the Clinks. It's great at canceling the Snapfire, good at sleeping the gyro. Overall, a very nice Elder Titan pick, I would say, for GamerLegion, as their draft is looking pretty well-rounded. Question is if they have something to kind of throw that off base here for Wonder Kid or for Adrian. If you wanted to pick up an offlaner, I think now is a good time to do so, as they will pick up the Mars for themselves. Probably the best overall, as I think any other offlaner that Adrian has been playing, these Timbers, these Tidehunters, they're a little bit too susceptible, I think, to getting beaten out by this Clinks, by this Elder Titan. Mars at least has the ability to create some space for himself in this kind of support decor matchup. Very, very important to be able to do so. And Elder Titan notably, I mean, really all these heroes, as you mentioned, don't like being fit in that box. Nice pickup for them as they look toward Wonder Kid's hero, and thankfully for them, there's been a pretty minimal amount of mid bans They will have to themselves get rid of some of RCY's heroes, but Wonder Kid, I think, should be able to get a relatively comfortable matchup for himself.
Yeah, I kind of like the concept of a Lesh here. Of course, Kunkka Blade Mail is a little bit scary, and maybe the boat, the damage reduction there is enough to make Lesh not super exciting. But if Mars decides to go Victory Feast, Lesh running in, getting that extra regen from killing someone in the Victory Feast, and then Greaves on top of it, is really nice. Lesh is one of those heroes that you really benefit from. The other is Storm's in there, Medusa's in there. Obviously, it's not going to be a Medusa game. Tiny is finally going to get banned out. Makes sense. It would still be a good Tiny game from the mid lane as much as everything else here. But yeah, I like something that plays really well with Mars with Victory Feast, even if it isn't this Lesh track we're talking about.
Yeah, I think it's certainly possible. I'm sure Rottweilas are giving it a little bit of a thought, as they are leaving the Lesh track open. So GamerLegion will have to make a decision here of if they want to ban it or give the potential of leaving it in, maybe getting it for themselves if RCY is feeling it. Say Invoker is definitely another one that's probably on the kind of wheelhouse for Wonder Kid here. Invoker, Quap, both I think perfectly reasonable. Quap can build the Yules for herself to kind of deal with this Kunkka and some of the annoyances that GamerLegion has. Invoker itself is pretty obnoxious in terms of the mana burn, in terms of catching clinks, and Wonder Kid had an incredible showing on it. So between the last track, between the Invoker, I would say these are probably two pretty heavy priority heroes between both the mid laners.
Plays very nicely into the arena as well, especially if you decide to go Agent of Galaron, drop a Cataclysm on top of the arena. That might be over-indexing into the arena. You already have Mortimer's Kisses. You already have a lot of damage to pump into it. But yeah, I'm with you. That seems also really nice. It's a decent amount of control. It can disrupt things. Again, we talked about how Shadow Demon makes life a little bit more difficult. These disruption saves against whoever gets gone on are going to make it rather difficult to like properly pump the damage in. So maybe you're looking for something there. Obviously, Storm Spirit was banned out. Void Spirit was banned out. The spirits are gone, unless you want to do some sort of weird Earth Spirit last pick, which not sure that I would like to see that. Maybe you're looking for something just to get on top of the Shadow Demon, take him out of the fight, and make sure that the Mars initiation can properly get what it needs.
Yeah, it would be nice to have a little extra initiation for the side of the Mars. You could even reasonably, I think, go something. Okay, so they do go for Timbersaw. Interesting. I mean, it is a great game to be able to burst some of these heroes. Has decent survivability into the likes of the Clinks, and with that eventual armor buildup, could potentially flex the Timber and the Mars between whichever lane you want. Presumably, although just a Timbersaw mid. I'm a little bit worried, though, that this is just going to be a Leshrac from RCY. No bans out for it, and now you're facing that into the Timbersaw. And yeah, RCY, he's been loving playing this. In the first game, they first phase banned the Leshrac. So a little bit interesting that they would leave it through and then pick this Timbersaw for Wonder Kid. I think I ultimately preferred the Invoker, but this is what they've gone for. It is a little less reliant on this Adrian Mars to be landing all of his spells. That being said, it still does worry me a little bit in terms of laning phase, in terms of what it's going to offer in that kind of that 10 to 20 minute mark where Timbersaw can be kind of awkward from the mid lane.
Yeah. On the one hand, I like it for all these reasons you mentioned. It's also really good at getting on top of Yamson. And as we've seen these Clinks games, if you have heroes, like 2 to 3 heroes that just dive on top of the Clinks and force him, even if you don't kill him, force him to reposition and get out of this skeleton area where he's kind of happy, that can feel really good for the Clinks. Or really good against the Clinks. It can make it very difficult for the Clinks to get his damage going. But yeah, I mean, it's still going to be Timbersaw into Lesh. That's a little awkward. It also means that if this had been offline Timbersaw, you could have, oh, great, we can go Pipe Vanguard on this Timbersaw. That's awesome into Clinks and Leshrac. But mid Timbersaw isn't really going to want to do that. It wants to be a little bit more active, go for this kind of Kaya Sanj Atos type of idea that we've been seeing. And Mars can build auras, but he's not a particularly great aura buyer, and he really would prefer to get this kind of Blink Yules idea that we generally see.
Yeah, it's a little bit annoying. When you do pair the Kunkka up with the Shadow Demon, the idea of the Yules counter becomes a little bit less impressive. Obviously, if you can get the Demonic Purge down as the X goes down, not really able to dodge it. So it's a nice little pairing that they've got for themselves. I do agree that Yamson could have a little bit of difficulty this game. It doesn't seem like a particularly savory Clinks game, but across the board, I do like the lineup that they built otherwise. I think Elder Titan is a great pairing with the Leshrac naturally. I mean, both these supports go great with the Leshrac. You're going to have that Greaves build up for a lot of extra armor and just survivability for RCY. The Kunkka, the run buff as well. I mean, this whole lineup just kind of amps RCY. He should have a great lane. And just playing through him has been generally very effective for GamerLegion. Expecting that to be their overall game plan. Yamson, of course, when he does get towards that Deso, when he does feel more comfortable to join the fights, he does have also the absolute ability to just rip through some of these heroes. This Snapfire, this Gyro in particular, are really quite weak once the Clinks gets these items up and running.
It's also really nice to talk about this Leshrac build or this Elder Titan. Yeah, we talk about the setting armor to 0 thing that Natural Order does quite a bit, but that does force Elder Titan to go sit close to the enemy, which can often lead to the Elder Titan getting blown up. But the magic damage reduction, it's from range. You can just go in the spirit and be very happy with that one. And that coupled with this just RCY running in, it does make RCY... he's going to blow some... We talked about Yamson blowing people up, but RCY, even with the Chronoptic Nourishment facet and the less damage that he does, he is still going to annihilate some people here on this Leshrac unless they... Again, it's one of those things where this was already a good pipe game, but the ET almost feels like it's a necessity to make sure that RCY is in some way, shape, or form controlled.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit tough, and some really good trades already in this bot side here. As they got, it looks like they did the kind of classic little combo here, Disruption into Torrent. Level 1. They did buff that Torrent damage pretty significantly for the Kunkka. It's now at 30 extra at level 1. 110 damage on Torrent. So this Disruption plus the Kunkka is a little bit potent. Can be quite nice. Bastion, however, very happy to get some trades onto Big Num as Dodd. He should also be relatively comfortable with his drinking buddies in his lane. At some point it'll even out. He'll get plenty of farm. In fact, both of the safe lanes should be relatively secure. Don't think that Mars will have too much pressure onto Elder Titan and Clinks. The biggest benefit to that pick is that he won't probably die, granted, unless he missteps. But actually, getting any pressure back onto these two is going to be a relatively tall order. Mid lane is my biggest point of fear, of course, is if Wonder Kid will die in this lane is big question for him. He has gone, I think, a build that I like mostly for this mid. Lots of Gauntlet of Strength. His Fade takes some decent damage, but I'll put it back onto Dodd. Is he dead? Is Big Num dead?
Big Num gonna go get taken down. First blood goes to him, and now Fade getting kind of low as Dodd kites away, but doesn't have any regen available. So he's looking for that Tidebringer angle. If he can find it. Dodd, no. They get the deny. Now Dodd moves in, tries to go. No. Well, he was kind of dead anyways, trying to see if they can kill Fade, but not quite successful. And now a lot of damage on top of Bastion. This might be a double kill here. He's going to have to run, but pretty sure Fairy Fire. One more hit with the blood grenade. Oof. They take him down. So double kill on the top side of the map, and Fade... he did so much work in game 1, so to give him a good start in game number 2 is very, it's a scary idea for Rottweilas.
Definitely not the hero that you want to give an incredible start to. Give those extra braces over, that extra deny, or that extra potential in lane for the Tidebringer harass. And unfortunately, the one kind of downside of playing this, the Gyro plus the Tusk is pushing the wave is somewhat inevitable. You really are forced to just continually push the wave out. It's all about getting these pulls when you play a lane like this. So far, though, with the aggression that they did, has meant that Fade, is very comfortable. Actually eyeing himself to go for an earn this game. Could be a nice game to pick up a Spirit Vessel, especially against the likes of Victory Feast. It's really easy to underestimate how much that Mars Arena heals. Again, onto Dodd.
Yeah, nice snowball to dodge the Torrent, but it does mean he does lose the Drinking Buddy buff. Lasts a little bit longer. Now Fade is gonna go and take a lot of damage here as they tried to chase him down. Unfortunately, no afterburners, so not the fastest. But they are doing a nice job of bullying this offlane back now that they come back to the lane with full HP, full mana. Even still, though, it's a scary. You know, Ro, you talk about this urn that Fade is getting. That's actually the change that I think surprises me how little it's impacted the pro scene. Now that urns are stack, if 5 heroes can get an urn and they'll all get charges in a fight, I'm a little surprised that we haven't seen more multiple urns type of setup, but just really leaning into that early game advantage. I mean, it's healing, it's extra damage. It feels like something that should be really strong.
Yeah, I mean, when I saw it, I did think it was a little bit of an interesting change, but ultimately, only certain heroes really like going for the urn, and in terms of just being self-sustained, there's a lot of pretty good options in this patch. So it's a little bit expensive for a lot of heroes to go for, so I'm not too surprised to see that it's usually between one hero who ends up still getting it. Spirit Vessel, of course, it's not like you can stack it onto multiple heroes, or you can stack it onto the same target or anything like that. So it's a little bit maybe underutilized at times, as they do actually look towards RCY. Really nice rotation by Yannick. Oh my goodness. I mean, I would never have expected that 4-minute and 50-second gank from Yannick, especially not to actually get the kill as Wonder Kid. He's CS-wise, he's doing perfectly fine, but he did get some pretty great damage onto RCY. A really, really important kill for them to get, as now he'll push into that level 6. Obviously has the Twisted Chakram as his facet. Really, really good.
Ooh, trying to go on top of 8 here, but Speed makes the gate rotation. Snowball buys some time, but the creep wave is right there. The damage that Dodd just took is insane. It's going to get brought right back in, but...
Ooh, 2 grenades.
Nope, he's dead. Never mind. Good blood grenade. And Speed, I mean, that's a high-level Elder Titan at 5.5 minutes into this game. He's level 4. With the natural order already skilled, he just blew up this gyrocopter.
Yeah, nicely done by Speed's rotation there. Recognizing that this lane isn't as strong as it seems with the Tusk. Fade even... Oh, okay, they did get Yannick. At least Yamson is fighting Adrian for the Lotus. Doesn't want to use the spear. It's only level 1 for Adrian. Bastion picks up the illusion as well. For Rottweilas, a couple of good things across the map after that little bit of a disaster in the bot side.
Yeah, feeling kind of pressured here.
This. Yeah. Oh. Just would like this, I mean, to go a little bit smoother for the gyro. Obviously, first picking it, he probably knew the lane wouldn't be incredible, but this kind of pressure they've been putting onto him is something that even I didn't really necessarily expect between the Shadow Demon and the Kunkka. Wonder Kid on Big Num.
Well, that's going to be a nice kill there if they can make sure he gets locked down. And we'll go in Disruption to try to make sure he doesn't give the kill over to Wonder Kid, but that's going to happen. And now, not only are they sitting here, they know the stacks are here, and Wonder Kid, he doesn't have his soul ring yet, so he's not really going to be able to go and take the down. Is now Yamson trying to go contest this Wisdom Shrine. Wonder Kid TP's over. The stun is there, and Wonder Kid trying to get out, but the dust is there, and now with the cookie, they're trying to go. Yamson heals back up once again with the death pack. Can he run out of here? I think he will. Dust in 3 seconds. Okay. No, they get the stun. Well done. Nice rotations. Indirectly, they keep their stacks alive, but taking down Yamson, making sure you keep your Wisdom Rune is far more important.
Definitely worth it. I was a little bit surprised by Wonder Kid's movement there, as Speed narrowly misses the Echo Stomp onto Dodd. He is in a very precarious position. Fort the wave to dive him. This is a dead gyro.
Tusk is showing up to try to keep him alive, but that's not going to happen. In fact, now Bastian has to be very careful. It's just the Tusk and the Snapfire here trying to defend the wave. And with the swarming, yeah, that's not going to be the easiest thing. Speed just wants to run in bonk Genic a couple times. And I mean, this is a decent amount of damage, plus 103 on Speed without really hitting that many units with his spirit. So got to be kind of careful, as this is a lot of pressure on the bottom side of the map this early. Wonder Kid's going to go find Bignum going through, and gonna have to see if they can go get the kill on that one. Good snowball in decent damage. Bignum, though, gets 2 runes, and the shards kind of boxes him out. Timbersaw will be able to go get the kill, but hey, that's 500 gold. over to the side of GamerLegion just for the bounties.
Nice little pickup to get the bounties for sure. Overall, across the game, does feel nice to get those bounties denied, but giving these kills to Wonder Kid does not feel particularly good. He's having a pretty great time on the Timber. Didn't really lose too hard at all to RCY. Some early CS that he missed out on. Otherwise, caught himself pretty well. Now he's going to have the jungle to fall back onto. Some stacks in there for him. Going to really get off to a good start. And if this is a Timber game where he gets to pretty full items, then it is a pretty good Timber game. Getting towards that, if he wants to go for that BKB eventually, the Shivas, the Kaya Sanj, all these items, Gleipnir, his damage doing potential is pretty high. He'll be able to shred through a lot of these heroes. That being said, though, Fade, he finished the Spirit Vessel already. Very farmed himself on this Kunkka.
There's a lot of kill potential for him. He does have, not only has he finished the Vessel, he's got charges on it as well. So we're going to go try to find Genik mid. He's dead. RCY does spend the last of his mana to take him down, but very much worth the trade. And it's gonna be interesting to see how much Kunkka gets done as he starts to get active here. Again, with the Vessel, I do expect him to start to do a little bit more. As rotations mid, RCY out of mana, Bastion trying to buy some time, but everyone's here. 4 heroes mid, 5 heroes mid, defending the tower and trying to see if they can get pressure of their own. As both rotations the other way, Adrian does have the arena looking for the spear. There's the dust. Nice there it is, and this should be nice disruption to dodge the cookie. And now, still, there's the call down. Yamson will fall. Wonder Kid gets the kill, and RCY secondary strikes. Is that going to be enough slow? It is. So they get 2 massive kills here on the side of Rottweilas as they stay alive, keep their tower alive, and more importantly, give Dodd the kill on RCY.
Yeah, that'll teach Yamson to show up to anything. As this clinks, this is not a safe space for him. This game shows under a sentry for just about a second, and Adrian a really nice spear angle to get him back towards that tower. Put him into a precarious position. Nicely done by Dodd as well to show up. Just overall, a really great response from the side of Rottweiler. It's a very necessary response to stop some of this aggression coming out, at least through the mid lane for now. Stopping it on the bot side, however, is a little bit more difficult. Fade is very comfortable to be sitting down here. Still has the Spirit Vessel to utilize whenever he wants to. And a couple of teammates to back him up now. Looks onto Bastion. Not reacting at all on the Tusk. Just continues walking.
He knows he can soak the damage. Actually, moving on to RCY here.
The
Wonder
damage
Kid is around.
Kisses.
The Greaves. Disruption keeps him alive for now. And now Kiss is not going to do enough. But even still, here comes Wonder Kid. The damage, nice, but not enough. Now Wonder Kid vesseled. He's dead. And they don't know. They do get the Leshrac at the very end. Wonder Kid takes him down. But the power of this boat means that this Leshrac gets a lot of damage done. And now Genik, he's going to get chased down. Tries to cookie away. He's going to continue to run, but with the Shadow Poison stacks. Yep, there we go. Okay. Speed gets the kill, spends his Earth Splitter on it, and hey, you know what? Scaling Elder Titan, not the end of the world.
Definitely not. I hear that can do pretty well with net worth, as both supports doing pretty good net worth-wise for the side of GamerLegion, and across the board, I mean, really just their net worth doing well. 3K at 12 minutes is a pretty good sign here. Fade in particular has a ton on this Kunkka, very efficient at farming in this early portion of the game. And Dodd, because of his kind of proximity to showing up to things, because of the difficult lane he's had, he's only about 4.8k. Not horrible by any means, but again, far below where he would want to be on this gyro. Did go for that max rocket barrage as well. Only 2 points in the flat cannon. He's going to need the help with Bastion at some point here to get back into the game, get a little bit more farm. All the stacks as well that could have potentially been for him have been going to Wonder Kid. Like a very reasonable choice, but still one that Dodd, I'm sure, wishes was going towards him.
Yeah, unfortunately as well. At one point, the Timbersaw showed up to steal some of these stacks and had to go TP over at 7 minutes to make sure that the Wisdom Shrine doesn't go over to Yamson, but which was good. That was important. Getting the kill on Yamson, very worthwhile. But now that means RCY has been just accelerated insanely by these massive amount of stacks that he's currently taking. And while all of them weren't stacked to 7 minutes, a decent amount of them were. So Timbersaw not able to go make those steals happen. which does mean that this Leshrac, 6.2k net worth, looking very good, getting, I was going to say closer and closer to the Greaves, but he's got the Greaves
Yeah,
now.
he has it. Yeah. Gonna wait for the arcane boots. Nice little bit of efficiency there. Squeeze a little bit of extra regen out of this. So they do walk towards the spot side. A little bit of an interesting smoke from Speed and Fade. Maybe one that you wouldn't expect, hoping to kind of catch someone a little bit off guard. Bastion, however, he knows that there is a potential for them to make a move. So he's doing a little bit of bodyguarding for Dodd, a little bit of stacking as well. And he is the one who's going to be helping Dodd here get back into the game. Trying his very hardest to give a little bit of extra efficiency to Dodd.
I like the smoke on
Wonder
smoke on
Kid-
Yamson, though.
They do.
Goes forward. Do we have the smoke? There we go. So Yamson eats
The
a
heal.
couple of his skeletons, tries to turn this around, and
TP out.
TP's on out. Kisses are going to go
Not quite.
in, and whew, barely. But they take him down.
Nice try. Very nice try with eating his own skeletons there. Just about got out there. Yeah, a nice move. As you said, kind of reading the macro that they might go onto the bot side on GamerLegion, and then kind of estimating that Yamson might stay for the time being. That quick punish onto him. It is a hard Clinks game, and it's already showing for Yamson. As I mean, his net worth is fine. It's sitting about equal with Dodd's at this point after that death. But it is 1-3-1 for him. Now there's a blink on Mars as well. This is going to open up a lot more avenues for them. I think as soon as they're able to get Wonder Kid involved with Adrian, they do look at Big Num. That's why even taking a lot of damage.
He is. Got to be
Don't wanna
careful. Those the
overcommand.
Greaves are popped, and going on to any one target always a little scary with the disruption save. So instead, they're going to go buy some
They use
space.
it.
Looks for the stomp,
Good
but
blink.
there's going to be the arena. It's on 3, but they can't bring the damage in just yet. Here
Secondary
comes Dodd,
strikes.
though. They're not killing him, and Adrian will fall. The power of this boat just delaying the damage long enough. They can't get what they need out of the arena. Now Dodd's
Really
got to
good
run.
at Torrent.
Good
Oh.
Torrent placement. But look at the damage from Wonder Kid. Goes in, takes Fade down. And now it's going to go the other way.
more.
Wonder Kid's still half HP. Very happy. Not enough trees to go to.
Good
just as
chakrams.
Bignum gets pumped out. Good chakrams. And on top of Yamson trying to stun him up
cookie.
that much more. But he's not an easy kill. He has, how many charges does he have of the, no death pack. So
Oh.
he will go down.
No, he
Never
doesn't.
mind.
Yeah. Wonder Kid is... In these qualifiers, he has been so impressive. Does miss that chakram, but otherwise, been an absolute bullseye with these. Not missing any of those chakrams, not missing any damage on the Timber Saw. The Timber Saw that was supposedly supposed to struggle into this Leshrac, he's been showing time and time again. As long as you get your items, as long as you have that HP to play around with on Timber Saw, as long as you can delay the fight, he is certainly capable of dealing that damage with that Kaya Saw she picked up very early on. Fight like that does equal the net worth for them, and it's a little bit worrisome as well for, Fade, I think specifically. Playing this Kunkaz, they do look onto Adrian. They don't, because they use Disruption to set up, they don't have a cancel. Adrian TP's out. But Fade, I mean, his game is going to get a lot harder. Kunkka is one of those heroes where they did buff it slightly. We've seen it kind of why they picked it and how strong it can be in the early game, but it falls off a cliff. It falls off a very, very hard cliff as a core. Thankfully, with the offlane, you can build a little bit more utility. He does have that blade mail now for himself, which could feel really, really nice into this lineup. But the later the game progresses, Kunkka it really has a tendency to fall off very, very hard. It's really only the rum buff at some point that it feels like you're playing with. Sometimes the X can be rather useful, but the saves have been very on point from the likes of Bastion, even the cookie at times being a nuisance coming out from Yannick. It's very good awareness by the supports to be kind of messing with Fade.
And talking about scaling supports, I've been watching this Clinks, trying to see what he's going to buy. He's maybe not in the best spot in this game. And he's got an Ags queued up next, which is not offensive necessarily. But okay, no, he did buy the shard. He bought the shard. Okay, I was going to say, he looks like he's going straight Ags, and you don't farm without your shard.
Yeah, definitely need the shard. The Ags could be a really nice timing when he gets it, although notably not the best against the Mars Arena. If that ever does kind of get in between or in the way. For the time being, Looking at what's going on with the objectives here, both teams would love to set up for that top Tormentor. This GamerLegion are mostly the ones set up here.
Oh,
Looking
on
on the
top
fade.
of the Kunkka. They're going to try to go
Gonna
boats
toss
out, though, so he's a
backwards.
difficult kill. He's looking for the X mark. They will find this Mars. Whether they killed him, though, different question as the Cookie gets him on out of here. And then next engage, they're going to find him. He does have the shard for this spear, so it's not just going to be the one hero catch anymore. At least potentially. We're going to have to see how good he is with it, but the initiation potential on this Mars now as the courier comes out to him. It's going to be very interesting to see what he finds.
Yeah, Adrian so far a little bit quieter in terms of the net worth as Mars often are, but will have a ton of impact if he can find these initiations. Dota as well, kind of left on his lonesome for a little bit of time as some pressure gets put onto Yamson, onto Fade for some TPs. Now he's finished BKB. A really nice item for him to have. Does get rid of the ability to get kind of bursted by that natural order. You don't have to worry about that so much. Obviously, all the damage coming out from Leshrac and Kunkka pretty much nullified. So Dot will be strong against everyone except for Yamson, and currently Yamson is not at his strongest form on this Klinks. Another game that we cast Bayo of this hero where it kind of seems mediocre. Despite as its win rate would suggest, is despite them getting the Tormentor early here onto Rottweilas, this Klinks has been in all of our all of our anecdotal games that we've casted for this NA qualifier is just kind of eh.
Yeah, it's just, it wins a lot of pub games, but pub games aren't, even at high immortal, aren't necessarily as good at placing sentries. Oh, up the high ground, gotta be very careful here. We're looking for the boat. This is scary. Dodd, though, does pop the BKB, but he's kind of killing himself on this blade mail. That's not what you're looking for. The arena goes down, but they don't have the damage to punch down RCY. The spear is good, but not necessarily good enough as Wonder Kid, despite the vessel on him, he's still very healthy here. Moves on top of speed, but is going to get stomped down and can't quite stay connected. So you got to be careful now. Here comes Yamson. He's worth a lot of damage, but the snowball is going to deny a decent amount of it as they go back in on top of Wonder Kid. Good Cookie, though. He's going to be able to get on out of here. No disruption. Breaks the timber chain, and the stomp ruins it all. Stun goes in, but it's not going to be enough from the spear. And now Adrian, he's got to run, but there's no way. He's got X on top of him. He's going to fall down, and RCY, the guy they initiated on, they tried to kill him first. He gets a triple kill.
It is a really unnecessary go, honestly, as RCY has so much effective HP in this build, and really unfortunately, at the end, Yannick got that huge cookie. I'm almost positive Wonder Kid, if he was just a little bit faster, could have gotten, honestly, he maybe could have gotten 2 or 3 kills. That cookie was absolutely massive. Unfortunately, just, I mean, his button pressing was just like a second or 2 delayed, as the Roshan incredibly quick with Klinks. One of the things that is not mediocre about this hero certainly is the objective taking with the help of RCY. They will give him that Aegis in hand, the extra damage reduction as well during Pulse Nova. This hero is going to be nearly impossible to go on. I don't think this is the hero you should initiate on by any means. Obviously not with the Aegis, but as a whole, I don't think you should be arena spearing him. I think you really have to look for these supports. Really have to look for Yamson, Bignum. And it's just Blink. Looks on to Adrian.
Demonic Purge, so Bignum's got to run. He's going to have to snowball to maybe get out of here. Good ice shards means that I think he's okay. But Adrian, we can't say the same for him as Fade and Bignum work together to take him down. This game, all of a sudden, 4,000 net worth lead, 22 minutes in. Still much more even than it was in the first one, but all of a sudden, it's starting to really flow off this Aegis timing into the direction of GamerLegion.
Really unfortunate, again, by Rottweilas, just having something substantial in this early game, thrown away just a little bit by awkward macro. Seems to be the curse of these NA qualifiers. Go for one unnecessary fight.
Poke down this Aegis of RCY. I think they got him here. He's going to pop the Greaves, but
he's alone.
He's going to be dead. Yeah, he is totally alone. They're going to try to get him a second time with the call down and all the stuns. Snowball, Wonder Kid. Okay, he's going to be able to make sure that kill happens. That's a big kill.
What's with GamerLegion and these Aegises, by the way?
Yeah.
This happened in the series yesterday against Rottweilers too, right? With the Yamson on the Lifestealer. He just kind of ran. I remember in that game, he just ran down mid completely solo on Lifestealer. and then it ended up getting a long-term punish. This game, pretty much the same for RCY. They might get Bastion, at least. He's going to be annoying about it. Oh, nice usage of the drinking buddies. Still going to die eventually to the X in the boat. Leaves the shards in his wake. It's an unfortunate little death for Bastion. A pretty long death timer granted as well. 40 seconds for him.
Yeah, kind
But
of
overall,
interesting.
wasted Aegis there.
Yeah. Kind of interesting as well, talking about this Tusk. We're so used to talking about Tusks with their blink timing for the saves, for the initiations. He's not going for that. He's got brown boots. He's got drums, which are very nice items, certainly. But he's looking at a Vlad's behind this. His entire job with the drinking buddies and this Vlad's as well is to amp up this gyrocopter, who doesn't really feel like he can go your classic gyrocopter items. I mean, he went BKB first big item, which is not bad, certainly, but it does mean that you're not going to get into damage at quite the same way. It doesn't mean you're going to farm quite as fast as your general gyro would. As Genek talk about people that are dead. Yeah, he's going to get taken down by 3. That Elder Titan Yamson connection is, even if this Clinks has maybe not been as impressive as we would have liked to see, it supports die in 2.5 seconds. It's not even close.
Yeah, definitely nice for Yemsen. He's gotten some nice quick little recovery kills. Farmed decently as well now that he's gotten that shard. Finished the BKB to be a lot more stable and safe for himself. He's not feeling nearly as pressured as he was just a couple minutes ago. Level 18 even now. Take that extra skeleton on the skeleton walk. So very, very strong on the Clinks for the time being. Dragonlance as well finished for him. Nice little timing to play through. As you mentioned as well, it is interesting. Bastion, I think, just generally likes this playstyle. Going without the blink for himself. Doesn't feel that he needs it. I maybe slightly disagree. I really like having that the blink on the Tusk, but for his playstyle, this is what he ultimately likes. Usually goes for the Solar Crest and whatnot as speed. They'd love to punish him. Oh,
Bastion, bit of a misclick there, TPing in his face. It's aura farming. It's fine, but now here comes the boat with the Ags, and Bastion just dies. He's not going to be able to go find Yamson. I mean, the shards are actually really good on top of Yamson, but he has the BKB, so he's going to be able to get on out of here. It's a support for support. They keep their ward. They keep their defensive ward alive, and now Yamson, no BKB. Adrian does have blink. They're not quite going to see him, so they're not going to be able to go get a quick snipe on this Clink. And actually, Genek trying to go deal with the skeletons, getting pretty punished for it, and they're going to go find Wonder Kid as well. Adrian's here, though, if they want to jump on top of him. But Wonder Kid, he's out, and unfortunately, the spears actually, that's a kind of an interesting thing. The Disruption Illusions eating the spear stun.
it is quite annoying. Big Num is going to be super annoying as this game moves forward. He's already been quite so, but for Adrian, there's really no way to stop this disruption from coming out other than catching Big Num. And catching Big Num has been a very difficult thing to do. He has Blink as well as that Tumbler's Toy with the Keen-Eyed Enchantment. Pretty much the best thing you could imagine for the Shadow Demon, as he also works towards getting this Ags. Relatively close, honestly, about 2 components away. Decent game to have that break. It's not particularly great by any means against what is supposed to be the kind of end-all be-all carry of Dodd. But currently Dodd is not in the best of shape, so getting rid of those, the bulwark onto Adrian going to be a really big deal for his survivability, and the same goes for Wonder Kid's reactive armor.
It's almost for them one of those things where it might almost be useful to get the Ags even if the shield gets purged, just so you can go up to max reactive armor stacks. Probably not. There are better options, but otherwise, yeah, this Timbersaw is going to really be upset in this fight. Now we're looking at the 28-minute Wisdom Shrine. Looks like that's what we're
Wonder Kid is
up
very
for here.
strong. I must say, he's got BKB and level 18 in tow. Getting onto him is not easy, although RCY similarly, he does have an amp damage and a Black King bar, so I think he can test that theory pretty well.
Yeah, smoke breaks. Adrian there on the high ground. It's a good arena if they can find. Now he's just going to find speed on the start. That's not
a great
necessarily the target you're looking for. Arena goes down. Adrian just dies. RCY, he's taking a lot of damage here. And nope, Dodge is going to get taken down instead. Earth Splitter way too strong. And now you got to run 2 dead Fade, though, with the X mark. Getting so many secondary kills. Now Bastion, he doesn't have a blink. Maybe try to snowball from the low ground. Actually, wait, turn that on to Big Num. Okay, thank you very much. Wonder Kid with the chakram. doing very nicely there, and Fade will not land the Tide. So they're going to be fine, but that's still 3 for 2, and the Wisdom Shrine go on and over GamerLegion.
Yeah, I believe they did manage, I think, to secure the Wisdom Shrine for sort of Rottweilas. I believe Bastion
they did,
picked
yes.
it up. So could have been worse, although overall still quite bad, especially for Dodd. He is definitely struggling in this game. Not an easy matchup. They gyro into the Clinks by any means. And again, Dodd, not in the kind of positions that he's liked being in, where he can work with the Sewells or work with a Butterfly. As Fade taking a ton of damage between these two. It does actually end up just going down. Good recognition by Rottweilers, realizing that he will be alone if he's looking for that, or at least kind of bargaining on it. Gleipnir finish for Wonder Kid, level 20 as well for that Chakram slow. This Timber Saw is definitely their saving grace on Rottweilers, as Wonder Kid very often is in this qualifiers. Still doesn't do much to help for Dodd, as we've kind of been talking about. Had to disassemble his Dragonlance to finish that Ags. Now going to get that Dragonlance finished back for himself, but still no proper way to deal with Yamson, who's now hit level 20. A little bit of extra Death Pact HP for him and the Ags finish. This Klink's Ags was buffed very significantly from what it used to be. It was very, very good to have.
Yeah, it's a lot of extra damage. The arena can cause some problems. Certainly, the Clinks can be and get out of it, but you can't really get the skeletons out of it. So that is certainly something that we'll be paying attention to. But even without that, Yamson, they haven't really been all that successful in the last 10 minutes, the last couple fights, and actually getting on top of him. So he has been allowed to do the Clinks thing of popping Strafe, popping Burning Barrage, getting all of his skeletons out, and just laying into people. And we saw how much damage Adrian took when he was in there in the arena. He died in less than a second to the natural order and the Clinks damage.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure his BKB was popped as well, so it wasn't even natural order hitting him. It was just Clinks damage. I believe the Earth Splitter did hit him, though. So some pretty good damage that can go through that BKB. Smoke on smoke. RCY is a very ballsy. Straight onto the high ground. Does break.
They're going to find,
No
that's a
blink on
really
Bastion.
nice thing. They're going to find Tuscan on the backside. They find Bignum. They find
Good
the two
arena.
supports. This is very useful if they can take Bignum down at the very
follow-up.
beginning. At the very least, force him to spend his save on himself. So the boat's been used. The save's been used for the time being, as Genek has to be careful. He's actually not going to be hit by the tidal wave once again. And these shards are so very good. Genek moves in, tries to go. Gibson's dead. 80 seconds on the deck, and Fade will fall as well. The spell casting here from Rottweilas to lock people in place has been so impactful. Now RCY. Adrian's going to have a blink in just a second. Pops the Yules into the spear, but the BKB's there, so not going to be able to get him. And now Split Earth as well. Wonder Kid, he's just going down. The damage significant. And buyback from the Kunkka as well, trying to get a little bit more, but Bastion's going to be able to snowball on out there. Question is, though, Adrian, do you have any way out? Oh, wow. Good drinking buddies to try to get him up onto the high ground. But now, BKB TP on out. He's okay, but he's not. Actually, wait. X marks the spot. He's fine.
Not
he does
long
have the Yules. Yeah.
Not long enough. Had the Yules. Fortunately, this does lend to giving potentially another Roche over to RCY. It's going to be a little bit slow without the Clinks. However, Shadow Demon plus this damage from the last track going to be enough to take down the Roche anyway. But Dodd is walking. Has a shield rune. Dispelled immediately.
That's not great. No BKB. This is a very questionable decision. And now it's Roche and your big carry that has been coming so back into this game, and Snapfire's going to fall as well. That's beyond question. What were you doing there?
Just, yeah, not quite thinking. I guess he saw the shield rune and imagined how powerful he would be with it. Not realizing that it was immediately going to go away with Bignum. Having that demonic purge back up. That is a really unfortunate sequence of events from what spawned from a pretty good fight for Rottweilers overall. Unfortunately, they lost the Roche, but that shard from Bastion was just beautiful. I mean, honestly, he played that fight really, really well. I mean, for not having a blink on Tusk, to have that much impact in the fight, really, really well played by Bastion. And even just the arena by Adrian set that fight up very nicely for them. It's unfortunate that they kind of tossed that one away by just going for an awkward little run onto that shield rune by Dodd. Still only 7k net worth, at least, is kind of the shining thing for side of GamerLegion. But they will get the Tormentor, get speed at that shard. Not the craziest shard in the game, but the mobility is rather nice to have access to that speed. He's even about to blink for himself, mind you. But having that extra cooldown on the Echo Stomp feels quite nice as well. Big Num finished his Ags now. An extra charge of the ulti, of course, the break as well. Could make it a lot harder to play the game as Adrian Bastion looked onto an illusion rune. These runes really being the bane of the side of Rottweilas. As he goes for that illusion rune, does pay in his life. Gimson picks up another.
Yeah, these
Tough spot.
The play of Rottweiler's play around Roche, I think, has been their biggest foible in this game number 2. They were in a good spot, and then they fed lives into the first Roche, and then that wasn't good. And then they fight their way back into it, take a really good fight, and then feed lives into the second Roche. And now they're 10,000 net worth behind. Part of that was 2,400 of that was into the Tormentor, but even still, the macro play into how to deal with an Aegis, how much value they're putting on the Roshan. I think it feels weird to say this, but it almost feels like they're overvaluing it just a little bit too much.
Yeah, not necessarily recognizing when they can or can't fight has been a pretty huge bane for them. They're punishing them a lot more than they would like. Thankfully, they still have some relatively strong cores to play through, particularly Wonder Kid again. He hasn't grown too much in size, but he is working towards getting that Shivas for himself. That'll be a really big power spike. A really big survivability spike as well into this Clinks. Adrian is getting closer to where that refresher is. Still about 1,600 as that increased cost for the recipe.
It's kind of interesting. He buys out the recipe instead of saving for buyback too. So he's not going to have that for the next long time. And certainly it's not like he adds any power to what he's doing. So kind of interesting to see that one is pressure on the bottom side of the map. This tier 2 is free. I really don't think Rottweiler, yeah, it's pretty low. So Rottweilers, they're not going to contest that one. Trying to buy time. The call has clearly been made that for the next, how long do we have on the Aegis? For the next 3 minutes or so, next 90 seconds, we're not fighting outside of high ground. In fact, they might not decide to try to contest this. Yeah, we see the Ags go down. We see all the skeletons, and the fortification is there, but no one's responding. They're just trying to buy some time. This is not a set of racks that they can properly defend.
No, and this change as well. Oh, that's a quick arena.
That is a quick arena, but it doesn't land on top of anyone. Not really. RCY kills the Snapfire immediately. And now Dodd's here, but he's taking a lot of damage. Gets Drinking Buddied back. Tries to get damage on top of RCY, but RCY, with all the armor he's built, not really a lot. But they do get the Shadow Demon. That's really nice. But of course, with Roshan's banner and these skeletons, the racks go down, even without really the heroes having to be there.
Yeah, this Ags as well for the Clinks, giving away these. It's 3 hits now for the archers to actually kill them off. Makes it really difficult to contest this burning army. Once they do get to your buildings, Yamson will back off. A little bit of a trade for the supports, but they do end up getting the buildings. I think Yamson is closing in on a Daedalus here as well for himself. So despite having a slightly tough game, despite Clinks maybe not living up to our expectations very consistently, this is the first time that I think we've actually seen a Clinks kind of get out into the later game portion of a game, have this BKB, have these extra damage options as well available. Feels quite nice for Yamson to be able to play through this. Did just finish the Shivas on Wonder Kid. This is about 100 gold or so away from the refresher on Adrian.
Oh, speed is
Wonder Kid? Ooh, missed
not
the chain.
Gonna go down. And now Wonder Kid, he's still pretty tanky. We're seeing how much damage, how many arrows are being fired into him. And he's still about 50% HP. So Yamson not going to be able to take him down, but that's a problem. Amp damage rune now on RCY, very close to level 25. This is scary timing, and I think this is one of the times you ping the bottle on RCY and you say, stay away. Do not fight into this Leshrac.
Would be ideal. It's a little bit unfortunate that this amp damage, though, does come around the timing that they are hitting some pretty significant timings here. That refresher that Shiva's dot as well. He did finish his Satanic, but he is about 600 gold from the Daedalus. Which could be a bit awkward. If they could find Big Num, oh, they do. That deep ward.
That's a big kill. Nice spear, just make sure that he dies. So he should get taken down at the very beginning. Echo Stomp tries to buy time, but not quite enough. Too many
Really
heroes
great
there.
kill.
And this is the most important hero you kill in any fight. Then you can go, if the Shadow Demon's dead, you can get a good arena. You can jump on top of someone. You can make sure they die. And the save is not going to be there. So that should give them the tier 2 tower at the very least. Yeah, that'll fall down. And the Drinking Buddies pulls everyone back. But of course, as our observer shows us, creeps on the bottom side, and Yamson would love to take a free second set. He just takes these towers
Oh my god.
so fast. My god. Now he's going to go in. Adrian tries to go take him down, but BKB TP doesn't matter. And that's a second tower dead. Damage on the range racks. And this is just going to keep happening. This is late game Clinks incarnate. It is very hard to stop the rat.
Very, very difficult. And the level 25 for Clinks is also incredibly potent. Very likely to go for the Searing Arrows multi-shot. Feels extremely good with this build. Also takes the buildings that much faster. That being said, though, the strafe cooldown is also very, very strong. Clinks can really go either way in terms of DPS in fights or in terms of building taking. As this ward, it's going to serve again. Fade has to use the BKB.
Yeah,
Way
good
to cancel
TP
out
out.
TP out. But they are using these BKBs rather defensively for these TPs. For a time being, they're not going to be able to fight particularly well. RCY does take over to level 25. Is eyeing for a sheep stick himself. He's getting hunted by Wonder Kid. Should be fine. No BKB to TP out this time necessary.
Talk about exposed heroes, though. A Snapfire will be able to get back out of there. But this Snapfire very far forward is... They did show the Timbersaw on the bottom side of the map. Speaking of heroes close to 25, Timbersaw, reasonably close. He will have most likely the Timber Chains range, which is really not in the base necessarily, but in these fights on the map, the ability to just get on top of whomever, just run across the fight. It makes this Timbersaw very difficult to control. As we see a 4-man smoke plus the Clinks. There we go, 5-man smoke out of the base from GamerLegion.
Sheep stick on RCY.
Big timing, and Wonder Kid's gonna show they're gonna try to get on top of him. There's gonna be Hex trying to blow him up.
He's dead.
And he's dead. Look at the damage they go in. Bastien tries to make the save, but just cannot make it happen. But Adrian moves a good stun on top of 2. Can they take him down? Oh my goodness, the damage here on top of the Shrek and the Clinks. They take him down, and now a second arena with the refresher trying to take down Fade. Looks like Wonder Kid, he bought back into this one. They should be able to burst this Kunkka down. What a massive turnaround here for the side of Rottweilers. They're looking for more. It's just the supports that remain. They're gonna get out. This should be, the creeps aren't here just yet, but this feels, it should be a set of racks, so you'd assume.
Definitely. Adrian, what a beautiful turnaround there. Uses the refresher as well for the secondary stun. Holds the arena to get that catch onto Fade. Perfectly played by him. Recognizing that turn potential that they had. Perfectly placed arena as well. And Bastien, even with just a couple of, I mean, not very long left on his buyback, or on his respawn, is about 20 seconds. He did buy back. They're looking to end the game. They don't know the status of buybacks.
Yeah, they saw Leshrac had the Hex. They said, there's no way with this inventory you have Hex and buyback as well. And they're just trying to go straight for the tier 4s. No fortification available.
They have a
Adrian
Rapier
looks for
coming.
the
Dawn has a
arena.
Rapier.
Yeah, Rapier on Dodd. They do so much damage here. Looking for the arena, maybe. Speed. The boat's going to go down. 2 are stuck here under the boat stun. Fade getting a little bit more, but he's going to get brought back for now. The tidal wave. But not quite enough just yet. And now Adrian continues to get poked down, but the Greaves buys a little bit more time. 13 seconds until this Leshrac is up, as now Dodd gets brought back and saved once again. Do we have the damage here? Are we going to be able to take this down? Dodd pops the BKB, takes Fade down. No buyback there. Here comes the Clinks. He's going to try to make this happen, but there's just not enough damage. He's trying to stay alive. Dodd has to kite back for now, and Leshrac's on top of him. The Rapier, it's going to go down. It's gone. And here comes the Clinks. Buys back in the fight once again.
Oh no.
There is going to be this Gyro. He's going to show up, but he doesn't have the Rapier anymore. Clinks Okay, who has this rapier?
It's RCY. RCY has the magic rapier now. Popped it in instead of his greaves. That timing is really ambitious by the side of Rottweilers. I love their tenacity to go for that play. They should pick up the roach for themselves, but it is extremely heavy commitment. Buybacks across almost all of their heroes. Buyback status, it's only up on Adrian, and that's only up on Big Num. Everyone else has used it. That means that Wonder Kid, no buyback to speak of. Only this refresher to play through. And with RCY's Sheepstick, it's been relatively scary. Especially with a magic rapier now for RCY. Didn't necessarily expect the game to take a turn like that, Bayo, but I suppose I'm not too upset to see RCY with the magic rapier in this game.
Nope, double arena up in 15. That's kind of the timing you're looking for, is Wonder Kid just indexing into this tower push. He's got himself a shard as well. They should be able to get the barracks. You still know for it. This is certainly true. And they're going to pop this Roshan's banner pretty far forward. They understand that Kunkka doesn't have buyback. His creeps bottom side. You got to be careful there. They're going to go for this once again. No rapier this time. The smoke's here, but Kunkka's back up, not up for 19. Do they have the damage to make this happen? Double arena is going to be very impactful. Demonic Purge. Okay,
oh my God.
is just dead immediately. That's going to be the Aegis. And it's going to be a dead Snapfire as well. No buyback into this one, but you're just really looking for this arena. It's going to be really good. Takes down Big Num very beginning. That's the first one. Let's see what the second one's going to be able to do. Oh, wait. They got Yamson onto the backside here. Wonder Kid bursting down so much. Yamson's dead. No buyback. They're not going to be able to go keep him alive. And now that's a lot of the damage. It's all on the track here on the backside. Tidal Wave brings him back, but he's going to get saved in the snowball for now. They don't have the tower damage without him, though. And Wonder Kid, he's got to get on out of here. They thought they had this going, taking down the Clinks, but instead, all 5 are going to go down, and no buybacks on anyone but the Mars.
And Adrian has to spend it. He needs to push out these creeps on the bot side. If RCY had those travels, he probably could have just ended the game. They spend so much time getting onto Yamson, but it's RCY who's the real menace in this game. Even the utility from Fade is extremely high. Just too many targets to go on, too forced of an attempt to end the game there from Rottweilas. Fortunately, those tier 2s on the top and the bot side, remnants of the early kind of losing that they had, and that they felt really forced to go for that ending. Didn't even end up forcing the fort there. So I don't think that Adrian can very likely do this. Diabolic Edict, of course, as well. No Misanthropy. This will be hitting the towers with level 25 talents. Some courier shenanigans.
They're trying really hard. But yeah, there's that. Unfortunately, there's this catapult creep that's making life very difficult. And Magic Rapier plus Diabolic Edict is crazy. As they move on top of the Mars. Oh, he's dead. Goodbye. The natural order plus the Magic Rapier. Let's take a look at this death recap for a second. He took so much damage in like 2 seconds, 3 seconds. He went from 100 to 0. Took 3,000 damage in like 3 seconds. You expect a Mars at this stage in the game to be relatively tanky, but Magic Rapier is it's something, man.
RCY is also, of course, now the luxury of this Rapier. He can switch it to this physical while he's taking the buildings. A Leshrac that's hitting for 600 damage, not something you see every day. That's 12 seconds for Dodd, 20 for the Timbersaw. They have Fort. Get a kill onto Bastion. Cookie?
Well, no.
Force that.
He's going to be safe for now as they do spend that fort you were talking about. The Gyrocopter's up. Wonder Kid up in
Yamson
10.
is here. I think it's done.
Oh, no, this is... You're not keeping this alive. You don't have the fortification. Yeah. That's going to be game number 2. Going into the direction of GamerLegion. But what a game it was, man. Rapier, double try to end, almost making it happen. This RCY Leshrac, 2 series in a row now, really making the difference.
Yeah, I do think they should have banned the Leshrac, but I mean, in general, just a heartbreaking way to lose the game for Rottweilas. I do think it was a little bit ambitious, maybe a little unnecessary to go for that play, but they were on the cusp. They really, really were quite close. All commends as well to Adrian there. He got so many key turnarounds. Even Bastion, who had 13 deaths on that Tusk, he played really, really cleanly, I think, on this Tusk for how long he didn't have that blink available. just a very tough game for Rottweilas to lose, as GamerLegion, they do just come away with a very slight edge in every fight, seemingly. Just a nice little bit of cohesion between their draft. The Elder Titan, the Shadow Demon covering each other very nicely, and of course RCY being that ultimate end carry, getting Rapier handed to him. Just a very, I mean, I'm sure GamerLegion are feeling a little bit relieved that they did not lose that one. On the same vein, I'm sure Rottweilers are kind of kicking themselves.
Yeah, second crazy. This one I don't think it didn't quite go to 60 minutes, only 45. But second crazy Rapier going back and forth, almost ending, forced ending, throw back and forth that we've seen between these two teams. That was also game 3 in the upper bracket finals. And Rovo, this is only game 2. We got more on the way. Hopefully it's not going to be a 3-0 because this was wildly entertaining. But regardless of what happens, we're going to find out whether it is GamerLegion or whether Rottweilas fight back to move on to Dream League Season 28. For now, though, bit of a 10-minute break. When we're back, maybe the deciding match.
You crack the ceiling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you to know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride.
vagabond, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night, all I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, early in the morning, late in the evening, right around noontime, right about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah.
Welcome back to perhaps the last game here in our best of 5 grand finals as GamerLegion taking a bit of a harrowing one. In that last game, Rapier is going back and forth. Rottweilas going end, trying to go take down the Ancient, not quite able to make it happen. But overall, Rojo, even before that, a much more even game than game number 1. And certainly something, if you're a fan of Rottweilers, you're saying, just a fan of 5-game series, it's got to give you a little bit of hope.
Yeah, I mean, they are showing some really good stuff, but unfortunately they keep just kind of making one or two crucial mistakes in kind of that mid game, heading out a pretty decent early macro that usually ends up punishing them pretty heavily, making a move, I believe it was, before Wonder Kid finishes BKB, and then just having that really bad Roche fight. Just the Roche fights in general in that game, as we talked about, kind of just biting them in the ass, fortunately for the Rottweiler fans. But aside from that, I mean, they are still looking mechanically as clean as ever. Certainly, they are bringing it to GamerLegion in that kind of regard. I think their drafts have been perfectly reasonable as well. We've seen a lot of the merit of what they are bringing to the table. Unfortunately for that game, though, they weren't able to really kind of enable Dodd the same way I think they have wanted to in most of their games. Pretty much everything was normal, I would say, outside of that kind of... The Dodge just really did not have an incredible gyro game by any means, and it was the overall first pick, so they kind of accepted that as reality. At the end of the day, it seemed to be a little bit too much to triumph, at least for that game. Although, of course, as you mentioned, they were rather close with the Rapiers and some various shenanigans. But still, if it wasn't for that kind of opportunity they built for themselves at the end, I think that one would not have been considered very close. Just a very, very nice set of plays from, I think, Adrian in particular. They kind of set them into that position.
Yeah, definitely. Of course, GamerLegion, as we take a look at our bans here in this third game, given a little bit of respect to this gyrocopter that has now been picked twice in a row for the Rottweilers. Did you say, you know what? Play something else, Dodd. Not really worth doing. Even though we tried, it was not the best gyrocopter game. He still had a decent amount of impact, especially as the game got later. He got to that Rapier. He was doing damage in fights. Was able to go and take down Leshrac once or twice. Yeah, Dodd, go play something else. Let's reset our ideas here.
Yeah, and I don't think Dodd will be too upset about that, as this time around they kind of suck it up. Rottweiler is picking the second pick this time around. They go ahead and ban out that Enigma. Don't want to bother playing against it. And with the Treant open, GamerLegion, they do choose to go for Jakiro. So no Chen, no Treant for speed. They go for the Jakiro instead. Definitely something that denies from Bastion, but they do now still have pretty good wealth of options open, particularly for Bastion if he wants to go for his hero early. They could also opt for something to deal with the Jakiro and Abaddon, a Tidehunter, or the likes, but yeah, okay, so they do go for Tidehunter. So valuing that probably will be banned. I think that's perfectly reasonable. Now, unfortunately, Bastion might not get his kind of signature or not get the Treant. That being said, I think making sure that the Jakiro is at least a little bit addressed is probably a smart idea. This here was nerfed, Bayo, but I think we all know what nerfed means in this context, as the hero does pretty much the same exact things, but sometimes with a tiny little bit less damage.
Yeah, it doesn't single server tick kill anyone with a blade mail at level 20. That is that's an important improvement. And the nice thing about this, I don't know if you want to say nice, but with the changes to Tide, with the nerfs that he got, we're now seeing a lot more of this Ags Rush Tide, which with the talents that you get at 10, 15, and 20, more damage, more minus armor, more slow, it does a lot, not only to kind of enable the fight for whatever it is that Dota wants to go for. We've seen them pair this up with Kez pretty successfully, but also it allows Tide to kind of avoid some of these awkward Tide counters where, you know, you play Tide, even if the lane's not great, and you can, there are these Tide games where Tide's actually not all that tanky. Well, he's just sitting on the edge waiting for a Ravage eventually, but he's playing with the Gush. He's allowed to play on the edge of the fights a little bit more, not have to dive in the same way that Tide would generally have to in previous patches.
Yeah, it is a pretty nice little mix-up to the Tidehunter playstyle. Adrian had a very good Tidehunter game already in this qualifier, so I'm sure he's happy to pick it up into the Jakiro as well. Speed, I'm sure, relatively happy to be playing the Jakiro, as I'm sure he thinks this hero is broken. Sure, there's been many videos made on how simple Jakiro is to execute from that position 5. Now on the 13 pick, Rottweilas, they did notably, we were kind of talking about it before the game, they did choose to go for second pick this game. So opting to give away side priority, which we've seen for many of the teams, and instead give themselves that chance for the overall last pick. Go for a very classic tiny pick here, which I am a little bit surprised has been getting kind of no mention, at least from GamerLegion. In the first game, they were pretty keen, I think, to ban it out, and as the series went on, they kind of left it through. In that second game, it got banned in that third phase. This time around, Rottweilers, they're not going to let it go too long. I think that the tiny is far too valuable, and I definitely have to agree. The flex potential is great, and the way that Yannick played on the tiny yesterday was really, really quite nice. Unfortunately, because they had to ban the Ursa, they do end up getting the Treant. So it looks like I do know that Bignum does play the Jakiro, so I guess I'm not too shocked to see the Treant come out for speed. Treant definitely not incredible against Tide, but still that very, very high base damage is enough to kind of bully the Watermelon, go 1-1. Pair it up with a Shadow Fiend, which is kind of a nice little matchup there. Get the extra minus armor to go with the Treant, presuming that this is going to be Speed's Treant. Have that extra little bit of body blocking to give the Shadow Fiend some way to deal damage. Give him just overall Yamson, give him a good lane, as in that first game his Shadow Fiend was really, really clean. Potentially also deny pick from Dodd, who plays the Shadow Fiend himself.
Yeah, it's going to be, I think the really nice thing here is just, okay, there's going to be the Leshrac as well. So this is just Rottweilas getting a bunch of power picks. They're getting RCY's Leshrac. They have the Tiny, which is not as flex now. You could play carry Tiny, and we've seen Maus play around that a little bit, but I'm not convinced that carry Tiny is back anyway to where it was 6 months ago, 8 months ago. But yeah, this Tide, Tiny, Leshrac, not a lot of synergy between the picks, but a lot of very strong heroes in their own right. The one worry, of course, is that this Living Armor with Shadow Fiend really solves a lot of Shadow Fiend's early game problems, and also minimizes a lot of the damage that Leshrac puts out when he runs in and tries to burst.
Yeah, I do think his Edict probably takes a pretty good amount of the damage off quickly, but overall it can be really annoying to walk into that overgrowth. Hero definitely provides a lot of vision to catch you. Not necessarily easy for the last track, but I do still like this by Rottweilers, as this set of picks is really difficult. The 16-17 generally kind of the hardest set in the games. Does make sense though. Go for the mid, go for that support, and the support being pretty decent pairing as well. Have really good team fight across the board for Rottweilers. Something that we definitely had on our shopping list for some of the series that went rather poorly for the teams in these qualifiers. And when you're facing an elimination like this, game 3 that kind of is a do or die, it's a pretty safe bet to pick this really, really heavy kind of team fight that you can always rely on. Isn't super net worth dependent. The Ravage, this Tiny only really needs a blink sometimes. Leshrac, of course, and Warlock. Nice little setup from them. I think they got decently good picks out of that 16 and 17. And now the question is for GamerLegion, do they have a hero for Fade that they think is particularly obnoxious to deal with? Is there something like like an Underlord that is particularly decent here that they would like to pick up for themselves? Or is it just an RCY hero, some kind of Blade Mail Quap, some Ember, some Storm, something to be a little bit obnoxious, something with some catch could be nice. And the Invoker is what they end up going for. It is quite annoying in terms of mana burn if you go into the Tide, and also again with the Exort and that Treant on top there, you could very easily go Agent of Galaron, as I think RCY previously did, which I think I could pretty easily see him going as well. It does also melt through the Tidehunter with that pure damage. So nice little Invoker pickup from them. Won't be maybe as utility based as another hero could have been if you do go for that Exort, but still some really, really high potential and a little bit of counter team fight for them to pick up themselves.
That being said, when RCY, when we saw him earlier in the qualifier, it was in the Rottweilas series, the game that RCY played, the Invoker. That was the game that got annihilated by Rottweilas. It was a 26-minute, I think, GG. It was not particularly close. Granted, that was like this trying to play around Sunstrike Bane Invoker. Didn't really work out all that well.
I don't
for
think
them.
it was the Invoker's fault, really,
No.
at all in that game. So I think, you know, RCY should feel perfectly happy with this one. He knows the matchup, I'm sure, into Lesh. Not necessarily the greatest matchup, but should be perfectly manageable. You get a lot of extra regen from the Quas. They do ban out the Kez as well in GamerLegion, which I think is smart. It's honestly maybe not even a great Kez game, all things considered. But every time Dodd's played it, he's just kind of finessed on people. He's been very, very good at the Kez. So I'm a huge proponent of just banning it. Get it out of here. Don't let Dodd have that kind of ability to style on you. And Rottweilas as well, they'll ban out some of Fade's more signature heroes. The Underlord, not necessarily worth it in their opinions to pick up for 18, but I do think it would have complemented their draft relatively nicely on that 23.
Yeah, I'm looking at a range carry, I think, for Rottweilas to round this out, like Klinkstrau, something like that. And one of the reasons that getting rid of Underlord is so nice is that you do enable that a little bit more. Because right now, Rojo, there is very little initiation for GamerLegion. It's going to be on the Treant Protector coming in from a good overgrowth, probably. But they don't really have a good idea to get on top of or a good way to get on top of the back line of Rottweilas if they set their fight up properly, if they're playing around their vision, if there are sentries down. It really is on this tree. So it's going to be on Fade's pick, whether, you know, he decides to go for some sort of Blink Stunner, Centaur, maybe an Axe if they want to play a little bit faster, but it's not necessarily a great Axe game to enable these fights, because otherwise it does feel like these Klinks, these Drows, something like that. Nature's Prophet has been nerfed pretty significantly. It feels like whatever that is, it should be able to just stand and deliver rather easily.
It'd be nice for sure, as well, to pick up some just physical damage in the draft as a whole. Very heavy in the magic if you do pick up something that can build the auras for Fade, which is certainly something he pretty often does. If it's something is like a Centaur, like getting some form of hype could really be mitigating for Rottweiler's damage. Even a Lotus as well. If you could go something like that Bristleback that we saw from Adrian. Still would lack an initiation by all means, but having an aura would be rather nice. They ban out the Legion instead. A very interesting.
I mean, I don't hate the ban, right? We talked about this Blink initiation, BKB canceling or BKB piercing's nice, but getting a purge as well, or removing that purge from the map, so Warlock Fatal Bond's a little bit easier to hold on to it. And there's going to be the Axe. So that similar idea, this Blink initiator, this hero that enables Shadow Fiend and Invoker to get their damage off, works very well with the Invoker. You talk about the Legion Commander with his Agent of Galaron idea. So now maybe that kind of that Drow Klinks concept not quite as strong, but even still, I mean, it's a good lane for them if you play appropriately. You have a save, Tiny can kind of toss people away. Might still be worth going for. We're gonna have to see in the 20 seconds that remain.
Yeah, I'd almost like to see something like a TA maybe come out here from Dodd. It's a bit of a struggle pick here, for sure. Maybe it just feels too hard to pick anything like Terrorblade, the likes. Really running down the time here. It's all up to Dodd on what he is ultimately feeling, and Luna is the answer. So game 3 here, as Rottweilers face elimination. Dodd decides he wants to go for the Luna. It's not crazy, I think. It does build Manta relatively early, which is something I do quite like. Have the ability to get rid of all these debuffs that are going to be really obnoxious, deal with the overgrowth. You get BKB, you get Satanic. So in terms of dealing with Treant, not necessarily the biggest issue, but I am a little bit worried. I mean, this is not a hero on Luna that particularly does deal well with getting cataclysmed, with getting called. Not a hero that does particularly well into the kind of range differential that Yamsun is going to have on the Shadow Fiend. It really just screams tempo. This Luna, I think as the game moves on, it's going to prove to be a relatively difficult game if you don't create some very significant net worth lead in the first kind of 20-25 minutes.
It does play really nicely with Tidags, which is going to be interesting to see. Gush goes through everyone, Glaives bounce through everyone, and that's a lot of team damage. But on that, you talk about the weaknesses of Luna. Luna at early levels is kind of a melee hero as well, which is something that Axe loves to play into. You know, Axe doesn't want to get sat there and in the lane, I mean, doesn't want to get poked by the Klinkses, the Drows, the Vipers would be awful. But these heroes that can just kind of poke him from afar and make it difficult for him to go in and get what he wants to get done. But Luna doesn't really have that. And short the Lucent Beam, it doesn't have the best way to secure, you know, the CS to make sure the Battle Hunger goes off as well. So this should be a decent lane for the Axe, all things considered, despite having this kind of ultimate last pick to have a good lane.
Yeah, I would assume that the Luna should do fine, but a little bit unfortunate as well for Dodd is that he does feel forced to go Moonshield this game. Not this Moonstorm in this game 3, potentially facing the end of their qualifier run here. It's been rather impressive by Rottweilas, but Dodd, he does feel in this game that he needs that damage resistance, and I definitely agree with him. I mean, I think he needs to have this Lunar Orbit, that damage reduction on top of it as the game moves forward. If he can get that off with a pretty significant amount of net worth under his belt, he might be able to live through a Cataclysm. He might be able to live through a jump. I'm not entirely convinced, but I do think it's possible. Definitely something to hinge off of, as I think without that, it just, you feel way too squishy as this Luna. Won't have that extra little bit of lane pressure, unfortunately, though.
I forget who was playing it, but we did see there's one Luna, I think maybe the Eastern European, Western European qualifiers, that also was going for the Moonshield. That does seem to be where people, the occasional Luna that we see, that does seem to be where it's getting brought out, is the smoke's going to break on speed topside. Great ward positioning. So they're going to see all the heroes here, but
Got it, though.
yeah, they're going to be able to take that down. So 100 gold into Bastion's coffers and a little bit vision removed. Not sure they're going to be able to do that much more, though. Genic may be looking for a toss back if he can get close. And Yamson, okay.
They're going to see Yamson.
They're going to find speed as well.
the
As Fade
avalanche.
gets on top of Genic.
gosh.
There's going to be the Avalanche. A little bit more damage.
Genic.
And the Fatal Bond's really nice. First blood goes to Fade, but Dodd kills Yamson, and they're going to get more here. Bignum, he should fall down as well, and that is 2 kills onto the side of Rottweilers to start this game. And I was going to say they should get both bounty runes as well on the bottom side. So 2 kills and the rune split. It's not a bad start. Getting this Luna a kill early is really nice.
Feels definitely really, really. I mean, getting 2 kills for the Luna does accelerate by quite a bit. Need as much acceleration as possible on this Luna. The only unfortunate thing is that Fade, he did end up catching that first blood ultimately. So I think he got just about the same amount of gold as those 2 kills were worth for Dodd. Gonna be able to use that to get his early bracer. 918 HP on this Axe with 8 magic stick charges. A Jakiro as well in the lane. Yeah, this one, I mean, I do think that Luna can deal somewhat with Axe, just in terms of getting rid of that battle hunger. But dealing with a Jakiro and an Axe, it's a little bit of a taller task. Gonna have to play through the regen that Bastion provides. It's rather nice to have that Shadow Word, but otherwise, not the best trading potential into a Jakiro. Was this his courier as well on this top side?
And Luna doesn't really have a ton of damage early on. You know, Lunar Blessing scales with levels, of course, so you're like 60 damage. You're going to go get Battle Hungered, zoned out significantly. Again, the nice thing is that until Battle Hunger gets a little bit higher levels, you do have this healing that's going to keep you up. Although, again, Bastion took Fatal Bonds for the fight level 1, and it worked out for him. They got 2 kills. But it does mean he's not going to have this sustain for Dodd for a little bit longer. And that, that does matter. Dodd already about half HP, has to go through some of his tangos. We're going to have to see. And actually, look at this. Fade he's zoning him really hard, just running at him off lane. And with Bignum here as well, Dodd probably not going to go down, but with the Battle Hunger, even just level 1, just not giving him the chance to go and clear it off. And this is going to get worse before it gets better.
Definitely a very obnoxious lane. This switch for the Jakiro to B4 paying pretty big dividends for them, as well as the fact that speed is really putting it to Adrian in this bot side. A lot of deforestation from this Tide Hunter, but really nothing. I mean, a Tide and a Tiny into SF plus Treant. Nothing to be done. So some wave dragging shenanigans from Yannick. Lots of denies coming out from Yamson as this wave is going to crash. Not going to be an easy lane by any means. Adrian, definitely not any kind of new thing for him to have to deal with some kind of weak lanes, as they did early pick this Jakiro. And the unfortunate aspect as well is that they picked it to lane into the Jakiro on this Tidehunter, and now they don't have it. Yannick, the Blood Grenade. They
He
have
might
Sunstrike.
Just be, yep, Sunstrike's going to take him down. Another avalanche for his troubles, and at the very least, even though he doesn't connect the wave behind the tower, he does pull it back a ways, so it should stack up with the wave coming in, and should mean Tide gets some amount of farm. But as we've seen RCY, these Invokers, you get them started early with some Sunstrikes, and they pay you back massively.
RCY definitely not new at all. Doing some pretty fancy stuff on the Expert Invoker. Had a good game even the last time he played it. Just an unfortunate overall game state. The real issue, though, 3 minutes, 25 seconds, and Fade has 12 denies to his name. Bastion is dead as well. Nice dual breath. Max range Liquid Frost. Max range dual breath. Bignum takes level 3, so does Fade here. This lane is brutal.
I think it's important to point out. You talk about these 13 denies that Fade has. That is more than the CS that the Luna has. As Adrian is going to go get Sunstruck. No, not quite going to land, actually, so he's going to be fine. Yannick actually looking for a toss back here under tower. Gush as well. Living Armor keeps him quite happy, though. But even still, Yamson, a couple more tower shots, and he will fall. Adrian, he does trade, but any kill they can find, and actually mid lane as well. Look at this. Leshrac goes in, but gets the kill first, and that means he gets the XP. Couple very significant kills for Rottweilas right around the 5-minute timing.
Yeah, looks like RCY actually did get the kill first based on the kill feed.
Oh, he did, yeah.
So RCY benefiting slightly more. Should be relatively fine. A lot of deaths, and it's kind of funny, you know, we started out this series as Yannick, dies as well on the bot side. I was going to say, in the first game, we had this really kind of quiet macro game. I believe it was only like 6 kills between both teams up until 20 minutes. Usually that's kind of reserved for the later series, you know, where people are feeling really reserved. They're trying not to take too many risks. This game 3 here, 10 kills by the 5-minute mark. Just an absolute bloodbath between the lanes, as looking to go into Dodd.
Unfortunately, not going to quite get the call off before they clear the battle hunger. So Dodd takes a lot of damage, but he's going to get shadowed and warded up, and he should be fine here. Not quite hitting the timing that Fade was looking for.
Very, very close. Thankfully, with the level 3 on Bastion, able to keep Dodd somewhat outside of this kill range, as Big Num will leave Dodd alone for just a while. Let him get some CS under the tower, as the supports do need to come mid. Pretty big emphasis on the 6th minute.
I mean, this is obnoxious. Even with the TP mid from Jakiro, Fade going in, getting a call on Bastion, putting him under a lot of kill threat. And they just can't clear. This is a double bracer axe. He doesn't have a ton of items necessarily, but he's still in a great spot. And every time he gets low, well, hey, you can just living armor him. Is he going to get just really not take a lot of damage? Now they're fording the wave as well, trying to go and, I don't know, maybe that was the mid lane fording, but does have the follow-on effect of making it harder for Dodd to go and clear the battle hunger off of him. So now Fade off on his lonesome, got himself a Lotus, heals
speeds
right
up here.
Back up, and now speeds up here as well. Bignum is as well. Sunstrike. That's going to take Bastion down, but it's Dodd. He's the big target. An Ice Path at level 4 means that Fade can run in. They do get Yamson, but it will be a dead Luna as well. And Fade getting kind of low, but living armor keeps him safe from the tower.
Definitely low. Still choosing to farm up here, though, as Wonder Kid, a really nice move by him. He was waiting for Speed to come back through the gate instead of walking back towards mid. Would have been the most normal play for Wonder Kid to just walk back into this mid lane, stop all this pressure from RCY, because Wonder Kid, he is losing a lot of waves mid. He's just kind of willing to give it up. Staying to hit the tower is an interesting decision to me. Well, I don't know if he has that luxury of walking back into the mid lane. RCY will clear this full tower. One of the benefits of not being the hero with the pressure to rotate has that Sunstrike to globally be a part of fights. So he gets to work very comfortably towards that Midas, albeit a nerfed version of Midas, at least in terms of the XP gain. Just having a very, very comfortable game here on this Invoker. Early tower like that gives him a lot of space to play on the map.
as we see weighted dice coming in for this Luna, which someone did the math, Rojo. It's like if you're hitting,
Yeah, pretty weak.
I was like 50 creeps a minute, you get like an extra 20 gold or something. Like, yeah, the damage and gold increase on this weighted die is almost nothing. Like, it really doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's a pretty low value item. It does give you a little bit more damage on average, but really, yeah, pretty weak. I would say because he got it quite early on the neutral item, I maybe still would take it. Gold is gold, you know, as both carries do pick up their weighted dice, and fortunately, a lot of the tier 1 neutrals are just not that good. I guess Duelist Glove is maybe one you would prefer over it. But these carry players are greedy, Bayo. I mean, you can tell them any gold amount that they increase. You could say this gives you 1 GPM. I'm sure that all these cores would click on it.
Sebastian, gotta be very careful here. Sunstrike into the call. He's dead, but there's a
There's a
Ravage on the
Ravage.
follow-up, and Dodd not quite level 6 yet as the dunk.
Oh,
not quite sure why Fade cost that one. Maybe for the movement speed, I guess,
Yeah.
but he's gonna go get taken down as well. So not really that great of a trade. Now, Adrian doesn't have Ravage for another 140 seconds, but you kill this Axe that has been putting so much pressure on Dodd, get him up to level 6, and now Speed, he's poking around here. He's got overgrowth. He's level 6.
Yeah, he
He
is.
is very high level. I was trying to do something, but with no partners, not really going to be able to accomplish all that much.
So he's definitely having a great game on the tree, and somehow just always gets his farm on this position 5. Definitely part of what's helping them in this game. Yamson as well. I mean, speaking of getting their farm, hitting level 7 himself just about now. Already has the Mask of Madness. 5k net worth on this Shadow Fiend. Completely unchecked across the lanes here. At least for the time being, it is Wonder Kid doing relatively well on the last rack. Adrian is not suffering as Bastion drops this Warlock call in mid. No time wasted. Looking onto Wonder Kid
This
though.
is
That's
Not
a
good,
lot
though. There's going to be overgrowth if needed, but the Ice Path is there, and I mean, Speed can hold on to it. He's got the ult ready for later on, so they drop the Golem, trying to take the mid lane tier 1, and this Golem should just die.
Blood grenade.
Yep, it's worth it. 100 gold
It is.
into RCY's coffers.
Definitely worth it. Stop that pressure as well coming out from that early Golem. I like that move by Bastion. These supports are so high level. Big Dumb is pushing level 7. Speed is pushing it as well. Way higher level across the supports. Well, I suppose not higher level than Bastion, as Warlock is a little bit of cheating. Still getting some really good XP across the board. Big Dumb is going to have the ability to be tossed. Is tossed onto the wave. On a
Does have
kid,
a
no
shield
Magnifier
room,
to
but
play through.
you got to assume it's not going to be enough.
Treant armor.
Wonder Kid, yeah, the armor is the big deal there. Just blocks so much damage. And with the Nature's Grasp as
thinking
well,
about
he's
it.
just insane. Wonder Kid's moving at like, what is that, 188 movement speed in the Nature's Grasp with the dual breath on top of him. Effectively just moving in place. I don't know if you saw the Superman movie, but you know, you have Crypto in the bubble trying to run after squirrels. Is a bit of a toss back here on top of Speed under tower, and
That's a good
he
kill.
should go down. Another
Nice
Ravage
Ravage.
on top of Fade as he moves
Worth
in.
it.
And with the Split Earth as well, he should get taken down here, but Wonder Kid can't quite get on top.
Sunstrike.
Sunstrike looking for the dunk, not going to find it. But Wonder Kid doesn't get the kill, and I think...
The deny.
Whew, gets the deny,
Well played.
barely stays alive.
Well played. Very dicey there for Wonder Kid. A nice set of kills, though. Very important kills for them to get. I feel for GamerLegion that it's kind of unnecessary for them to be walking so aptly into these rotations. If Adrian TP's on the top side, I would assume that the best course of action is to just ignore it, really. Walk away, let them have the space. Just overextending a little bit, giving away a small portion of their lead, small portion of the space they built up. Nothing too punishing, but ultimately, I think giving away a bit more than I think is necessary. Thankfully, as they're saving Grace Yamson, 6.5k net worth at the time being. RCY with his Midas in tow, getting close to that Atos as well. Level 10 on the Invoker.
Yeah, they're having great times. And I like this itemization from Yamson, too. We're not seeing any Manta, nothing like that. Just straight BKB, Silver Edge behind it. Good break for the Tide to make it so that he's not this
Adrian?
big tanky force in the front line that he is right now, because we see he goes in, drags the creep wave, takes approximately 2.5 damage and runs away as Fade. Macropyre, with the help of Bignum's going to try to chase Genic down, but does have Avalanche in 1, Toss in 4, but unfortunately the call a little bit too fast. There's going to be the Sunstrike and Fade.
We gotta work.
Again.
We gotta work on it. Fade.
Yeah, one Code of Blood stack. 12 minutes in, has been involved in 5 kills. Not quite the Axe scoreline you're looking for, quite the Axe stat you're looking for there.
Yeah, I mean, the one time that he dunked the creeps, it was a little bit funny. A defensive Coaling Blade. Don't see that too often, but at least there was like a concept behind it. The other 2 he just missed, and he just straight up missed the other 2. So you do see Wonder Kid. Thankfully, he's just a little bit too far out. I will say one thing that is nice about this Leshrac this game is the Guardian Greaves build-up is really, really nice. I mean, having that extra armor into the physical damage coming out from Shadow Fiend is going to be really great. But of course, there's just so many things to purge. Anything from Trine, anything from Jakiro, this Battle Hunger, Cold Snap, and the likes. Guardian Greaves is going to have a ton of utility. As Adrian is perfectly happy to tank the tower, taking about 5 damage per tower shot. Seems reasonable to me.
Yeah, this is the power of this tempo lineup you were talking about. Vlad's done on the Tide 13 minutes in, working with this Luna that scales even more damage, Lunar Blessing.
What makes
And
him
it's really good. And now the stacks, yeah, this is a great stack clearing tempo as Genic tosses the Tide, trying to get some of the money for himself. But this should be all tier 1 towers off this. Yeah, you know what? There's no creeps here. It doesn't really matter because Adrian, as you said, can take approximately 5 damage at a time. So 2 tier 1 towers and some pretty significant stacks. Most of them going into the coffers of this Luna as well. So Dragonlance, Mask of Madness moving into a Hurricane Pike behind this. Dodd, all of a sudden, he's not quite Shadow Fiend level, but from how painful those early levels were in lane, he's doing just fine.
Yeah, doing quite well for himself. Definitely not Yamsen tier, as we talked about. Yamsen is really greedy on the spot side. He's just been eating it up non-stop. Even RCY getting his own jungle pretty consistently. But a really just nice set of moves, recognizing how strong they are with the Golem, with their Ravage. This big, strong teamfight draft, it's definitely been a benefit to Rottweilers throughout the qualifiers. Nice little cheeky move from RCY. He blocks the hard camp and the Ancients. Take that away from Adrian for the time being. Don't allow any stacks from Bastion. Just a cheeky bit of efficiency in this farm war they're starting to build up into.
How do you feel about this? So generally, when we see Tide, we see Ags build, we see Pipe build, something like that. You get Blink very late as they're going to get on top of Bignum. Macropyre Ice Path tries to buy sometime, and actually Genic really burning down. And Bignum pops his stick, trying to go run away. Sunstrike not going to land, and
nice
Adrian gets himself 4 more stacks of the Kraken Swell, and we'll get that kill. But he's going Blink. In fact, he's botted out now. He's 500. Not necessarily the utility we're generally used to seeing from the Tide.
I like it overall. There's not really any initiation yet without Yennex Blink. As the Sunstrike will hit him. Vision it provided. Ooh, gets the ward. Oh, Fade. Just lifting his axe to cut down Yennex. TP out is just in time as he does finish his Blink. I don't mind the Blink by any means. I think these are also relatively nice heroes to Blink on top of. I think definitely helps as well. Yamsen, despite being 10,000 net worth on the Shadow Fiend, he's not particularly tanky, as most Shadow Fiends don't get for a decent number of items. Same goes for the Invoker. Has the Atos, will build into the Zags, will have some HP to speak of. So great heroes to Blink on top of overall. So I like overall this Blink from Adrian. We'll get a pipe, which means if he does intend on going Ags, it's going to be rather late. Could perfectly see this being a good game, though, to skip the Ags in lieu of a little bit more utility by multiple heroes.
Yeah, but he's got friends coming to him as well. They're going to see speed to start this out, but they're not quite going to be able to take him down. And look at that. Genic finds a great catch. Ravage as well. Unfortunately, Luna's not going to quite get a ton of damage from the very start from the Eclipse, but will survive. The Moon Glaives, there we go, Lunar Orbit, keeping him just enough alive, and that's 2 cores down. And Dodd tossed right back into the farming pattern. Thank you very much, Tiny. Janik did everything in that fight.
Did very, very well. I mean, his Tiny is really good. And sees him on the ward as well, so toss back on the speed. They should have vision, you would think, and they don't. All right. Great
No
work,
dust.
team. No dust. Thanks, guys. Well,
When you go-
Yannick has it on his courier for the time being, so if his courier doesn't get sniped by speed, which would be a really funny outcome. Though speed actually doesn't have a TP. So revealing himself is maybe not advisable. Bignum, let's go down on the bot side. Because he stepped up a little bit too far for a tower. Gets gone on by Adrian. Adrian's starting to build up these Kraken spell stacks as well. Something that does stack relatively fast once you have this ability maxed out, and it's pretty powerful effect. Obviously, for a long time, we were seeing the Tidehunters go for this kind of extra range. You get that extra strength gain, and the Krill Eater facet. This one, though, the extra permanent damage block is really, really nice. Nice to have into the likes of Invoker and Shadow Fiend as speed. So he'll finally get caught here. Toss it on him. Gives a pretty quick kill over to Wonder Kid.
Yeah, I love how Genic plays this. Again, he's not just on the Blink Initiation, not just the Blink Avalanche. He's just playing around with the toss. Oh yeah, Dodd, you want to go farm faster? Here you go. Let me get you back to the creep wave. That's it. I'm a support. That's exactly what I do. You know, let's go, Lishrak. Go on in there. It's going to be great. So they do go take speed down, although not really able to deal with all of these eyes in the forest that are here. Yeah, Sunstrike goes down. Requiem as well. A lot of it's going to get purged, and Adrian pops the Kraken shell. But unfortunately, you cannot dispel Berserker's Call. That's one of the reasons that we see Axe picked so often into Tide, is that it gives you that hard lockdown when it otherwise generally doesn't really exist.
It is nice to have that kind of pseudo lockdown for the Tidehunter. Eventually, once Yamsen gets into a Silver Edge, which will be right after his BKB, you have a pretty concise way to kill that Tide. Down Adrian. They still want to look for this Tormentor. Fade has his Blink, but they're just a little bit too far from the Tormentor now. Of course, for Rottweilas, they don't know that. They don't know how far Fade is. They're going to start it at probably arguably the worst
Blink
time.
in, Cataclysm as well. This is the timing you're looking for, but Genic not going to dive the dunk once again. Fade misses.
Oh, deny? Oh.
And he will die at the very end, but even still, not really able to go stay around. You don't have the multi-dunk chaining anymore. 65 seconds, and they're just going to go right back into it. The big Cataclysm Axe Call timing that they were looking for is kind of gone now, and Adrian's back, so you got Pipe if you need it, and that means Genic is going to get just about the most useless support shard in the game.
Ooh. An extra 100 damage sometimes when you throw your tree.
Oh, true.
Guess it could technically be worse.
Could be.
That being said, yeah, not very good at all.
Could be Bat. Is Bat Rider shard worse than Tiny shard, or?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Probably. That one's quite bad. For the supports, says Yannick. Oh, like he looks onto Yamsen. Oh my, what an aggressive move from him. Just had a gut feeling that Yamsen would stick around. Yamsen definitely not looking for any kind of engagement right now. Has that amplified damage, so his damage is extremely high, but he just wants that BKB. Speaking of though, Dodd, after these couple of fights, after getting the Tormentor, after his efficiency in farming, a little bit of help from the tosses of Dodd, or from Yannick, he is a very equal net worth to Yamsen, just about higher now by one gold. They're farming the same portions of the map. Gonna finish up that Manta at a pretty decent timing. A position that I didn't necessarily expect him to end up in after the top lane that he had.
Fade's gonna blink
Toss
forward,
back.
but not quite land. Good toss back. Genic should fall here. Adrian, he's got Ravage. He wants to run into this. The Wonder Kid stuck on the low ground, has no good way to get on up there. And EMP is going to force Adrian back a little bit. Not going to quite find what he wants. Ice Path, man, these Ice Paths from Bignum are just really obnoxious. They keep holding him back, but again, with no way for Lishrak to properly enter the fight, not really all that useful to pop the Ravage.
He really was looking. Unfortunately, it just ends up in Yannick's death, and Despite it, however, they keep losing these kind of one-off heroes for the side of Rottweilers, but they're still going to attempt to force the Roche. Very scary position to be in. And if Fade catches even 2 heroes in a call, they will die. The ideal of the Cataclysm.
You
So,
have
GamerLegion, they're just kind of standing on a ward. Are they going to look to fight this? As they thought that Fade might be in the trees there. Adrian jumps in.
try to see
Yamson.
what he can find,
Ooh,
but they
they
get on
got
top
him.
of the tide. They're gonna nuke him down.
Well
Cataclysm is so good here. No buyback,
Yenick.
no Ravage
Ooh.
available. Yenick's gonna fall as well. And again,
No.
it's the Aegis. It's the Roche Pit.
The Roche
This is Rottweiler's absolute worst nemesis. They did not need to make this move. This was not required at all. And yeah, they got really good team fight. They got Ravage and Rock and everything else, but you gotta take it properly. You gotta set up your vision. And you gotta not just get annihilated by these Fade axe calls and all those things. They all happen in the wrong way. This was not what Rottweilers were looking for.
No, a horrible fight. Just completely broken up. Yannick misses his initiation. They're fighting into the Treant vision. They did have a decent ward, and I can't help but feel that they should have just been a little bit faster about catching onto them. And Fade was standing on a ward for a good 5-10 seconds. Felt that there was really no reason to just continue doing that Roche. Very strange play from Rottweilers. Like, and again, as you mentioned, the Roshan, the true foil of Rottweilers so far in this qualifier. Now there's a Yamson with Silver Edge. 24 minutes in the game. Adrian's definitely not happy about that. He still jumps forward.
Pops the Gush, gonna get broken, locked in place, but now they're gonna
Good
pop the
BKB.
Invoker on top of
Kills
this.
Yannick.
Good toss back. But unfortunately, again, you're broken. There's gonna be the Golem, but oh, the
Cataclysm.
Cataclysm and the call.
Dead.
Adrian dies once again.
Triple kill.
Fighting
Oh,
into
no.
the Aegis, under the tier 2, with Speed's vision, with everything else. This is just not it, man. The triple kill on top of Yamson. He's gonna take this tower very nicely, and look at this. He's got 3 extra stacks present. The Dark Lord, 30 Necromastery stacks. He still's got
And an
4
Alacrity.
minutes left on this Aegis. Yeah, and Alacrity. He is so yoked in this guy. He's untouchable. He's a turret. I don't know how they kill him the once, much less the twice.
No, absolutely not. Especially with the Treant armor, especially with the backup of Bignum here. He's got a 4-staff and a mech. Lots to play around a pipe even on Fave. So killing Yamson, it's kind of a pipe dream. No pun intended. As Gleipnir finished as well for the Invoker. Just a really, really tough set of circumstances. And honestly, really good kind of awareness on Yamson there. Got jumped by Yannick. Immediately popped the BKB on that tier 2 there. Kills off the Tiny, and then from that point kind of makes the fight easy. Just really quick reactions. Very important nowadays to note that you cannot get that BKB off as soon as Avalanche
Oh
is
no,
around
Dad.
you.
There's gonna be the Ravage
Oh.
on top of Faye, and the
Faye's
toss
a bit
back, making
alone.
sure that Dad gets on out of here. But the pipe really minimizing
pipe.
so much damage to the Eclipse.
Oh.
And Fade, I thought he was gonna
guys.
get out for a second.
Me too.
Barely goes down. And now Adrian got to be a little careful. No mana. He's gonna get broken down here. Sunstrike if they can get him. Not quite gonna land, but the Ice Path causing so many
damage.
issues as Tiny moves in, but the Ice Path.
Oh,
no.
These ice paths.
Yannick's gonna fall down as well. Yeah, Bignum has been so good with these ice paths. They're gonna get Adrian as well. Well, Adrian actually died. They're gonna go and take down this Warlock as well. Bastion falls. Why? I don't understand why they're going for these into Aegis, into the power timings that GamerLegion has. Like, it's just, none of this feels necessary.
Yeah, I mean, just from the Roshan just completely crumbling. They did at least kill Fade, but they can't stick around at all. Yamson, he's very mobile with the Silver Edge, always around his team, since there's essentially no reason not to be. Now he's 20k net at 27 minutes. He's eyeing a Daedalus. He's at 1,000 gold of cold hard cash to just putting that down, finishing the whole Daedalus in one swoop. And they even see Wonder Kid. Looks like he was just on the edge of that vision pocket actually for that tree. Could have been a really nice pick off for them.
Man, Bignum has been such an MVP in these games, or in this game in particular. These ice paths covering whenever the Tiny goes in, whenever Adrian tries to get involved. Just making life very difficult. Adrian, oh, he's got a gem, but he's going to get broken up. That's a gem that's going down very fast.
Oh, no.
So Adrian dies. Of course,
no.
Ravage not for a while. They're going to go find
Yeah,
Gem
I
too.
do.
He's dying in like 2 hits to Yamson.
Yeah, this is brutal. They did also, yeah, dying around that SF as well. I thought he might have included, extra
they go
stacks of the presence as they'll find Bastion. No need for Yamson to even walk over. Be a waste of his time. Waste that 40 seconds of the Aegis. Has Daedalus coming soon on the Courier. Dot is still relatively farmed on this Luna, but just not an easy core-to-core matchup. Level 21 as well on Yamson. When you get these extra stacks of the Necromastery building, and then that +2 damage per soul.
Oh no, Dodd bottom side's going to get found out by RCY as well. Just sitting on top of him. Yeah, Fade's here. Fade's going to go get the blink. There we go. Does not go and get the Lunar Orbit down in time. And
Nicely done.
Cataclysm takes down Dodd. Now, he does have his BKB in base. It's on Courier, actually. That's going to go back to base so we can build it. But BKB, Axe Call still exists. Cataclysm still exists. This BKB is not the end-all, be-all item that lets you take a fight.
No, and it's not particularly great in the train either. Can still take a ton of damage from the Jakiro. Obviously, not a counter to Yamson at all. I think ideally, if this game was going well, Dodd wouldn't feel the pressure to build a BKB at all. Fortunately, can't get any of these defensive items against this core-to-core matchup on Yamson. No Butterfly to speak of or anything for Dodd. He is going to get melted by this Shadow Fiend. Now finish that Daedalus again. He's hitting, it's 29 minutes in the game for Yamson. He's hitting it for 550 damage. Now, of course, that's not counting any minus armor. That's not counting any crits. Just ridiculous.
This is okay. So 3 hits, right? That's the Luna. That's the Luna HP pool. I don't know. It's gonna be very quick death. Is with this smoke. They're trying to catch someone off. They might even feel unable to dive the tier 3. They're not gonna find anyone though. There's actually smoke out from Rottweilas getting out of the area where GamerLegion went to, and now Genic playing under ward a little bit. RCY is gonna show. Looks for it. Great Ravage on top of 2 Avalanche as well, but do they have the damage? There's gonna be the rock as well, but Bignum's no one's dead. 3 hits onto this Tide Hunter. Wonder Kid runs away. Cataclysm just takes down Bastion, and finally Bignum dies. But look at the damage here coming out of this. Okay, it's over. Game's over. It's done. The damage from Yamson in this late game, not late game, it's 30 minutes in. The damage that he has
in this game
is insane. And that means now that GamerLegion going to qualify into DreamLeague Season 28 from the North American region 3-0 over the side of Rottweilas.
And relatively convincing as well. I mean, Rottweilas, they gave us a lot of shows. But I think they had some really fun stuff they were doing. I honestly hope that this stack has some kind of semblance of desire to stick together, because their synergy was really, really good as a team. But against GamerLegion, just unfortunately had a few moments where I really feel like they could pretty easily shape up. I mean, that Roshan Bayo, it just fell apart completely. It was they were playing honestly a pretty smooth, clean macro game. And then every time that we see this big gray guy on our screen and it just goes wrong suddenly. Rottweilers just have some weird compulsion to lose the game at these Roshans. It feels so bad to watch it because they're doing so much right up until that just singular moment.
I feel like that's one of the times where you go and you say, hey, look, we're going to find a coach. He's going to tell us, don't throw it the Roche pit. And then we're going to win. It's very, very, very simple.
I'm accepting positions. Just if anyone wants to not die at Roshan, I've got some pretty good wisdom about that.
So, yeah, just be a little more careful about it. But that does, of course, mean that GamerLegion is going to qualify into the North American region. They are going to be North America's representative for, well, pretty much every time the last couple of years. They maintain their primacy there. But Ro, as you were talking about, it's very important that they maintain this slot because North America only has the one. It means they get invited into other things potentially, depending on how they do. It means that they're in range for potentially, if they hit top half or so of DreamLeague, a little bit higher, they start to get some EPT points. Of course, just because you made it here doesn't mean that the next step playing against these big Western European teams are going to go quite as well. But GamerLegion, I mean, we saw what they were able to do at TI. They should have beaten Team Spirit. They had great runs there. They do have really high highs. Yeah,
they absolutely do. Unfortunately, as any North American stack can expect, they do have some kind of low lows. So it's really about ironing those out. In this qualifier, I think they already had a few moments of kind of relative hubris of some games that they definitely shouldn't have lost, put themselves in dicier positions than they needed to. That granted, I think when they do look good, they look really good. And I have no doubts that looking at these games, that they could stand up to some of these giants in Western and Eastern Europe, give them a pretty good run for their money. They just need to, really be on their A game. This kind of performance, though, that they put at the end, I think is definitely worthy of that kind of praise.
Yeah, certainly seems to, they certainly seem to have some of the best macro in the region. They're just not making the mistakes that we're seeing the other teams in this qualifier really go for, which, sometimes that's all you got to do. So just go claim the rapier, have a couple farmed heroes, go backwards and forwards, go to 70 minutes and do all of those things. It's always a lot of fun, certainly, and I wish we'd have had more of the upper bracket winners finals game 3 and game number 2 here, because those were a lot of fun. But as it stands, GamerLegion has qualified into Dream League Season 28 from the North American region, and that means that we are done here today and done here with these qualifiers. Of course, there are more on the horizon, ESL Birmingham next weekend, but for now, we're done. So for Rojo, for myself, for Glem running production behind the scenes, thank you so much for watching us, and we'll catch you next time.
You crack the ceiling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. Life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah.
bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night, all I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, right around noontime, right about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Right around noontime, 24/7, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Oh, how, oh yeah, 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 yeah.
Let's go, get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul.